and welcome back to Cinema Conversations. I hope you like our little funky intro there.
I was really enjoying it. That was really funky. I was probably dancing away there.
Yeah, me too. Just a little bit something a bit different for an intro. So
No, it was good. I liked it.
hope everybody's well. Nice to see a couple of people already in the chat. We have no so-called script tonight, so we're just going to shoot the breeze.
Script.
Yeah. We're just going to shoot the breeze and see what sticks, or shoot the shit and see what sticks. I don't know what the word is.
Script,
but
script schmipped. Who needs a script?
There's a metaphorical. Tearing up the pages.
Well, like Mr. Toomey ripping up the paper.
Yes.
Stop that! What does the guy say to him in the Langolese when he's ripping the paper? Donald Faison. When he's ripping the paper, and he says, "I'm gonna ram it down your throat" or something. When he's ripping.
I can't remember.
Oh well, watched it not that long ago. The Langolese again. It's like,
yes, it is a good show, but I can't remember.
I'm gonna pop you in the nose or something. He says.
It's Donald Faison, isn't it? Is it?
It's Donald Faison. Yeah, he's the guy that plays the tool and the tool and die worker who's going to see his grandson, who doesn't make it through the movie, unfortunately. Is it Frankie Faison? Am I thinking Frankie Faison?
It must be Frankie, because like Donald Faison was in Scrubs.
Oh, that must be Frankie Faison that I'm thinking of.
Frankie
Faison, and he plays. It's Frankie Faison. So Frankie Faison in the Langolese, he plays. I remember his job because he says it in the film. He plays Don Gaffney. I'm a tool and die worker for Hughes Aircraft. That's that guy.
There we go.
So here's the first drink of this. The first drink of the birthday stream goes to Frankie Faison.
Cheers, Frankie.
Frankie. Cheers to the Langolese. What a masterpiece of cinema that is.
Yeah, eating time, one mothball at a time.
Or the whole world, it's so great. I love it. The kind of, what is it? The Dean Stockwell character. That's
yes,
like
the writer.
The writer, and him with the young kid Arthur. It's
yes,
like
right.
so it's like
your boy.
Yeah, it's like Sherlock Holmes and Watson, isn't it?
Yes, it is actually. Yeah.
Listen, my dear boy, I love that. If it wasn't for those, well, do you know what it is? I quite like that rubbishy CGI, to tell you the truth.
That's fair enough.
I don't think it takes away from the story at all.
No, makes no sense, the story, but yeah.
You know, it's a little bit like Rice Krispies after you pour on the milk.
I was going to say chocolate Rice Krispies, but no.
And then you hear the sound of a little blind girl calling out for her.
Dana, yes, Dana. And don't forget, scaring the little girl.
Scaring the little girl.
Another great Stephen King cameo on that when he's dreaming of the boardroom meeting.
How much money did you make for us?
Not nearly enough.
I didn't make you money. I lost money. Yeah, well, he is an amazing actor, him, isn't he?
Yeah, Bronson Pinchot, yes.
Yeah, he was awesome, man. It was a Different Strokes he was in. What was the show he did?
Perfect Strangers.
The Perfect Strangers, Perfect Strangers.
Yeah, we played Balki Bertakamus.
And then he was the guy, would you like a twist of lemon in your coffee? In Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah, sirs.
Would you like
Art gallery
with a twist of lemon? Hey, Solitude, it's Carrie's birthday.
You know, all the best streamers are born in September and October.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
You can't argue with that. No, I'm 46 on Wednesday, so...
Oh, you know, I'm 21.
I'm 46.
21.
I'm getting old. I'm getting old. But no, it's mid-70s.
We're not saying no, you're not. What are you talking about?
Okay, actually, I'm 18 plus back.
I know. See? All this time I've been making streams with a child.
Okay. No comment to that score, okay?
Yeah, no, that was the wrong thing to say, wasn't it?
Just a bit, yes, just a bit.
Let's just rewind that. You can't edit these things.
We can edit that out later on.
Once to go live, I think that's it, isn't it?
But no, it's just as I said, shoot the breeze for a wee bit, and then we have the movie on. If you want a link, let us know.
What made you pick Mark L. Lester's 1985 masterpiece, Commando, Kerry, for your birthday?
Well, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. To be fair,
One of your favorites?
one of my favorites. Yeah,
That's great. It is a great movie.
it's just because it's so cheesy and it's just funny and it's.
So is it true? I mean, from what I've read, this was Arnie's Rambo, right? He tried to rip off Rambo because they were fighting each other, and Stallone had just done First Blood, and I guess when was First Blood Part 2? I know First Blood was 82, right?
80. I think it was 80. Let's see. First Blood Part 2 was 86. I think.
So Commando came first before.
Because he did Rocky 4, 85, I think.
Yeah.
And then First Blood. Sorry, hang on. 80s were Rocky 2.
Yep.
Rocky 3 in 82. First Blood 83 or 81, one of those. Rocky 4, 80. Yeah. First Blood Part 2 was 86, yeah.
That's crazy, man. I mean, First Blood is, I think it's a masterpiece, First Blood.
Yes.
I mean, I really do. It's not just a good action movie, it's a really good movie. I mean,
I
bought the book when I was a teenager that it was based on. I think it was David Morrell. And the book was terrible compared to the movie. He really fixed the book, when he made the film. And I love that about Stallone. He really picked dark characters earlier on.
Yes, he did. Yeah, that's right. Cobra.
Cobra's really dark as well. I love how dark Cobra is. I mean, for all the gloss of that movie, it's a fantastic directed movie. And I mean, the word is that he ghost directed it. Stallone ghost directed it.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
It was
the scenes you can tell there is different takes to like the usual style of
yeah.
I can't even think of his name now. Oh geez, Cosmatos.
Oh, but I mean, on the flip side, he did direct Tombstone, and Tombstone's a great movie.
Yes,
George P. Because Matos, I think it is. He directed. His son's directing now. He directed a few like cosmic horrors that were pretty good. He did that Black Beyond the Black Rainbow.
Okay.
And he did a great episode of a TV series which escapes us now with Peter Weller, and it was like a really weird cosmic thing, but it was great. But yeah, I mean, so for all that, I'm pretty sure Stallone did ghost direct Cobra because it looks like Rocky 2 and 3. It's got that kind of gloss to it, especially that Rocky 4 has, actually. It's got that gloss. But George P. Cosmatos definitely was a good director because Tombstone's a really good movie. It is. It's I think it's probably one of the most. I think it was. In fact, I'm paraphrasing here. I was watching Kurt Russell talk about his career in one of those like Vanity Fair career timelines recently, and he said that that's the movie people quote back to him the most.
Okay.
Is Tombstone. Out of all the films he's ever done, he says people just know that script off by heart. They just come and fans.
I don't mean Escape from New York or.
Well, I mean, you've got stuff like "I'll be your Huckleberry," what Val Kilmer says, and all that stuff. And there's that great scene. Thanks for being there, Doc, and all those great lines. And I mean, it's a great cast. It is Tombstone. You got the late great Bill Paxton. You got Sam Elliott in there. You got Powers Booth. So many good actors. The guy from Manhunter who plays the guy from The Tattler, Stephen Lang. Stephen Lang's great in that. Is that kind of real weaselly cowboy? It's so great. But yeah, First Blood's such a dark. It's a great movie. I think First Blood.
Yeah, it needed to be shown. To be honest with you, because America wasn't long out of Vietnam, and the vets weren't getting their just what they're deserved, and
of course we've got that. It's just excellent. It is. It's an excellent movie. It really is. Yeah. And I mean, Stallone was carrying a lot of baggage. He still does. When you watch Stallone talk today, you can tell he still carries baggage from his father's relationship with him and stuff. And he wanted to buy the rights to then destroy the movie. I read somewhere. Is that true? Flipping heck.
Sounds like it.
That's crazy. That's nuts. I can imagine though. I mean, it must be hard when you've got two heads like banging on a movie like that. I'm writing about Poltergeist at the minute, and I've been doing research into the whole Tobe Hooper versus Spielberg debate. And to me, it's pretty clear that they both directed the movie. And at one point, there's an actress in the film. Is it Bernadette Peters? Not Bernadette Peters. Beatrice Straight. I found a documentary on YouTube. The E! Hollywood Stories. And there's kind of a thing that alludes to her on there. And apparently Spielberg was directing her and Toby Hooper was directing her. And she turned around and went, look, I need one director, guys. You just can't both be directing us here. Like, I need a director. And of course, Spielberg went, I'm sorry, I've overstepped my lines here. And he stepped back. But he was really heavily involved in the kind of special effects and stuff. So like when the guy's face is melting, this was a big surprise to me. I thought, when I started writing the script for this, I thought that was a very Toby Hooper moment. But it's actually Spielberg. That's his hands. Oh. It's Spielberg's hands that come up and tear the face down.
Oh, right.
So he was really involved in the special effects. The stake, he made the special effects guy redesign the stake, just stuff like that. And so they were both really heavily involved in it. Like, I think ultimately it's Hooper's film, I think.
Yes. Because didn't he? So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Spielberg, this is total spoilers for my next video, but Spielberg even wrote a letter in Variety after the film came out, addressing the fact that people were saying he directed it. He said, I didn't. This is Toby Hooper's film. We had a relationship where the producer and the director were making the film together more than usual, but it's Toby Hooper's film.
I've just got word on a slightly unrelated note. We're now live on TikTok.
Hey, for anyone who's watching on TikTok,
Happy watching. Hope you like what you watch.
I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you stick around and watch it. So it's a first for us. So we're all virgins on TikTok.
Yes.
So we'll see what the crack is.
AI says yes after seeing the first rough cut of First Blood. Stallone was so unhappy with it that he and his agent tried to buy the rights to the film and destroy the negative.
God, that's insane. It's such a great film. I wonder how much it was recut. I know that the studio.
There we go.
When he rewrote it, maybe this is it, Solitude. When he rewrote it, there was much more explosions and stuff in it. Because, pardon me, I know that later on down the line, he said that with a few of his films, he really wanted to give the audience exactly what they expected. So he said he started to put more explosions. The film was eventually heavily edited down, and its final 93-minute version, the version which Stallone and the filmmakers were much happier with, right?
Wow. That's mad.
That's great. I'm so glad that we mentioned it. I didn't know that. You learn something new every day. That's great.
That's great. Every day's a school day.
Every day's a school day. Yes, indeed. So it's a birthday and we'll learn something.
Excuse me. But yeah, so TikTok, if you're watching TikTok, we just talk about movies and other things. And tonight we are watching 1985's Commando. If you can stay around for that, that'd be great. Some of you. If not, the link, if you need the link to the movie, just say something, or we'll actually I'll post the link actually in the chat. So
it's all new to me. I feel like an old man here.
Hey, I won't admit, remember?
Oh my God,
I'm 46. I'm 46. Remember?
I was live streaming on TikTok last night.
Oh, damn. Well, how did that go for you?
I was on that TikTok there.
Could be worse, though.
It could be.
You could be on TokTik. The Australian version. No offense to anybody.
I've been laughing so much there, my glasses steamed up. But yes, Stallone, man, he was. I really admire him. He's really been his own kind of creative force. I really admire that in him. I really do. I was speaking about this the other night on the previous stream we were doing. Well, solo one on Boneyard Cinema, and we're talking about the kind of directors that I admire who do exactly what they want to do when they want to do it.
Yeah,
and he's always been one of those guys. I mean, there's loads of films he's tried to make that he couldn't make, obviously, like all directors in Hollywood. But I mean, he really fought his way through it all. I mean, he did that Staying Alive, which is a great looking movie that people forget. He directed the sequel to Saturday Night Fever very early on in his career. And it's a great looking movie. Him and John Travolta really worked hard on that film. And it kind of gets buried. But it's such a beautiful looking film, Staying Alive. And it's a great sequel. It's he has a great cameo in it when he walks past in this huge fur coat.
Well, the thing is, did he make
That's all that you just said. Yeah. Are you really planning to make comments on the film like we did watching the Crazies?
Yes, we are. Yes.
What might
Yes.
do, because that watch along with the Crazies, I think we mentioned the Crazies about 4 times on the whole stream.
Well, the thing is, we talk about a lot of different stuff, so why not?
Yeah, we do. We talk about a lot of stuff. We do.
Just my wife's at the door trying to steal some Pringles off me. So
catch that Pringle thief.
Yes. If you hear munching, which I can hear munching, karma. He's choking on them.
Oh my goodness.
Go on, show yourself, you thief.
Yeah, but I guess Solitude will try and comment on.
Yes, we'll try and keep on topic.
We'll try and comment
for
on
at least 30 seconds.
Crazies. We'll not start talking about Paul Schrader halfway through a George Romero film.
Or Jean-Luc Godard.
Or Jean-Luc Godard. It was so funny. I was watching the stream back. I mean, like skipping through it. I didn't watch it all because it was 4 hours, but just to check the quality and stuff like the next day. And man, there was like one clip was about Romero, the next one was about Paul Schrader, the next one was we ended up talking about Jeffrey DeMunn, we'll talk about George C. Scott at one point, then we'll talk about Sean Penn and Catherine Bigelow, and it was like just bouncing around everywhere.
Next week on Boneyard Cinema.
We'll actually talk about one topic. God, it must be hot in here. My glasses keep steaming up. Crazy.
Oh, good.
It must be how fast our brains are going, you know. Computing all this essential film knowledge.
Does not compute.
But I do, in all fairness, though, I do really like Mark Lester. He's not like, I wouldn't say he's a auteur director or someone that you would think, yes, that master director Mark Lester.
He's not far from it.
But like Class of 1984. Night of the Running Man, I really like Scott Glenn and Andrew McCarthy, and I really like Firestarter. I think Firestarter is a bit of a mini masterpiece. I've often been disputed about that. Obviously, I've had a lot of people dispute that with us, but Firestarter has always been one of my favorite Stephen King films by Lester. Not for the direction per se, but he does just what's right for it.
Yeah,
I mean, he kind of captures this whole kind of wide, nice landscape in it. It's He does exactly what's right for it, Lester. I think it's a great film. Not a good film. I think it's a great film, Firestarter. I love that Tangerine Dream soundtrack. I love the acting by Scott and Martin Sheen. And you got Keith David in there. David Keith. I was getting them two mixed up. The names are wrong.
Yeah.
You got Keith David and David Keith.
Craig David's brother.
But that's where I really like Lester from. I mean, the first film I saw of his was probably 84 and then Commando, I would think. Because I grew up watching Commando a lot. It was like, in fact, I didn't see it uncut for a long time. I mean, like until the mid 2000s.
I don't know if this is the cut version or not.
On YouTube, I would imagine it'll be cut, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But I didn't see the uncut version until the mid 2000s, like 2005 maybe. So it was. I grew up watching the cut one because I watched it on TV, and I think I taped it off television when I was a kid.
Solitude has said he's never watched Commando. You're in for a treat.
It's a really fun movie.
Yes.
It's literally Arnold Schwarzenegger just kicking ass for an hour and a half, and he's got some of the best one-liners, Solitude, in this one. Like, you'll see them as the film goes on, but he just never stops delivering the one-liners in this one. And he's got a cool name. He's called John Matrix, and he says, I think this is the second movie that he said, I'll be back in, right?
Yep.
Because he said it in the Terminator, and then this was the second time, and this made it into his thing, and then he said it in like the next 20 films he made or whatever it was. Yeah, I'll be back.
No, he actually, the way I think I read somewhere, when they did the Terminator, he couldn't pronounce the K. So when he said it, it would be I'll be back. You know, like the composer. So I'll be back. And it was like, okay, fair enough.
I know that he said that he wanted to say I will be back.
That's right. That's as well, yes.
I remember watching the making of the Terminator on when I bought the Blu-ray. This is years ago. I think it was probably the first Blu-ray the Terminator to come out. There was an interview with James Cameron on it. In fact, I haven't upgraded since then. I think that's still the Blu-ray that I have. But I think it was a box set. I'm sure I got like a couple of Arnie films in one go, and Terminator was in there with Conan, the Barbarian, and there might have been Total Recall. I think it was 3 of them together. Can you remember when Blu-rays first came out and they were doing those kind of box sets where they were like really bare bones, just a decent transfer and on a disc, and that was it. Kind of one of those.
Before Arrow came along and changed the game.
Oh, before they all did. I was that guy. Yeah, what do you call him? Who started doing all those great special features. He did Jaws and the Jaws. What's it called? And then you start to see his name pop up everywhere on the special features. He was like the first real special features director guy. It's got to be like Lawrence.
No, I have no clue, to be honest with you. So
it's Lawrence LeBose or something. He had like a French sounding name, but that's a piece of trivia I'll actually have to dig in to tell you, because I think it's Lawrence LeBose, but he just popped up on like every early DVD. He was the guy that after Jaws, he did the first DVD of Jaws, directed like a mini doc about the making of Jaws on it, and then everybody started going to him to do the special features, and his name used to pop up on all the early DVD releases. Lawrence LeBose, and I'm gonna look him up because I'm doing him a disservice.
Okay, Solid Sheet has said he has watched Predator though.
Oh, Predators! John McTiernan's amazing, isn't he?
Yeah.
So it's Laurent Bozaro. That's how you pronounce it.
Okay.
Lawrence Bozaro, or Bozaro, I guess.
Is he anything to Papa Lazarus? Papa Lazarus, whatever his name from League of Gentlemen.
So he ended up doing Jaws at 50, the definitive inside story as well. But he did the making of Jaws in '95.
Wow.
And then he kind of became the guy. And so in early DVDs, you'll see like the making of The Sting or whatever. It was him that was doing them. He was really good director.
Okay.
All right.
So he did interviews and all that, was it? Or
yeah, it was pretty much a one-man band. He just went and did them. That was his job. He was one of the first guys to really do it.
All right. So he's employed by the studios to.
I don't know what. I think he'd be probably like Sean Clark or someone, and he was doing them off his own back, like when Sean Clark was doing the Horrors Hallowed Grounds on stuff like the Scream Factory Halloweens or whatever. Or I think he was probably like that, employed.
Or like producing and sourcing interviews and.
Yep. I mean, this is all just. I'm totally. Like just throwing things out there here. I'm not sure if that's what he did, but that's what I always imagined he did.
Yeah. Good job when you know.
No, it's fantastic. It was his name just popped up everywhere, because when I started to switch from VHS to DVD and I started buying them and there was special features on the discs, his name would always be in the credits somewhere for like archives or doing interviews or making of special features, and pretty cool stuff.
Do you ever wonder why they stopped doing them? The special features on DVDs and stuff.
I don't know. I guess maybe it's
I was looking for myself. I don't know anybody else, but
I mean, they do the odd one now. I started to buy some Imprint, the Australian guys. Yeah. I'm a big Sam Peckinpah fan, and they did about 4 or 5 really good releases of Cross of Iron and Bring Me the Head of Alfredo Garcia and things. And I
would love to see that again.
They did the Killer Elite as well with Khan and Duvall. It's such a good release. That there was a producer's cut in there I hadn't seen, and that's like a big movie. I love that movie. It's a big movie in my life, and I hadn't seen it. And they did the same thing with Burn, the Brando film, which is fantastic. They released a cut that was the first time it had been seen. It was so they dig around and do stuff, and they'll try to whack a few new interviews on there, like they always do. But it is a lot less now, and I mean, it's physical media is really it's for collectors now, really, isn't it?
Yeah. I used to enjoy watching them because behind the camera you see how things were done, the stunts.
Oh, I loved all that. Yeah.
How the script came to be.
I remember there was an excellent one on. Can you remember John Woo did the Mission Impossible sequel?
Yes, yeah.
And there was like him and Ben Stiller, Tom Cruise and Ben Stiller did this kind of weird thing for the Oscars, where Ben Stiller pretended to be Tom Cruise's stuntman and all that, and they put all that stuff on the first DVD release of Mission Impossible 2, and it was a really fun release, that, and there was like hidden stuff in the menus I remember looking for on that.
Sorry, wrong one.
I thought that was you saying, "See you in my dreams."
No, that's
That's
I'm trying out with new options here. So.
So are you working on the other stream as well? The dual streams?
No. This is options I can, as a host, I can.
All right. I will just say though, you have to remember we can't cross the streams, right?
No, exactly. Yeah.
You realize that, right?
Yeah.
Never cross the streams.
That was a lovely in joke.
Who are you going to call?
10-year-old me didn't get that at the time. And then as an adult, I was like, yeah, I get that now. And it's no coincidence that the photon packs, the beams are... No coincidence, no accident.
Well, there's that old joke, isn't there, that the kid fails the anatomy exam. And he goes to teacher, and the teacher, he says, "Why did I fail the exam?" And the teacher says, "Well, there was this question, what is a penis used for?" And he said, "Yes." And your answer was for pissing up high walls.
Well, read that.
No. Yeah, that's me. Sorry, everybody. Just lowering the tone again there.
The bar was here. Now it's here. It raised.
I always do. Sorry. I'll just sit back and listen for this one.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I don't know what TikTok thinks, but I hope you like John's humor.
Oh, I'm sure they will. I do have a TikTok.
All right.
I released a few like songs on there and things, and I did a couple of. I started making shorter videos a while back because I started to do. I was messing around with music and synthesizing things, and I did like a little Dario Argento, like a piece of music influenced by Dario Argento, and I made a little TikTok video out of that. And I also play guitar, and I stuck a few songs up there, and it was so great, man.
Positive feedback or any good feedback or?
Well, not really. Just people saying, "What are you doing, you loser?" Just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, they didn't. But they will now. But now I've made a proper effort, man. I was like, okay, I've written all these songs. I mean, you can listen to me on Spotify and stuff. I really tried. I still do. I write songs every day along with movies and music. It's I love to play and write songs, but I thought, okay, I'll try and I'll be like Springsteen. I'll try and create like some kind. This is not long ago. This is only about 3 years ago. And I was thinking, all right, I'll try and make like some kind of persona for the music, like a singer-songwriter guy. And I like, sunglasses always look cool and everything. So I put a pair of Ray-Bans on, like Chris Isaac, thinking I was so cool, combed my hair back into a quiff, sitting there playing the guitar. And like nobody was watching these videos. And then I finally I spoke to like my mother on her birthday or something. And she was like, "Oh, yeah, I really like those videos, son. You really look like Roy Orbison with those sunglasses on."
That might be the question. Who inspired you, John, to pick up the guitar?
Oh, Neil Young, Solitude, without a doubt. Neil Young was. I love the Doors. Jim Morrison's lyrics really inspired us. I really like the Doors. Manzarek and Krieger and Densmore as well. I love all the Doors. It's a great band. The Velvet Underground and Lou Reed as well. I'm a big Lou Reed fan. Lou Reed's lyrics are second to none, but definitely guitar was Neil Young. For me, nobody plays it like him. And then because of Neil Young, I really got into a guitar player called Link Ray as well, who did a lot of the music in Desperado, actually, Robert Rodriguez's film. And I think he's in his most famous song's Rumble, which Led Zeppelin used to play live. Yeah, Neil Young, just there's still no one like him. I was listening to him earlier today. I was just chilling out this afternoon, playing the computer, and I put some music on, and it's just there's no one like him. I love the sound of his guitar, acoustic and electric.
Yeah, I was in a Doors tribute band actually.
Yeah, he's beautiful. He is.
Yeah. No, I was in a Doors tribute band.
Yeah.
There was me and the back door and the front door.
Bang, bang. Boom, boom, you shot me down. Bang, bang.
Not
oh.
You don't have to force a laugh, it's not that funny.
No, it was good. I'm just laughing. I'm trying to entertain our guests.
I know. I'm trying to do as well. Trying to be silly and spontaneous. We don't know what people are thinking. on TikTok, so I hope we give him something.
Yeah.
No, that they actually, joking aside, they're generally really good influences. I like Lou Reed myself. I like Neil Young and The Doors, as I said before to you. I like Jim's. His ambiguous lyrics most of the time. Like, and then when they did the End Live,
Yeah,
that particular famous concert they did, and Jim went 13 minutes plus.
Yeah.
With just meandering lyrics and mother, father.
I know the one you mean, live at the Hollywood Bowl, when he's like, I'm going to open a shop and I'm going to call it Grasshopper. He's absolutely stoned out his brains. He took acid before he went on that gig, and you can and you can kind of, it's the that's the only full concert ever recorded of the Doors, live at the Hollywood Bowl. It's the only concert, complete concert. There's bits and pieces, there's music videos, there's other stuff recorded. Those kind of Bright Midnight Records started to release stuff about 20 years ago, like recorded live stuff that hadn't been heard. But the Hollywood Bowl is the only live concert. Apparently, Mick Jagger's in the audience.
Oh, right, okay.
And Pam Curson, who was his girlfriend, Jim Morrison's girlfriend, was sitting on Jagger's lap. So he was a bit jealous. That's why he was a bit subdued at the beginning. But I mean, I've tried to read all the books and stuff. It's I've got a signed book, Robbie Krieger. He did Set the Night on Fire. I got him to sign the book at a book signing. It's I'm a huge fan of the Doors. I mean, they're my favorite band. Neil Young's my favorite guitarist, but the Doors are my favorite band. They are. It's like it's I mean, for nostalgia, but also because they're so great. It was like they were the ones that changed the game for me. It really did.
Yep, that's right. They did.
The Doors also put music to Morrison's poetry. Yeah, they did. with American Prayer, Solitude, right? In 74 after he died. Yeah, awake, shake dreams from your hair, my pretty child, my sweet one. Choose the day, choose the sign of your day, the day's divinity. First thing you see. Because Robbie Krieger got into all the funk. And he did the funky, the Gumbo, that great album. He did the solo album. And I love that Solitude on American Prayer, how he brings that funk vibe to it. Krieger, because he was getting in it, because they all started doing different projects. They tried the Doors without Jim. I did see them, the Other Voices. Was it Other Voices? I think it was called, the album. They did 2 albums without Jim. And I did see them with Ian Ashbury from The Cult singing with them. Okay. It was pretty interesting. It was not great, but I enjoyed it. It's not like something I'd rush out and buy if they ever did the live album, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed hearing Robbie, Ray, and John together, and the Cult have got the tunes as well, and Ashbury's got a strong voice, so it was good.
Oh, he definitely does. A friend of mine got me a DVD, back in the mid-2000s for a birthday present. The Doors, the full Hollywood Bowl concert. And some of the Isle of Wight concert.
Oh, the Isle of Wight. Well, they were there with man. It's so great. The Isle of Wight. Jimi Hendrix was there, right? I mean, it was like they were trying to do Woodstock again.
Was he not dead by that time? No,
I'm pretty sure he was there.
71, Isle of Wight, I think.
But my auntie, I had an auntie who's passed away now, Auntie Linda. And she kind of got us into Zeppelin and stuff. She was a right age kind of hippie. She was a big fan of Free. She kind of hitchhiked around and followed Free up and down the country. And she had a friend called Carol, and they were friends from being like tiny, like 10-year-old girls to being all through their lives, best friends. And I'll never forget, I was sitting one night with them talking at like a family party, and all the family are there and stuff. And it was probably somebody's birthday or whatever. And they saw John get the guitar out because I was learning to play, and I was sitting a little kid playing for the family. And they started talking to us, and they're like, "Oh, we went to the Isle of Wight festival. We hitchhiked there when we were like 16." I was like, "Did you, man? Now, what was it like?" And Carol just said, "I'll tell you what happened." Right? She went, "I fell asleep at the top of a hill, and I woke up at the bottom of a hill." And I went, "No, I mean, like, what were the Doors like?" That was what I was expecting. I tell her, and she went, "Oh, I can't remember." But there was that guy in Wayne's World too. Well, you were at Woodstock, yeah. Well, what was it like? Well, it rained in the morning, and then it cleared up in the afternoon. It was like one of them kind of conversations. I was expecting to see all the Doors.
Well, you want to say, if you can remember the 60s, you weren't there. Solitude.
Romantic's interpretation of. No, I don't think I have Solitude. I'll have to check it out.
I haven't either.
Oh.
But that'd be interesting to hear that, actually.
In fact, let me make a note of that, man, because that's something I'll be interested in. I'll just write it down.
Yeah, it's a good thinking. It must be. Is it like? Just thinking if we did that for Excalibur.
No, cool, man. Yeah, I'll
That
check
would be
it out.
interesting. Beerman hiring him for that instead of Trevor Jones.
He's an interesting guy. I mean, he did I bought a film a few years back. I never owned it on VHS. But obviously, Mandrick met Jim Morrison at film school. And in fact, I think they went to University of Southern California, right? The same one that... Would that be the same one? Or would that be UCLA that you went to?
I thought UCLA myself.
UCLA. So probably UCLA that they met at. But he directed a film called Love Her Madly, Ray. And it's not that bad. It got really bad reviews. But it's just kind of like 90s mid-budget erotic thriller about a professor who's kind of a drunken professor, and he steals somebody else's work, and he's having an affair with a younger woman, and it was like kind of just all based in LA. I enjoyed it. It was like a little interesting film, almost like
the name of the song, "Love Her Madly."
Yeah, it was named after the song. So all these three, I think it's three guys are in love with the same kind of girl. Like there's an artist who it's a muse, there's a drunken professor, she's his muse. That's like it was an interesting little film. But it was good to see him direct, because I know that he directed the Wild Child music videos and stuff for the Doors, like later in the 80s when they started doing the stuff on video, like the Soft Parade, the retrospective they released, and there was a few of the videos that they did.
Oh, they had some really cool videos, though. Music videos.
Yeah, I know. It's Crazy Solitude. Sorry, I just noticed there. He's banging Daryl Hannah. I know. I was totally surprised when Neil Young started going out with Daryl Hannah.
Oh, was that what you meant?
All those beautiful songs like Unknown Legend and stuff, what he wrote about his wife, Peggy. And like she died, literally. They broke up. He went with Daryl Hannah, and then like a year later, his ex-wife died. It was such a sad story. But and he wrote all those, I mean, I'm sure he was still in love with her, because he wrote all those beautiful songs about her. You can't not be in love with someone you wrote all those beautiful songs about. But I was so surprised. Solitude as well. Daryl Hannah and Neil Young didn't seem like a mix. But I mean, she always seemed like a bit of a hippie-ish character, Daryl Hannah. When you saw her in interviews, she was like a pretty free-spirited feel to her. But I mean, I know she directed a movie that's on. He's got a great YouTube. Neil Young, a fantastic YouTube channel, his official channel, and he directs movies and puts them on there. And she directed a movie that they released on his YouTube, and it's really well directed. It was like I think it was Neil Young and The Promise of the Real when he was with, I think he's still with them actually, his new band, The Promise of the Real, and they did this great little film. It was really interesting and it was almost like Dead Man-esque, the soundtrack to it. But she kind of filmed Neil like sitting outside playing this black guitar, and he was this black cowboy, like all dressed in black, sitting playing the. It was a pretty cool little movie. But they're doing stuff together. I mean, he owns I think it's a big ranch. I'm not sure how big it is, but he's owned it since he got the money from Harvest. He bought a ranch with the money he had from Harvest, and he's lived there ever since. From what his book said, I read that book, Waging Heavy Peace, that he wrote about his life.
So Harvest was what, 873?
I think it was 72, I think, Harvest. Yeah. So he did Neil Young in 1970. That was his first solo album after Buffalo Springfield. The big standout tracks, The Loner on there. That's a good one. Then Harvest, and After the Gold Rush. Yeah, Pearl Jam on Mirrorball, Solitude. I love Mirrorball. It's a really good album. This one tune in particular, I love the Fallen Angel. Fallen Angel, where's your hero tonight? You're surrounded by those walls and neon lights. It's a wicked song, that. And of course, the really, hey ho, away we go, we're on the road to heaven. It was so good. I mean, that was from what I read, Solitude. It was Pearl Jam were going through some hard times with Eddie Vedder, because Eddie Vedder kind of stepped up and said, "I'm going to be the creative force behind Pearl Jam." And I think it's a good thing he did, because Pearl Jam is still around because they did that. A lot of bands break up, like Buffalo Springfield, for example, because you get guys like Stephen Stills and Neil Young who were kind of at loggerheads with each other.
Yes. They were.
Or like two egos. And then you can only have one big ego really in a band. You've got to have the band leader, you know, like Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. It's Nick Cave, you know, he's the leader. It's Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. And from what I read and what Neil Young had said in that book was that Pearl Jam were just finding their ground with that. And they were thinking, oh, no, what we're going to do. Eddie wants to take over the band. And Neil Young said, well, have a think about it. In between, why don't you come and do an album with me? So Pearl Jam went and did an album with Neil Young. And of course, Eddie Vedder ended up covering Rockin' in the Free World, didn't he? After that, for the Bob Dylan tribute in like 97 or whenever it was. And he did a really good version of it.
Cool.
He did a couple of good turns on that, Eddie Vedder, on that Bob Dylan tribute. But yeah, it was an interesting album, man. Solitude. I really liked Mirrorball. It was kind of got dismissed by the critics, but I really liked it. I thought it's a really heavy album. Obviously, it's about abortion, and there's some really heavy issues in that album. But I mean, there's always heavy issues with Neil Young. You know, whether it's heavy hearts, you know, or going to war, you know. There's
well, he doesn't shy away from the difficult issues because
he never has.
Like, you know, because he's very political for a start.
Yeah.
You know, and he's very critical of certain administrations, shall we say, at the minute.
It was that amazing Deja Vu where they filmed the concert with which him, Crosby, Stills, and Nash did together.
Oh, okay.
When he did Flip Flop Fly, Don't Care If I Die, and all that, and Are You Passionate? When he was against President Bush, the second President Bush, George W. Bush, Jr. Was it Jr.? George Bush Senior and George Bush Jr.
Right. Yeah.
And Jr. It was pretty powerful, and people were booing him off the stage. Yeah, totally. I mean, Pearl Jam, the great. Jack Irons as the drummer was awesome. Extra Chili Peppers, these two albums are magnificent. I'm a big Pearl Jam fan too. Solitude. That was kind of. I mean, I think I was saying the other night, wasn't there on the stream? I was born in the 80s, so I was kind of early teens when all that was out. So I mean,
10 came out in 91.
No way.
Mythology 95, I think. So.
Well, I've been a little bit younger, but definitely when
you're right in that era.
But definitely when like Nirvana hit, and I really remember Pearl Jam. What's the one? Is 10? 10
was the first, yeah.
10, 91. I really remember that, and then I really remember Soundgarden, Louder Than Love. That was like the massive one. I remember going out and buying that in Washington Music Store and thinking, "Fucking music is amazing." You know, that was a big one. That with that great riff, the "Here It Comes Now," that Nirvana kind of ripped off Soundgarden. So Soundgarden had that doing. I remember listening to Nirvana. She becomes now. She becomes now. I was like, are these guys fucking gigging together? What's going on? But it was that sound. It was just
the
Seattle sound, and that's what got us into that Seattle sound. Was thinking those two songs sounded the same. Alice in Chains, man. There's the, I think the one, in fact, it's not, I don't listen to them. I generally watch them. I got the MTV Unplugged. I mean, Easy Chair. What's that? Sitting in, what's it? Is it the Easy Chair? Sitting in the angry chair, sitting in the angry chair. And he keeps forgetting the words because he's so high, laying steely. But there's a point where he just takes his sunglasses off and he goes, right, everybody. And he just pulls himself together. And after that, it's just as good as the Nirvana Unplugged or the Springsteen Unplugged or the Dylan Unplugged. Which it's nowhere near as good as the Neil Young Unplugged. That was the best one. But
I think for me...
But I'm biased. I really love Neil Young's Unplugged session.
Yeah, I think for me, like my music taste, like I didn't have a family member who liked, 60s and 70s stuff. They're more likely, country and western music, and like show bands, which we had here. Like big bands, who played.
Oh, I definitely.
But for me, growing up, I'm an 80s. I was born in the 70s, but I'm 80s music initially. And then Michael Jackson, obviously, Stock Aitken, Waterman stuff and all that. And then when I was like 90, 91, I got into REM.
Aye.
And they're my favorite band, without a doubt, like. And then we got into grunge with Nirvana and Pearl Jam. And then Soundgarden as well to a lesser extent.
Louder Than Love is just one of my favorites. I love it.
Yeah, Smashing Pumpkins.
The Smashing Pumpkins, the first one, Geesh.
Yeah,
I think that's a masterpiece. After that, I saw them live a few years ago with a friend of mine, Daniel Rain. In fact, he bought tickets to go with his father, and his father got sick, and he asked me to go. And it was later when I don't think Darcy was there anymore. It was James Iyer on lead guitar, and Billy was singing. But it was still really powerful. But they did a lot of the stuff from Geesh, and I think Geesh is I think it's still their best album, the first one. It's just so powerful.
Apparently, they had to tie him to his chair for the unplug session. That's how wasted he was.
He was.
Wow.
It's Crazy Solitude. I watch it a lot. I do, and I mean, he forgets the words and everything. But there's just a point where he's got sunglasses on. And there's a point where he just goes, "All right, everybody," and he just goes, "Okay, I'm sorry." And he just pulls himself together all of a sudden, and then it's perfect from that point on. But it was like you could tell he was high as a kite. I mean, he was gonzo when it starts. He can't even remember the lyrics. But then they do a great, and Jerry Cantrell just brings in that beautiful guitar. I love his solo stuff as well. He did a couple of really good solo albums. And of course he was. Sorry.
Would you like Primus? Would you like
Primus? I only bought the one album, that's Sailing on the Sea of Cheese. That was the only album of Primus's I bought, and I liked it. I really liked the bass player. I thought they had really good. I really liked, but that was the only one I ever bought, Kerry. That was the only one. That was the only album of theirs I ever owned. I liked it, but that was the only one I ever owned. And I can't say I listened to it a lot, but I did like it. Yes, I did. I listened to it a few times when I bought it. But I think there was a single on there that I wanted because I liked the single, so I bought the album.
Well, I remember playing Tony Hawk on the PlayStation.
What was the single?
Jerry Was a Race Car Driver.
That might have been the song. Because I remember playing Tony.
That's why I bought the album for that song.
There was a couple from Tony Hawk's. There was a band called Millen, Colin.
Yeah.
Who did one of the songs on Tony Hawk's, and I bought the Penny Bridge Pioneers, the album was called. And I bought the album because of the single on Tony Hawk's. Millen, Colin. That was a really good album, that. I can't remember the song for the life of us, but couldn't have been that great. I'm saying they're the best band ever, and I can't remember the song. But if anyone from Millen Colin's listening, I really liked it, and I bought the album. I did, I promise you. But that was, I remember, what was it? There was so many good songs on Tony Hawk's.
Yeah. It was a very eclectic soundtrack, definitely.
It was
but I didn't know.
I can hear the song now in my head, but I can't remember the lyrics.
I didn't know recently until maybe a couple of years ago that Claypool actually did the music for South Park.
Yeah, he slowed it down, right? I saw the same interview. It was too fast, and he said, "Oh, can you do a slow version?" We'll just slow the track down.
Yeah.
When I saw they just slowed the track down.
He is a mad bassist, but in all fairness,
going down to South Park, gonna have myself a time.
Friendly face.
But that's what I remembered. That's what I remembered from Primus was the bass. Then there's a film I love from when I was a teenager as well with Liv Tyler. Rex Manning Day. What's it when they all work in the record store?
High Fidelity.
No, but it was about the same time as High Fidelity.
Oh, okay.
And it's set in the record store as well. But it's it's Liv Tyler. Anthony LaPaglia is in it. Debbie Mays is in it. Oh, God. The girl from
Empire Records.
Empire Records, yes. Empire Records. Renée Zellweger, yep. Empire Records. And there's a great line where somebody actually says, yeah, man, Primus have got great bass lines in the film. And I remember watching thinking, yes, they do. I bought that album. They do, right? That was a pretty good movie, Empire Records. I remember watching that a few times as a teenager.
That wasn't Jack Black, wasn't that? No. Or he was in
very similar characters to Jack Black. But I don't think he was in it, no. There was a character called Mark in it who liked gore, and I remember him watching gore on the TV, and he was kind of a Jack Black-ish type character.
Right, okay.
Man, I wish I could remember his name. He's been in a few good horror movies, that guy. He was in, I watched that Frankie and Grace with Faye Dunaway, and then Martin Sheen and Sam Waterstone, and he played one of the sons in it. He was really good at it. The guy who played Mark on Empire Records. I'm getting really bad with names. Do you find that?
Yeah, well, I'm getting older, so yeah, of course. Wikipedia is our friend. So when we get to an hour, we'll start the movie. So that's another 7 minutes or so. And we can still talk about other things, just have it on in the background or whatever.
Well, we always do. This is supposed to be a movie stream when we've talked about music for the last hour.
Sure, well, no, we're talking about film as well.
But it all,
Empire Records.
But it all ties in because Neil Young did one of the best soundtracks of all time for Jim Jarmusch's Dead Man, which is one of the best soundtracks I ever bought. And the ties in with The Doors too, because Johnny Depp reads William Blake's poetry throughout the film. He's actually called William Blake in the movie. It's probably my favorite Western, I think. Speaking of Tombstone earlier on, I really like Dead Man. It's like an acid Western. It's really cool.
It is very much so, yes.
And it's a pretty cool Western. And the soundtrack's great. And if you buy the album, Neil Young turned the soundtrack into an album, and he got Johnny Depp to read poetry in between the songs.
Oh, very good.
And he also puts the sound of an engine of a car just revving quietly underneath it. It's a really good album. Yeah, Stone Temple Pilots were cool. Solitude. Was that Scott Weiland, right? Was that Stone Temple Pilots? Scott Weiland, the guy.
I think so.
He had that great voice. He ended up going working with Slash on some stuff. The Velvet Revolver. I think that was Stone Temple Pilots. But they were all did the album. I remember Mother Love Bone.
Yep, it was good spot.
When Andy died from Mother Love Bone, I think he died of AIDS, wasn't it? They all did that album together. We're gonna hungry. I think that was like was that Weiland, Cornell, and Vedder together, if I remember that single. Scott Weiland, yeah. He's a great singer. He passed away recently. God, a lot of them did, didn't it? Scott Weiland passed. Is Scott Weiland passed? He did, didn't he? He died of a drug overdose. And God, the guy. What did you think of Audio Slave? Actually, Solitude and Kerry. I really liked Audio Slave. I thought they were good.
Yeah, Weiland passed away. Yeah.
When Rage Against the Machine kind of lost Zach De La Rocha, and then.
To be honest, I wasn't a big fan of Audio Slave.
I really liked the album. I thought it was great. Did a song called What You Want. I thought was fantastic. But it was Chris Cornell singing for them. I thought was a perfect match because 10 years ago, God, it seems like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, well, 10 years.
It really does, doesn't it? Time flies when you're having fun.
That's what they say.
It really does. Man, such a great... I mean, it was a great time for music. I mean, I guess people from this generation or the last generation will feel the same way about, their kind of legends that... I mean, we feel legendary about Scott Weiland or flipping Chris Cornell or, or Neil Young or the kind of grunge guys or that Seattle sound.
Rage Against the Machine was awesome. They were indeed.
Oh, they were like. It was.
But are you killing the name of?
Killing the name of. He was so good. It's Morello, right, on the guitar?
Yeah.
That was really good. They were excellent. He had some. I can't even remember what the bassist and the drummer were called, but there were a great rhythm section as well in Rage. I remember buying the famous one with Thequan Duke on the front cover. The guy who set himself on fire and protested the treatment of monks.
Oh, right. Okay.
Thequan Duke. That was the guy on the front cover. I think that was just Rage Against the Machine because they did Battle for Los Angeles. They also did, I was going to say Super Unknown, but that was Chris Cornell winner. That was Soundgarden. What was the other one they did with the guy that was like a superhero on the front cover, the Rage album?
Oh,
that was a good album too. But the one I liked the most was the one with I bought the first Rage album. God, it must have been the late 90s. And I remember hearing it on The Matrix. It was right at the end, right? They had Wake Up.
That's right, yeah.
On the end of The Matrix. Which, funnily enough, ties to tonight's film.
Yes, it does.
John Matrix is Arnie's name in this film. John Matrix.
Evil Empire, is that the one you're thinking of?
That's what I was thinking of, Evil Empire, yeah. Was that the cover album, Solitude? Was that Evil Empire? God, it's been so long. There was so much. I'd love to go downstairs and bring. I've still got all my CDs from back then. I mean, like Max Cavalera and Roots and Korn and all that stuff. It was that I really got into new metal. I know loads of people didn't like it. I remember when we were going clubbing and stuff, and loads of my mates were like, "Oh man, this is like really poppy crap." But I really got into new metal. I liked Max Cavalera and Roots in particular. I thought they were really good. I really got into At the Drive-In as well.
Yeah,
I bought their album. Man, it was great. The guy's Golden Head on the Platter. It was such a great album.
A friend of mine from school, he loves Soundgarden.
Oh, they released an album with
Soundgarden, sorry, Offspring.
Oh, the Offspring.
Offspring, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, oh Jesus, and then obviously they did "Pretty Fly for a White Guy," which is the most poppy song ever for them.
That was Americana, right? The album.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Solitude. Ace Frehley passed away from Kiss.
Oh.
He was only about 74 as well, man. It was, that was sad news. I had a mate. I still have a friend, Kev Wilson, who actually lives in Cork. I think I've told you before, Kerry. One of my friends lives in County Cork, and me and him used to listen to Kiss before we went out. Like we'd sit in his bedroom, like a really small box bedroom in his house, and have a few beers sitting on his bed, and would listen to "I Want to Rock and Roll All Night," and I'd have a few beers before we went out because we couldn't afford to get drunk when we went out, so we'd have a few beers.
If you're a Kiss fan, listen to the chat and also to you, John. Okay?
No way.
Is it Dynasty or Dynasty?
I would say Dynasty, but I think that's because of where I'm from. That's my regional accent, the Dynasty.
Yeah. No, I'd say Dynasty as well. It's just because because I loved it, when he introduced the song in MTV Unplugged.
Oh yeah.
This is a song of Dynasty, or is it in Australia Dynasty or something like that? He says.
There was, I'll tell you what, though, I've really been getting into David. I'm a big X-Files fan, and not just that, big Gillian Anderson and Duchovny fan because of the X-Files. I've kind of followed their careers, I mean, I love. I remember seeing Duchovny just before, or it might have been just at the beginning of the X-Files, when he did California with Juliette Lewis and Michelle Forbes and Brad Pitt.
Yeah,
man, I mean, that's the reason I got my ear pierced. It's like how cool David Duchovny looked in that.
You're earlier.
Like early. You know what? He was such a cool actor, and he was great in California. But I've been following his podcast. He does a podcast called Feel Better. It's also on YouTube, and he's like he doesn't interview celebs. His first one was with Chris Carter. So about the X-Files, and they talked about their relationship together and how they work together and all that. But he's just done a one with Amanda Knox, who was accused of murder. And he does really interesting ones. And it's really cool, like that he does these kind of, they're not alternative, but they're not what you'd expect Duchovny to talk about. And he just interviewed, about a week ago maybe, he interviewed Gene Simmons. Oh, and it was a really good interview because Simmons really opens up about, I know he talks about his mother and stuff being in the concentration camps a lot, but he did Solitude. He talks about it a lot in the podcast. Duchovny had a sex addiction. He's been through rehab and stuff for it. He got a little bit too much Hank Moody. But he talks about it a lot, and he's very brave in the way that he talks about it too. He's very open about it. And he gets a lot of people who deal with addiction and stuff on the show, and second thoughts, who doesn't?
he gives me the impression that he's like,
I'll drink to that.
He didn't make it big, but he's humble enough to appreciate what he did, and when he was like popular.
Oh, Duchovny's great. I mean, I went to see Pet Sematary Bloodlines just because he was in it. I mean, that's he's one of those actors, and he was great in it. He was the best thing about that Bloodlines. Him and Henry Thomas were the best thing about that Pet Sematary sequel. I mean, there were actors who knew exactly what they were doing because they've been doing it for 40 years. So they kind of walked in there, knew exactly what it was, did the job, and he was great in it. I mean, I would go as far as to say Duchovny was great in Pet Sematary Bloodlines, and it's worth watching that film just for his performance.
Is that the one with Edward Furlong?
No, that was the second one. That was Pet Sematary 2. Right. I can't remember if that was Mary Lambert or not, but the first one was Mary Lambert. She directed the first one. And I actually have it up there on Blu-ray. Funnily enough, I was thinking about doing a review of Pet Sematary.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I think this might be Pet Sematary 3. I think think it might be the third one, but it's called Pet Sematary Bloodlines. And it was good, man, just because of Duchovny. The rest of the film could have been whatever. But he did this really like subdued performance in it, and it was really good. And it's I was talking about that the other night with George C. Scott. Sometimes he's in terrible films, but the performances are always good. And it's worth watching that Pet Sematary sequel just for David Duchovny's performance. It was really good. He's also directed. Yeah, he's also directed a few good movies. He did House of D, and I really like him. I think he's. I even listened to his albums. He did a few albums that I really liked. He's always trying to kind of push himself, and he's trying new things. And I mean, I quite liked Aquarius. Come to think of it, I think they'd only got 2 seasons, right? Aquarius, but I really liked that. Kind of when he was a detective in the 60s. It's really interesting. That Amanda Knox interview he did, he said that when he was talking to cops about Aquarius, he was really surprised that cops told him that they could lie in interrogations. So they could actually lie to get the information out of you. If they think that you're guilty, they can lie to you to try and get you to give them the information they need, which is scary. But it's interesting. If anyone's interested in Duchovny, Feel Better, his podcast is, I recommend it, but it's not an easy listen, but he's very open about his own addictions, solitude, and it's worth a listen. Hey, Adam, good evening. Thanks for joining us. Good evening, Kerry and John. Hope you're both doing well. I'm doing well. I think Kerry's just checking the plumbing. Wishing you a very happy birthday, Kerry. Happy returns. I'm late to the stream as usual. It's better to be late than never, Adam. Better to be late than never, and I guess they call it fashionably late. Adam, just say happy birthday, Kerry.
Yeah, thank you, Adam. Appreciate that. You're never late for our streams. We go on sometimes a bit longer.
Go on.
Go on, yeah, thing. Good thing. Okay, if those who are playing along tonight with our watch along, get your window open or whatever you have open, for physical copy or whatever. And we'll start
when the doors are cleansed, things will appear as they truly are, infinite.
That's what Jim Morrison said.
I think it was Aldous Huxley where the doors got the name from, the doors of perception. No? But there's also the William Blake quote, the doors of your mind, or whatever it was.
That's right. Yes.
Oh, yeah. That's man, awesome.
So,
I'm gonna quickly grab a beer before the film starts.
Okay,
all right,
we'll go with the movie when you get back.
I'm actually go ahead if you want, but I'll just be 2 seconds. I promise.
We'll wait for you.
Oh, thanks very much.
You're welcome. Solitude says the series Californication isn't too bad either. Nope. I watched some episodes. I didn't watch them all, but I found them very funny, and Duchovny has good timing, and that's very evident in X-Files, some X-Files episodes. So Adam, yourself, how are you getting on tonight? Are you doing anything interesting apart from watching us make fools of ourselves? It's one of those evenings, like it's lovely out, as in black, and it's dark, but it's lovely out. Today it was, but a bit chilly. So I don't do David Lynch weather forecasts, but it's meant to be getting colder and wetter, and another storm coming our way, unfortunately. So fingers crossed it won't be too bad. But yeah. So we've just been talking about Neil Young, other Doors, music. Oh, thank you, Solitude. That's lovely. Much appreciated. As I said, 46 on Wednesday, and I feel like I'm a 55-year-old. So I'm getting older.
In the words of one of my favorite movies of all time, this is Don Johnson from Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. Older the bull, stiffer the horn.
Not a good analogy on my part. Not a good analogy. I'm just a cow. So...
I don't know how I could reword it without sounding like... Oh, man.
Adam says, yeah, all good, thanks. I hope your day is going well. Just finished one stream and kept checking to make sure I wasn't late, or at least too late for yours. I'll get it set up for Commando. Awesome, Adam. Thank you very much. How did the filmmaking go a couple of days ago? It went very well. We got everything done in one take, mainly because myself and the guy I was acting alongside, we kind of improv'd a lot because he hadn't seen my side of the script. So we give him the gist of it, the scene, myself and Kieran. And it turned out actually really well. And we met a celebrity when we went for lunch. We met Brona Gallagher, she of The Commitments and Pulp Fiction fame. And if you know the TV show Brassic as well, she's in that. And she was very, very humble, very sociable. And she was actually, I would say very, what would the word be? No, there's no word apart from humble.
She didn't come on to you, did you?
No. She was with her mum.
Oh, right.
But no, she was actually really nice, really friendly.
Well, that's nice to hear, man. It's always that's gorgeous when you meet people you like, and they're really nice people.
And Kieran just happened to say, "Oh, I love you in Pulp Fiction," and she laughed a wee bit. So it was, So I said, "I love you in Brassic," and she said, "Oh, thank you." And we're finished that now. And I said, "Oh, you're not making a new series?" And she said, "No, we're 7 and done." So the story's been told.
Good run, those 7 seasons of Brassic. That's really good.
Yeah. It's a good show. I like it myself. Lexi likes it as well. It's kind of very my humor as well.
That's a good show,
like taking the piss out of each other. And so Adam says age is just a number. Yeah, age plus that.
I've just done a film there. In fact, Curry, you've seen it. This a film I did with this guy Paul Stone, and he's a great writer. And it's the film we made is about a guy. He's 50 years old, and he's like the film's called My Golden Body, and he's trying to get his body fit. And there's a great line about that. He says, "Age is just a number, but it really gets me down when the only one who can count that high is Rachel from Countdown." He's a great writer. He's got some great lines.
Yeah.
All right.
Solitude says, "Well, what happened with TV, streaming, movie theaters?" Well, we're going to show it on YouTube. That's the start of it. And my friend James in the next town over, he said there's a film festival next year. We could show that.
Fantastic.
It's only going to be about half an hour long, but it's still, still good.
Half an hour is a decent length for a movie.
Yeah.
I mean, I shoot much shorter than that. I shot one that was like 5 minutes long this summer. I mean, that one that we did with Paul was only 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been working on. It's great, man. I mean, there's loads of places for them to go. There really is. I mean, it's festivals usually like 30 quid about to get in.
Oh, right.
Like to apply, I think. From films I've made, looking at this is just like Film Freeway.
Yeah.
Looking at like Film Freeway festivals. But I'm sure it'll be great. I'm really looking.
Kieran was asking me, on Thursday, what would be needed? Like, would it be a trailer or a script, or when I said I just think a trailer.
Well, for the festivals, you just show them the film. So if you start up, I can show you how to do it. I've got one myself, a Film Freeway account. It's free. It's free to sign up. You upload your film on there. You put a poster on. You put details on about your film, and then you look at festivals on there. It's
okay.
I mean, thousands and thousands and thousands listed. You go for the ones that you want to, whether it's horror, LGBTQ, whatever it is. You can go for the different festivals that you want to aim for. It might be some festivals is just for writers, some are just for screenplays, some are just for dramas, some are just for sci-fi. So you can kind of pinpoint where you want the movie to go. Then you can apply for them through that. It's a great platform, Film Freeway.
Cool. I'll talk to you about that off stream then.
All right, cool, yeah.
Cool. So, do you want to go read that from what Adam says?
Also, I was watching a stream earlier today, but I had the Street Trash remake playing in the background, and goodness me, it tries hard, but isn't a patch on the original. I can imagine Adam. I haven't even bothered with the Street Trash remake. It's that film's so perfect. I don't think a remake could ever do it justice. The last one I really watched like that was the Rabid one, the Rabid remake, and it was
that was horrible.
It was absolutely awful. It was so bad. If they'd called it something else, it might have been a decent film. But like, just trying to have the ego to put yourself in the same space as David Cronenberg was like, no, this isn't Rabid. Like, this is just some horror film, you know. Yes. And it was, but again, I must stress this. I think if that was something else, I would have enjoyed it a lot better.
So you think a different title?
Yep, definitely. The same as Halloween 3. If they'd called Halloween 3 just Season of the Witch, I think that film would have been a great hit. Because it's a great film. But calling your film Rabid and tying it in with Cronenberg, it wasn't anything to do with Cronenberg, that film at all. But if it had been by itself, I think it would have been a good film. But just the fact it was tied in with Rabid was like,
that'd be easier than pressing show on screen.
Yeah. But like I said, Rabid the remake wasn't a bad film. It was not Rabid. But I mean, we've talked about this, right? Why does dream about remakes? It's always I mean, they're always going to leave a bad taste in your mouth if you're a massive fan of the original ones. I think, I really do think that.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Right? And you have to go back and step back, and maybe I'll love the Rabid remake when I watch it again. But Street Trash, I just haven't seen it yet, Adam. I really haven't. I didn't care to see it, but should I see it? That's the question. I guess. Should I see it?
Yeah. For me, like, we watched the remake of Rabid, and I don't know if Lexi had seen Cronenberg's Rabid.
Yeah.
But I was just watching and think, no, this is not what I thought it would be. Yeah. I thought it would kind of be a lovely kind of tribute to Cronenberg and body horror.
Yeah.
In general, but it wasn't.
I mean, that was interesting with the fact that like stuff like Substance and that come out now. And there's kind of, I mean, those movies wouldn't exist without Cronenberg.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have The Substance without Cronenberg. You probably wouldn't have had Raw without Cronenberg or Titan, I mean, those films, I don't think they would have existed without Cronenberg because he kind of opened up that for mainstream audiences to watch, and he opened up a new stream of audience connection, I think.
Yeah.
So I don't think those films would have existed without it. And you have to think when you're tying yourself in with someone like Cronenberg, that's the kind of thing you're tying yourself in with. He's a big deal, It's like, whereas that Rabid remake, as much as Stephen McHatty's in it, and he's actually one of my favorites, but by itself, it might have been a great film, I think, but tied in with Rabid, didn't work at all for me.
Yeah. Sorry.
No.
Go ahead. I was just saying, Solitude is asking, are you talking about The Sisters? They made a good one, American Mary. Yep. We are talking about this.
Yep, American Mary is a great film too.
Yeah.
It is. And Solitude, I promise you, I'm not doing them a disservice. I think Rabid, it's technically great. That whole bit and the glass cell and stuff at the end looks fantastic. There's some really good performances, some great set pieces in it, some great special effects in it. I mean, that tail's a bit kind of whatever, the CGI tail at the end, but there's some really great moments in it, and you've got actors like Stephen McHatty in it, but calling yourself Rabid when it's nothing like it just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. But American Mary, I do like. Yes, Solitude, I like that film.
Should call it Rabid.
Vapid. Yeah, it's in that film, Vapid.
Adam asks as well, can I ask you both what films you make in an effort to watch on Halloween or Halloween season, ideally without fail, if any? Over to you first of all, John.
I'm boring. I watch Halloween every year on Halloween. It's like if I'm in the house and I'm not at a Halloween party, I'll watch Halloween. It's a film I'll watch. I mean, if I'm not being too liberal, I'll probably watch it about 20 or 30 times a year anyway. But I'll always, it's one of my favorites. I'll always make and I like Halloween. I also like Halloween 6. I really like watching Halloween 6 on Halloween because that's one of my favorites. First one I saw in the cinema, Halloween 6. So I've got a soft spot in my heart for that one. Other Halloween movies, I really like watching Vincent Price movies on Halloween. Stuff like The Last Man on Earth. I really like watching Dr. Phibes, like for a bit of fun. Both the first one and the sequel. I also I'm a big Boris Karloff fan, especially The Black Room. I think The Black Room's a great Boris Karloff movie. So towards the end of the night, I'll usually start to watch some of those, like earlier black and white stuff. I love John Harrison. I like to watch Book of Blood on Halloween. That's a really dark one. I really love. I love the editing on that. The colors and stuff are great.
Book of Blood, not Book of the Blood, no.
No, Book of Blood. It was by John Harrison. There's a remake of it too, but this is Book of Blood from about 2004.
Right. Okay.
That one. Night of the Living Dead as well. And I'll usually, if I had to pick a vampire film, I usually watch Scars of Dracula, Christopher Lee. That's kind of like my favorite Hammer Dracula. But yeah, that's kind of my kind of Halloween thing. Eraserhead as well sometimes.
Well, for me, we just watch. We try to find a modern horror and give it a spin, and then we might watch a classic after it. And then normally, Lexi maybe get there early night. She can answer for herself when she's in the chat now. Hello, Lexi.
Hi, Lexi.
So I would probably watch Argento, like a Giallo or Suspiria, or maybe Inferno. Depends.
Inferno,
or Fulci or something like that. Just for something to, to cleanse the palate after a modern film.
Fulci's really great, isn't he? He really is. I mean, I know that people call him for New York Ripper and things, and
that was a bit of.
He's gone into some hot water for some of the films that he made. But when you watch stuff like Don't Torture a Duckling or flipping Zombie Flesh Eaters, he's a fantastic director, isn't he?
Yes.
I love I love the scenes in City of the Living Dead in the bar. When you've got the guys in the bar, because he's trying to make it seem like, is it Louisiana he's trying to make it seem like?
Yes.
And you've got the kind of local yokels in the bar, all the kind of truck driving type guys. And then the bar splits in half eventually at the end when the gates to hell start to open up. It's so well directed. It's really great director.
Yeah, I love Zombie Flesh Eaters.
Oh,
definitely, it's very atmospheric and very like a fortress movie.
Oh, totally. Candyman's amazing, Lexi, as well. Yep. Candyman's that's one of my faves. That was 90s.
Street as well. Yep.
Early 90s Candyman, 92. Around that time.
And we've got Lampy Man. Hello, boss.
Hey, no way. Hey,
hello, boss. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. We're 2 birthdays tonight, everybody. All right. Now there's a few of us. After 3, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you too. Happy birthday to Carrie and Lampy. Happy birthday to you. Hip, hip. Hooray.
Where's our cake? Blow the candles.
Well, I can blow the froth off a
Hang on.
Off a beer.
It's magic. So, as I said, those who are playing along, when we start the movie, and we'll talk about different stuff as we go.
Well, we've talked about everything already.
Yes.
We should probably just sit silent and watch Commando.
Nah, we can't do that.
I know, I'm just kidding. We won't, everybody. We won't.
No, we won't. Right. Going live in 5, 4, 3, 2. So, as I said, if you want the link to the film, I'll put it in the chat. Yes. Well, Lampy, you see, the thing is, my birthday is a few days after yours.
So you've been lying to us, Carrie. What's going on?
No. It makes sense to have a birthday stream before my birthday, because if you have it after my birthday, it makes no sense.
I'm just kidding.
I'm 46 on Wednesday. He's 156 on today. I jokes, by the way, Lampy.
But I've got to say, though, sorry to interrupt you, but Commando, they get the bin men totally spot on, don't they? They always miss you.
Yes.
They always do. No matter how
neighborhood like that, they would.
No matter how far I put the bins out into the street, I always end up running after them, and I always expect to see Bill Duke jumping out.
Have you actually seen him do that? Actually,
Who the bin men?
Yeah,
Oh, I live in London, man. All the bin men carry Uzis. It's that kind of neighborhood.
Solid She says, really? You're 46? Yeah, I am 46 on Wednesday. Yep. So
I told you should have lied. I told you should have lied, Gary.
No, I'm okay. We're off TikTok, so we can curse.
Oh, right. So TikTok's thanks.
Thank you,
for
TikTok.
that. Thanks, TikTok. Off.
Off. Off. Right, we've all been there, as you say, but that's a big pile of newspapers for such a,
Don't worry, we won't. I know. Oh man, I think I probably made a little bit less of this film. I actually know every word of this film.
That's not a bad complaint. But you gotta admire that blood splatter. It's not really realistic, is it?
Oh man, this is a great James Horner score as well. This.
Yes.
And I remember watching 48 Hours, the Walter Hill film, and it's very similar. He did the same kind of thing for Walter Hill's movies as he did for this. You've got that kind of kettle drum. He does the same thing in 48 Hours, and the Walter Hill stuff he does.
Lexi, I'm not 64.
I like about it best. The price. She lies. She's 64.
I'm not 64. Where are you going? But Bill Duke looks you believe me, he would steal a car, wouldn't you? Not because
Bill Duke, he's amazing. Bill Duke, I wouldn't mess with him. I mean,
I wouldn't either.
I mean, we're just talking about Predator earlier on. How cool is he in Predator, man? He's so cool.
Oh, he's fucking great.
And plus, he's one of the only guys in this movie that looks like he might be able to kick Arnie's ass because he's that big.
What about Thingy?
Vernon Wells.
Vernon Wells, yeah, Vernon.
Oh,
yeah.
So Vernon Wells, right? It's Mad Max. He's the guy, right?
I think so, yeah.
It's the guy from Mad Max. I always thought it was. Well, not Mad Max. Mad Max 2, I think, right?
3, Beyond Thunderdome.
Beyond Thunderdome.
Master Blaster. I think it's him. It does look like him, to be fair.
Vernon Wells, man. Here it comes. This music. It's a great score. Great action score. Yeah. Comes when the boat explodes and kicks in straight away. Sorry if I get excited during this stream, everybody, but I do get excited watching things like this.
TMI.
There it is. Listen to how great that score is, man.
It is it doesn't really suit the movie in general.
Oh, it totally suits the movie? What do you mean?
No, right. I mean,
if I was carrying a log down a hill with a chainsaw, that's exactly what I'd sound like. That's the music
No, but what I mean is like Arnie's a hardened army vet.
Oh,
right? You don't expect him to listen to kind of reggae, would you?
I do. I think it's perfect. You can totally tell that tree's fake, though.
Yeah,
but I couldn't tell.
Yeah, that's actually a roll up toilet roll.
You see me behind him carrying a twiglet coming down the hill.
Yeah, well, what do I look like? Mr. Bean, do you remember Mr. Bean episode where he gets the branches off the trees because he ran into twiglets? That's what it is.
Oh.
Solid She says, anyone planning to see Del Toro's Frankenstein?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Well, yeah, I love Del Toro. Be interesting to see or watch it anyway some way.
I really like Del Toro. I think he's great. Yeah. I mean, Pinocchio was probably my least favorite, but but everything else he's done has been magic. Right from Kronos, Devil's Backbone. I mean, it's he's really great.
Yeah, I love Pan's Labyrinth myself.
Oh, look at him, man! He's just the average dad.
Oh yeah. I
love that line. It was like he's talking about Boy George. Why don't they just call him Girl George?
I know that doesn't age the movie. Why?
And that's Alyssa Emiliano, right? Who were going to do the Charmed and stuff and Embrace of the Vampire.
Lampy says, looks like the Blu-ray of Island of Bloody Plantation is nearly out. He did a commentary with Josh. Brilliant. Happy days.
Oh, fantastic. I saw Josh posted about that on Facebook, Lampy. Amazing, man. Cool. I'd love to hear your stuff.
Yeah, I got Mikey a few years ago.
Oh, that's great,
that's a really good commentary. I was telling Josh, actually, he sounded tired. And I messaged him on Facebook and he says, yeah, I was tired.
Lampy, you've got to think about writing a book. You really have. I mean, all the stuff. There was, I'd love to, there was that great doc you made about the cannibal films, man. I mean, you could stick that into a book. You know, or it was a great documentary, that. For anyone who doesn't know, Lampy made a great doc about cannibal films. Mark Goldblatt, the editor that went on to do T2, became one of the biggest directors in biggest editors in Hollywood. Mark Goldblatt. Not too sure what Matthew Leonetti did after this, but
well, there's just a few things, I'm sure.
They can't do titles the same way they did, can they, in the 80s? They really can't.
If they do, they look dated, but these actually look fresh, I think.
Oh, man, Joel Silver produced it. It's going to be a winner. It's got to be a winner. That's Joel Silver, Lethal Weapon, Joel Silver, right?
Yes.
Here it comes. I'm sure this is... I love it when he eats the sandwich. What's in this? Oh, Mark Lester, man. It's great. That's the line.
Thank you, Adam, for that lovely compliment. I'm glad you enjoy our streams. And Lexi says you've had 33 viewers on TikTok, but got restricted because it said restream on the screen. Well,
bugger, right.
Well, the thing is, you see, we're using the free version of Restream, so
we can't take it
if we were using the paid version, we could remove that. So,
well, I mean, the plan is, once we get to that point where we can afford to pay for the platform and stuff, we'll be able to take it off.
Yes.
But I mean, we've just started, I mean, this is only our 6th or 7th stream, so
something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll get there eventually.
Yes, Adam. Yeah, I insist on get the book signed. If Glenn does write the book, he has to sign it for us. The first 4 editions, me, you, John, and Gary gets the first 4 editions, and well, obviously Josh as well. So the first 5. Send them over by first class mail. Next day delivery here.
So there you go, Lampy. Glenn has to write a book. Adam's saying, great shout, John. Glenn has to write a book. I definitely buy it. Insist on it being signed, though.
No pressure. No pressure.
No pressure. And Lampy, the Cannibal movie doc was hard work, but fun. It was really great, Glenn. I mean, it really was, Lampy. It's a great show, that. Caused the distribute some hard work to get it authorized with the clips, I would imagine, right? Yeah. Fantastic work. For anyone who doesn't know on the stream, Lampy Man 101 is Cynical Celluloid.
Yep.
So check out the channel if you get the chance. It's a fantastic channel. It's the reason why my channel exists. So Boneyard Cinema and Kerry, right? So on Cinema Conversation.
We actually did a stream with Glenn a few weeks ago, talking about what was it again? What were we talking about?
It's just one of our streams where we're talking
random
about everything. Well, we did the video nasties and all kinds of stuff.
Right. Okay. Thanks for that.
Now, does anybody remember this actor? James Olsen from Amityville 2.
Yes.
He was a priest in Amityville 2.
The
best sequel to the Amityville Horror. He's also on the Andromeda Strain by Robert Weiss.
Oh, yes, that's right. He is.
Right.
A very young man there in that movie. Well, 13 years apart, so not that young. Yeah, actually, yeah. Not to mention it.
I love the way how Arnie just sneaks up on him and pulls his gun out like, I'm gonna kill you. It's so good.
And he just, I don't know.
Oh man.
What to me, John?
I bet there was so many guys started wearing the shirts like this after this film. You've made enemies all over the world, Matrix. So you're totally the man we need for this job, the one who everybody knows.
Yes. I got you, yeah. thought it was live, but it was restreaming it. They thought it wasn't live. Okay.
Ah, that makes sense, Lexi. Right.
Yes.
Yeah, I love it too, Lampy. Andromeda Strain, such a. There was I was talking about the other night. There was 3 films I saw on a triple bill. Alex Cox produced them on Movie Drome. Andromeda Strain, Saturn 3, and Outland. And Andromeda Strain, man, it's such a great film. It really is a great film. That whole soundtrack, isn't it? In fact, the first electronic soundtrack that was totally electronic. Andromeda Strain.
Sounds like it, yeah.
I mean, that's something I might actually have to check.
Well, it came out 71, wasn't it? 71, 72?
That might have just been really drunken John spouting nonsense there.
No, maybe. You're right. Well, could be.
But no, it's a great film. I mean, there's not one bad actor in the film. The soundtrack kicks ass. I love it when he does the split screen, Lampy, and it all breaks up into the different squares. And it's such a well-directed film. But Robert Weiss knew what he was doing then, right? He'd been directing films since the 40s.
Well, the thing is, you see, obviously it was a Michael Crichton novel, first of all. And, it's a visual story, basically. Like a comic book.
I really dig Michael Crichton. I really do. I think he's a great director. I love that Runaway he did with Tom Selleck and Gene Simmons.
Yes.
I really like the way it's directed. It's not directed like a sci-fi at all.
He did another one as well, didn't he? I can't remember what it was called.
Oh, he did loads. He did a great one with Martin Sheen about like a nuclear bomb in Los Angeles. He did loads of great ones. Michael Crichton, Westworld, and so many great movies. Yesterday I watched Pearl Arm 1, 2, 3, the original. The ending was terrible. Is that when he gets electrocuted? Solitude on the lines? Is it Mr. Blue? Robert Shaw? That's where Tarantino got the names from, right? For Reservoir Dogs. Mr. Blue, Mr. Orange, Mr. Pink, and all that was from Pearl Arm 1, 2, 3. But if I remember rightly, Solitude, it's Robert Shaw, right? He gets electrocuted on the lines, if I remember. I liked the soundtrack for that movie. David Shire, I think it was, did the soundtrack. It was a good soundtrack. Just like this one, Commando. I'm proper digging it. I've got it turned up a little bit. Sorry if I'm shouting. Tell us if I'm shouting, because I've got Commando turned up really loud.
I have it on mute because I can't. Well, I could listen to it, but we might get a copyright strike. But yeah, I'll give it a go.
I know it's strange that Lampy, isn't it? I've got the same problem with that. I think it was the MGM DVD. But the Blu-ray brought it back. I bought the Blu-ray from Arrow, and they brought it back, the ticker tape titles. But I know what you mean. Lampy, they took it off totally. No black line, no ticker tape, and it was just a horrible kind of teletext subtitles almost. I noticed that too, man. Yeah, it was horrible.
So the DVD?
Yeah, the DVD. That's how I watched it for a long time with those horrible...
So the DVD didn't have the ticker tape.
Didn't have it. They took it. So the movie has like a black line at the bottom, and the ticker tape comes along the black line. And they took it off totally and just used like teletext, like almost subtitle language in the DVD.
Why the DVD of it? I didn't know there was an alternative title.
Yeah, kept the sound but not the writing.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Not too loud, you think, or can you hear?
Sorry, Gary, what was that? I was listening.
Is that too loud?
I was listening, Commando. Right, I'm gonna turn it down because I'm gonna end up like flipping. Right, sorry. I was proper into the movie. So yes, he does. He throws it away, the pistol, and commits suicide. I know it was silly. Robert Shaw, it was a stupid ending. But I just remember him. I remember there's a one Tony Scott did with Denzel Washington and John Travolta, and he kills him on the bridge, I think.
That's right, the remake, yes, right, yeah.
Or he commits suicide off the bridge, sorry, doesn't he? Rather than on the train tracks.
I've seen the remake. I haven't watched the original. But is it worth it, do you think, Solitude? Apart from the ending, that is.
Aye.
Adam says, I've never shown my ugly mug on YouTube, but maybe in the future, when confidence to do so, would love to approach you both and ideally Glenn to partake in a stream with the three of you would be an honor. Yeah, Adam, just reach out to me, and if you want to do one with us.
Adam, look at this face. Look. The double chin, the grey beard, the horrible flipping glasses. We're like, it made if we can do it, anybody can do it.
That's very true. Yeah, just reach out and
Adam, it would be a pleasure, man. Absolute
Yeah.
pleasure. It really would.
Yeah. We can take up to 6 people. So with this version of Restream, so
Just like my sex life.
TMI once again.
Not. Oh, so, speaking about sex, who said that chainmail flipping S&M gear was good for a bad guy? I know what's going to look tough. We'll give him a chainmail vest and some leather pants.
And a dog tag just to show how smart he is.
Just to show how tough he is.
Tough, that's the word I was looking for. That's smart. It's playing in the 70s, yeah. Watch it, just be worried at the ending he's stupid. Okay.
But yeah, I like it, man. It was who directed it, Solitude? I can't remember, but I remember that the soundtrack was really good by David Shire. That dun dun chicka dun dun dun. Really like kind of Dirty Harry 70s jazz influenced. It was really good.
See, I would have said Assault on Precinct 13 there. It sounded very like that too.
It was good. It was a really good score. It was a really good score.
Cool, Adam. No worries. Just as I said, when you whatever you want to. But
another fantastic actor I see, by the way, down a day. I absolutely love this guy. He's like one of these actors we were talking about who never does a bad turn. David Patrick Kelly's there too in the corner playing Sally in this. He's another great actor. Good cast in this one.
I love Dana Day in Blood Simple.
Oh man, that getting buried alive thing freaks me out, man. Freaks me out. And that bit when he's crawling along the floor in front of the headlights. I mean, that was a horror movie. It's no wonder they started with Sam Raimi and stuff.
Exactly, yeah.
I mean, Blood Simple is a horror movie. There's shots in it, especially in the lawn when the camera runs up really fast. And I mean, they're obviously using the same techniques they were using on Evil Dead. You can tell some of the camera movements are the same in Blood Simple. But man, gives us the creeps, that scene when he buries him. And then when he turns the light on, and he turns the light on when the sun comes up, and he's just like 2 minutes away from a house, and he's just buried this guy. Oh God,
I know it's just like, as you say, it's obvious that the both of them work with Raimi and so far. Let's see, we are 18 minutes and 27 seconds.
In the 21st century, John, no one has sex anymore. Well, I guess I'm a 21st century guy.
I'm your boy, your 20th century toy. I can't sing Mark Bolan to save my life, so
I love that line in one of my favorite lines about it's modern sex. I'm saying it's like 87, I think it was, Lethal Weapon, the first one. When there's a guy in the office who's talking to Murtaugh, and he says, Murtaugh, men in the 80s aren't hard, we're sensitive, I cried last night. I cried in bed. And he says, what, you cried after sex? He says, no, I cried because I was alone. Why do you think I was crying?
That movie doesn't get enough recognition, but it is funny.
Well, Shane Black's an amazing writer, man. He is. Yeah. That's his latest is supposed to be good, but I'm a big Shane Black fan. I did a video about him a while back. I really like the Nice Guys, and I love Predator, and apparently he did a few tweaks on Predator. He's not credited, but they gave him the acting role instead because he was I'll be back, Bennett. There it is. Sorry, everybody.
I mean a rerun.
I'll be back, Bennett.
Wrong movie. Wrong movie.
But it's just like right from the beginning, you know that Arnie's gonna kick his ass. Like you just know. It's like, I mean, at least like in the Running Man when he's fighting Buzzsaw, you think, oh, Buzzsaw's got a chance.
Well, the thing is, Captain who's he playing in Running Man?
Jesse Ventura.
Oh, that's Jesse Ventura.
Sorry, Captain. What is he called in Running Man?
I can't think now. Jesus.
Oh, David Patrick Kelly's such a good actor, isn't he?
Hello, Jerry.
You're a funny guy, Sally. That's why I'm going to kill you last.
I lied.
I'm saying spoiler alert. I'm saying every line before it's said. Oh my goodness! Play Dirty. That's a new one. Solitude. Yeah. What did you think? I thought it was pretty good. I thought Marky Mark was really good in it. I really like it. I think he tries, Marky Mark. That's one of the things I like about him. Mark Wahlberg, sorry. He really tries. And I call him Marky Mark because my sister fucking loved the Backstreet Boys. So she had pictures of him. But yeah, I like how much he tries.
Backstreet Boys, was he?
Yeah, Marky Mark.
Was he?
Yeah, he was in the Backstreet Boys. Him and his brother, Donnie.
No shit.
I promise. He had a pretty good career as a rapper before he started acting.
Wow. I knew he was a rapper, but I didn't know he was in Backstreet Boys. Wow.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. But you definitely have pictures of Marky Mark on our wall and Donnie.
Okay. Well, fair enough. Don't disturb my friend.
But I thought Play Dirty was pretty good, man. It's not the best. It's not the best Parker movie. Obviously, they've done kind of Payback with Mel Gibson, which was influenced by the writing the Parker character. They did Point Blank with Lee Marvin, The Outfit with Robert Duvall, which is my favorite kind of Parker influence movie. They did Parker, the Taylor Hackford one with Jason Statham and Jennifer Lopez, which I thought was pretty good.
Okay.
But Play Dirty, it's not that bad as a Solitude. I think it's kind of influenced by the great rhythm when he speaks. Yes, it's like Shane Black understands those noir books, doesn't he? I like his dialogue that way. I like the way he writes, like the way Riggs and Murtaugh talk is almost like the way the detectives talk in the 50s novels, like the Mickey Spillane and stuff.
Yeah,
I like Shane. I mean, even in Predator, the crack between the characters is he's really good, Shane Black. I love The Last Boy Scout as much as the film's flawed. The script is great. The crack between the characters is really great. The screenplay is really good.
Realistic.
I really like it. Like all that stuff.
These guys in Predator, these guys are actually, a mercenary team, and you actually do believe that they've worked together in the past. And
he's great, right? Yeah. He is. I really like how humble he is too. When you hear him talk, you wouldn't think you would see the guy talk or wrote Lethal Weapon. He's a really humble guy, and I really like that about Shane Black. I mean, I totally think he did a misstep with the Predator. I really didn't like the Predator, the one from 2014 or whatever it was.
Oh, the one with the kid?
When the autistic kid finds the helmet.
That was 2018.
2018. I thought that was a bit of a misstep. I didn't like that.
Yeah, he did Predator. It was Predator, Predator 2, Predators. With, I think that was Robert Rodriguez, wasn't it?
Yeah, I like Predators. The one with Far Too Little. Danny Trejo. He should have been in that film a lot more, Danny Trejo, because he was the best thing about it. You've got that serial killer guy played by the dude from that 70s show who gets most of the screen time.
Oh yes, yeah.
And it was Topher Grace, and it was like, man, yeah, Danny Trejo, and you give that guy all the screen time. What were you thinking? But
well, Danny Trejo he's a mean fucker. He's a prisoner.
He's a great actor.
He is
really good actor, I think. Danny Trejo.
Pretty. I like his roles.
I always liked him.
He did Machete too, didn't he? 1 and 2.
Did, yeah, Machete 1 and 2. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll get Machete in space, but he's pushing his age now. So,
right.
So, I mean, he must be in his 80s now, I think, or late 70s. But no, I love all that stuff, man.
Lexi says, I like the big guy in Predator that chews the tobacco. He's dug in like a goddamn Alabama tick.
Hey, man, you're bleeding. I ain't got time to bleed. You got time to duck? I was planning to watch that movie tonight, then I came across this stream. Well,
thank you for joining us, Solitude.
I know, thanks, Solitude.
And everyone else who's in the chat. Really appreciate you.
He's dead tired. I know. It's a great line, that lecture. Please don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired. But yeah, I would recommend Play Dirty. I would. It's not the greatest Parker movie, but it's good. I think it's good. And I mean, I'll give everything a chance once. We're always laughing about that, how much I give anything a chance. But to the point where I was just defending the remake of Rabbit earlier, saying it wouldn't be that bad if it wasn't called Rabbit.
Yeah. I wouldn't give that. Well, we watched it, but that's all I can say about it. We watched it.
I love this when he rips the seat out. Oh, God. Here she is, the fabulous Ray Dawn
Ray
Chong,
Dawn,
man.
yes.
She is fabulous, this actress. So great.
I'm
So
a wee bit
underrated.
behind you, so
She should have been a
glad.
superstar, Ray Dawn Chong. She should have been a superstar. I love her in everything I've seen her in, from like Tales from the Dark Side, the movie, to Fate City with Ferrer, and every film I've seen her in, she's been great.
No, I think she should have had, a bigger career.
She should have had a bigger career. She should have been like a Melanie Griffiths type character or something. I just really like her style. She's got lots of style.
Was this her first movie?
I don't think so. What she did Fate City before this with Ferrer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but man, great actress, Ray Dawn Chong. She was one of the actresses that when I was a kid, if she was in a movie, I would like watch it. Like she popped up in a few action horror films, and if I saw her name, I'd be like, "Oh, cool, I'll watch that." I really liked her.
Oh, okay. Damn ads.
That James Horner score is kicking in all the time, man. So good.
We now know to get John for his birthday next year.
A suit just like David Patrick Kelly's. That's what I want. I want that suit. That's what I want.
I want your suit, your suit, your boots, and your motorcycle.
You forgot.
Actually, that's a very 80s suit, though, isn't it? Very 80s suit.
Oh, totally, man. I've got one of those ties. I haven't, but I've got a red leather one that's cut off short like that. The ones that don't have the bottom one.
Yeah.
A red leather one, believe it or not.
He right. I'm gonna say something. He's great in The Warriors.
Oh, he's great in everything, Patrick.
But he's great, even better in this.
Oh, he's great.
He plays the smarm so well. It's like, and he's you fucking bitch.
Well, it's like me, man. I mean, like I'm 5'0". I'm a really short guy, but he really plays like he thinks he's going to score with her, doesn't he? It's just like, get away from it, you little rat. But he's got that proper confidence in him and stuff. He's so good, man. Look at the smile and the walk and everything. See, if I had that suit, I could do anything.
If you had 3 wings, you could do anything. As an old joke used to go. Those who are paying attention. But no, he is cocksure, like, for sure. Or for one of better words. Oh, he is tiny like that, isn't he? I didn't
He's really small.
He is.
He's like that too he's like a bucket of fun in Twin Peaks. He's diving about all over the place. And I love that when he meets the Swedish woman that comes back and she's like, she gave me a leg of lamb. We're getting married next week, Ben. He's so good in everything he does.
I like him when in the return when he's off his tits. You think I'm high?
He's talking to his foot.
Yeah, and his foot talks back, and she talks back to him.
Ben, I don't know where I am.
It's amazing. Ben actually
Step aside, man. It's so crazy, what sticks. It was like, it's so crazy. Talking about films, I kept bringing, like the last couple of streams, the last one I did, I brought up my friend Ashley Troop. He was the kind of friend I was watching these films with, when we were teenagers and having a few beers and just partying with them. And to this day, whenever we see each other, we always say, step aside. Because Arnie said that to her, that step aside.
Yeah, just
like the silliest little lines you remember.
And he looks like a kid in the car, doesn't he?
Well, he ripped the seat out so they can't see him. Is that an MG? Is that an MG?
That's a Porsche.
That's a Porsche. All right.
Yeah. I can see why you think it's an MG.
Yeah, it's got the shape of an MG, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh no, I mean Ray Dawn Chong's car, not Sally's.
Oh, all right.
Sally's, yes, Sally's is a Porsche, but hers has got the shape of an MG, but I'm not quite sure what it is. It looks like one of the old racing MGs, but
it's a small Cadillac. That's what it is.
Trust me. Man, this movie's wall-to-wall music. I've never noticed that much before.
Now, talk about keeping a low profile and tailgating. You have to keep a good distance away, not to draw attention. But
I'll just write that down in my stalking journal. When you're tailgating, make sure to stay up to 20 minutes away.
Keep at least 10 meters away.
3 lampposts apart.
Yeah. Slack back to back. Or tip to toe, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Whatever's longer.
Tiptoe through the tulips.
No, not going there. We're not going there. Not going back to the Netherlands.
Matrix.
Johnny. He's actually, in this. Okay, he did Terminator before this, and he had 11 lines, but he's come on so well in less than a year, between films.
There's a couple it was like if you watch Raw Deal, you can really see him like trying to act in Raw Deal.
Yes,
and I like Raw Deal a lot, especially that satisfaction bit at the end when he puts the tape in the Cadillac and he's driving around. Raw Deal's a good, and Raw Deal's directed by John Irvin, who's a good director.
Yes,
you know. So it was like I like Raw Deal, and I thought he really tried in Raw Deal. That was the first time I remember him really
trying. In Red Heat as well.
He does too, yeah. Red Heat as well. That was Walter Hill, right?
Yep.
In fact, there's the connection there. James Horner did the soundtrack for that too. So who did the kettle drums and stuff around that?
6 Degrees of Separation once again.
But Arnie just he just knew exactly what he was good at. He's good at that. He is. He knew with James Cameron that he should be the Terminator. And he was auditioning for Kyle Reese, and he kept talking about the Terminator. And James Cameron said, "Why don't you just play the Terminator?" It was like he knew exactly what he was doing, man.
But you can understand Cameron wanting to cast Michael Biehn. Because he blends in, as he said, in the commentaries and all interviews.
It's funny
with Arnie. But I think off the wall comment. A computer, if they're making somebody to blend in, they're not going to make somebody like Michael Biehn.
I'm sorry. I'm laughing at my own thoughts here in my head. I was thinking maybe the computer was like going through a midlife crisis. And it was like, I'm going to create what I think I should look like.
Well, I'm thinking, right. Okay, we know it's going to Helena Bonham Carter. So
the humans were like, Skynet was like, okay, we need to create the perfect Terminator in the computer.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Yeah.
But Skynet's become self-aware, so it's thinking, what would I want to look like if I wanted to be a human? I'd want to look like Arnie.
Yes, I'm full of muscles and like. You both are filmmakers on a budget. Ever watched Man Bites Dog? Great movie about a serial killer on a string budget. Yes, I watched it and enjoyed it. If you haven't seen it, it's a Belgian film from the early 90s.
Yes, Solitude, it's a big influence. I love found footage movies. And I can see that was probably one of the first films that really got us into it because it mixed the two perfectly. I actually wrote a horror movie off the back of Man Bites Dog just to see if I could do it. Which is, nobody will ever see this. but I made it with me and my friends in the kitchen. And off the back of watching Man Bites Dog, I said, okay, I'm going to do like a documentary-ish film about a serial killer who invites a film crew around the house, just like Man Bites Dog. But then I did it. So the serial killer gets the film crew involved, gets them to do it, helps them with the body, just like Man Bites Dog. And then the film crew, the serial killer took the film crew somewhere else. And then at the end, you saw the angle of another film camera. And it was another film crew coming to film the serial killer. So the serial killer then killed the original camera crew.
Yes.
So it was like a circle. But I was thinking, in fact, Kerry, I think I told you, I was thinking about remaking that recently.
Oh, right, okay.
Because it was I found the script again. But yeah, huge influence, Solitude. It opened up independent filmmaking a lot, that film, I think. And it influenced me, definitely, or at least inspired me enough to try and copy it. I did try to copy that film, I did. And like made it into my own little film.
There's actually an Irish film called Man About Dog.
Man About Dog, yeah, I know the
Man
one.
About Dog. Yeah. And it's a very different movie altogether.
Oh, yeah.
It's about greyhounds. And there's a couple of, set in Belfast, and they try to get raise a greyhound and try and get money. And there's a scene where one of the characters, he pays, I think there's a chippy, and they pay somebody with fake £50 notes or something, and it's just so weird. It's a good, funny movie if you want something different.
This, man, the sound effects here were great. There's a bit where he goes, dunk, and punches someone in the guts, and the sound effects are really great.
Well, I've got to mute it, so.
Oh, right, sorry, yeah, but yep, dunk, that sound effect, fantastic sound effect. It's almost like the old kung fu movies, like the like the Shaw Brothers. Great, great sound effects in this movie. It's a really great movie. I've been really enjoying it. Like I say, I'm sorry if I'm talking loud, but I've got a full blast in one ear. I'm totally loving it. I love this movie. He grabs the fucking the balloon, doesn't he, and swings down. And he doesn't just take Sally out the phone booth. He picks the phone booth up.
I'm a few seconds behind you, so because of ads.
Oh, sorry, right.
I'm still fighting security guards. So there we go. Now we're at the.
Oh, I know, totally. That happened. This whole movie is like, I mean, how many people does Arnie kill in this? About 3,000. It's ridiculous.
That's a slight exaggeration. I think maybe 10,000. He nearly kills a whole country. Remember?
I know. Can you imagine just going to work and then all of a sudden Arnie turns up? You'd be like, "Oh shit!" It's gonna trash the place. No.
Oh, cool. Solitude came across the filmmakers when he lived in Brussels. When they lived in Brussels, they told me they took all kinds of jobs to finance the film. It took them many years to make it, just like Wells and Cassavetes. Cool.
Definitely got that feeling, Solitude. It's got that feeling like it was made with love and patience and time. It's got that. It's got that feeling. It was good.
It's a family film too, because I think his mum's in it as well. He plays them.
Funnily enough, I think when we were talking about Tartan films the other night, I think the first one I saw might have been the Tartan release of Man Bites Dog.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to double check that, but I'm pretty sure I saw a Tartan release of Man Bites Dog.
I'm not sure. I have it over there somewhere. So
now let me check. It was definitely VHS. I'm sorry to be Googling stuff while we're talking, but
no, it's okay. It's all good. Happened to right on the top of the lift. Okay.
Yeah, it was Tartan Video. I just found it. I mean, I don't know. Can we share this can we share screen while we're live?
Yeah, we can, but
all right.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, yes, it was Tartan. I just found one.
That should be okay.
I just found one on YouTube for like $6.50, but yeah, it was Tartan Video. So that was the first time I saw Man Bites Dog. Was the Tartan Video? Yeah.
Adam says can't help feel a bit sorry for these security guards caught up in all of this. Also, it's a particularly well-staffed mall from security-wise. Yeah, you could argue that is about what.
And if you noticed, a lot of the mall guys were stuntmen from films like you see it. I think there's one of them's in Die Hard. Most of those guys are stuntmen, like famous ones.
You mean the word security man?
No. This was proper low budget. They just said, Arnie, go and start a fight in the mall.
I'll be back.
We'll just stick the camera on you. Just go and start a fight. What we want you to do is, Arnie, just go and rip that phone booth out the wall. It was like that story in Terminator where they didn't have the permits and he had to walk across the street and smash the window with a car.
Yes.
And Arnie thought it was a fake window. He walked across and broke the window and it was a real car.
Yes, I remember.
Arnie like broke 3 bones in his hand or something, didn't he? Just smashed the glass.
Maybe that was why the Terminator glitched as well at the end.
Well, I'm empty. Give us a second. I'm going to go grab another beer. I'll be back in
2
seconds.
Yep. The most high-speed chase ever in Los Angeles. Oh my God. So, Solitude, do you like any other foreign movies? Or any recommendations for people? I went like that because it's not really. Foreign films are worldwide. We're all a family. Ooh. This is Lexi's favorite scene coming up soon. How can you drive one-handed and still shoot? Okay. Here you go, Lexi. No airbags. What? Welcome back.
Promise to kill me last.
What good panel beaters in this show?
Lexi just said they've got good paddle beaters in this film. They must have. The Dutch movies by Verhoeven aren't too bad. Yep. Sold that by Orange and Jesus, I can't think of it now. Turkish Delight and stuff like that.
Oh, Turkish Delight's great. I remember reading the book of that before I'd seen the film.
Sorry, Lexi.
It was so
Didn't hear you.
great. Sorry, so great to see Soldier of Orange.
Okay.
But I'm on the red stripe, so I guess it's good for the kettle drums.
Yes.
I said the Porsche will be fixed.
I heard you.
Oh, you mean on the other side when the Porsche gets broken and then it's fixed? Yes.
Yeah.
I saw it.
The Third Man. Yep. Have you seen Spatter's Solitude? Or
he was Verhoeven's awesome, man. It was.
Yeah.
Do you know what it is? This is you're gonna think this is crazy, but I can't remember anything about Showgirls. I feel like I haven't even seen that film. I really do, and I did see it, but I can't remember a thing about it.
Do you want a Pringle?
Yes, actually, I do. I would love one. Thank you. I would love a Pringle.
Did Lexi take the whole can?
No, she didn't. Hang on, I know how to solve this. There you go.
Well, Darth eating them.
Well, I've got a few Heinekens left, Solitude, to be fair.
Better than Heineken. Oh, yeah. Of course it is.
Well, once the red stripe's gone, I'll be on the cheap Heineken again.
Do you want a gin in that Coke?
No, Jesus, no.
But I do love Soldier of Orange, though. Jerome Krabbe's great as well.
Yeah, Jerome,
he's done so many great movies with him. I read Rutger Hauer's book that all those moments, and he talks about their friendship. They were proper like film school friends that learned to act together, and they did the first movies together. And he's a really great actor.
I love him in Spatters because he's so sleazy and like a slime ball.
Totally, well, he is.
Reporter.
He can do anything, Hauer. In my opinion, he's one of the best.
Krabbe.
Oh, Jerome Krabbe, yes, right.
Yeah. But Hauer only had a cameo in Spatters.
I know he was the older kind of.
The motorbike rider.
Oh, the older motorbike rider.
The champion.
Still need to watch Showgirls. Adam, I can't remember anything about it. I really can't. I remember Cal MacLachlan getting ridden by the girl from Saved by the Bell. That's all I remember.
Oh, yeah. Is that Jeffrey Spano?
I remember Gina Gershon talking about eating dog food.
Thanks, Lexi.
Yeah, Turkish Delight's fantastic. It is. It's a great film, It really is. Well, like I say, it's based on that really great book. I'd read the book first, and eventually I got around to watching the movie, and it was, it was better than the book. I really liked the movie a lot.
That's Verhoeven, the power of Verhoeven.
Obviously, the first one of his movies I've seen was RoboCop.
Oh, yes.
I remember seeing RoboCop, and then what was after RoboCop? Maybe his Basic Instinct.
Total Recall.
So I saw his American movies first.
And
I didn't see Turkish Delight and stuff until the mid-90s, like when I was buying stuff on video from the foreign section.
Yay!
You
Oh,
should have been doing this when we're on TikTok, Lex.
I know. Definitely, yeah.
I can't believe the idiots thought it were.
No. Oh well, sure.
I've appealed it though.
All right. Oh. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, it's all right. We'll figure it out eventually.
Yep.
We're all well. I was going to say we're all new on this one.
Lawnmower Man isn't too great though.
I don't know. I thought it was.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I like it. Kevin Bacon's good in it.
I'm not a big Josh Brolin fan, though. I have to say, so I don't really like him in it. But I thought it was okay. I thought it was okay, but not great. I don't think it's great Solitude by any means, but I thought it was okay.
Have you seen, or read or something? Seen Black Book?
Yes, I've got it. The one about the during World War II, the spies. Yeah. It was pretty good.
With Bernadetta, didn't he? A couple of years ago.
Yeah, about the nuns.
Yeah.
I can't remember much about that either, so it couldn't have been that good. I saw Bernadette on the pictures, but I can't remember much about it. But I remember Flesh and Blood, and I remember everything about RoboCop, and everything about Starship Troopers, and everything about Basic Instinct, and everything about Doug Still. Everything.
Can't stop.
We said it could happen.
I did.
Shut up, or I'll lock you. Some of your DVDs and safe.
Yes, I gotta put up with.
Come on down. Come on down.
Oh dear. All these ads. So I'm about 20, maybe 30 seconds behind you.
Well, the man, I'm just watching Bill Duke trying to kick the crap out of Arnie, and he's kind of doing it.
All right. Well, I'm just.
But you just know he's not going to.
Raid on.
I eat green berets for breakfast.
That's Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Oh. Terrible. Dismissing one of my favorite movies.
Starship Troopers, yes, definitely. That was a really great movie and a great cast as well.
Yep.
Clancy Brown and Michael Ironside, and there was so many good actors just popped up in that. The first one was good, Lexi. I always remember that bit about Slug when they're like, "Oh, now I know why we'll call you Slug."
It's not anything to do with his
Oh, what did they say? What's the saying they have?
Would you like to know more?
Oh yeah, would you like to know more?
And I think, was it Heinlein? No, it wasn't Heinlein who wrote the novel. He wasn't happy because it's, Verhoeven didn't.
Well, everybody thought that was just a crazy action movie when it came out. Everybody, and I don't care what people say. You get the people now who say, "Oh yeah, I always understood that it was taking the, it was supposed to be about fascism and all this." When it came out, nobody did. We all just thought it was a really kick-ass action movie about bugs being fought in outer space.
Yep.
It's a bit like Night of the Living Dead, what we talked about the other night, like the history of time. Starship Troopers later started to get recognized for having these underlying themes about community and about all the different like I say, fascism and stuff. It was all underneath there. It was, and Verhoeven said, "Yep, it was all under that." But I mean, it wasn't. When I first saw RoboCop, I had no idea that he was supposed to be Jesus walking across the water at the end. I didn't, but Verhoeven did. And I mean, and I can't remember anybody in the 80s or 90s talking about RoboCop as being Jesus walking across the water at the end. I can't. Me, or at least none of me and Mike.
No.
When he after he kills Boddicker, or before he kills Boddicker, he's actually floating on the water.
He walks on the water. That's it. And And Verhoeven said it was supposed to be like Jesus walking across the water. But of
Yeah,
course, I mean, this is us again talking about special features and stuff on DVDs. Not that came years later, we didn't have this when we were first watching these films. And I never thought it is exactly. It's unfortunately relevant again. Solitude. It is.
Yeah.
Starship
Well,
Troopers, especially. Yeah.
The when he's killed by the the gang in the sewer works, or not sewer works, the refinery.
I like him on it.
He's like his pose before he's killed is like that, like Christ.
Aye.
Oh, I like the one that melts. Melt.
Yeah.
The guy in the sewage, the guy from ER.
Yes, that's him. Yeah. Very wise.
He
Avenger.
He lost his arm in ER, and then he got a helicopter landed on top of him, didn't it?
And he was in X-Files as well.
I wasn't the X-Files.
An episode of X-Files.
Rewind.
Talking about the company again. Circles. But no, it's definitely it's obvious. When you watch the the making of, and when you see it back, yeah, that makes sense because he's resurrected. And
I know, but like I see, when I was a kid watching that, I didn't get that at all. I really didn't, and I mean, I'm not the smartest dude in the world. Of course, I'm not, but I didn't get that. And same with Starship Troopers, I didn't get that until years later, and now I understand that. It's plain as your nose on your face now when you're older and you've experienced the world and you know what the world's about. And I mean, that's why filmmakers like Verhoeven, that's why they stand the test of time.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It is. That's why we still watch Starship Troopers. But like Lexi was saying, it is only the first one that's good. I didn't like the sequels. I mean,
but I haven't watched 2 or 3 because of that.
RoboCop 2, on the other hand, I quite like. The one with Tom Noonan as that guy, the nuke, the drug. I quite like Kane. Kane.
3's not too bad as a standalone movie.
I really like it. I thought the second one was great.
No, 3.
Oh, 3. That was okay.
Was he H. Pounder?
That was the guy from Dust Devil, wasn't it? Who played?
That's Fred Decker, yeah.
And the guy from it was Fred Decker. Monster Squad, Fred Decker, right? Yep, man. Night of the Creeps, Fred Decker.
Right, yep.
Yeah, I totally forgot he did RoboCop 3. You let us down, Fred. What happened? You showed so much promise with Monster Squad and Night of the Creeps.
Yeah.
And then you made RoboCop 3? What were you thinking? In all fairness, it is decent. I'm just joking. It's the
remake. I wouldn't. I to be honest, I haven't watched the remake from start to finish.
Oh.
Or reboot or whatever you want to call it, or reimagining, whatever. But I'll give it a chance and see. Solitude says I still have to watch Benedetta. I did like Elle. Okay, that's fair enough. I'll say no more.
It's worth watching, man. Solitude. He's still knocking him out the park. I mean, Benedetta looks like $1 million. It does. It looked fantastic. It was a great looking film, and he's always been a great director right from the beginning, And he was. It's almost like he's pretty old school. Benedetta looks old school. It's not like a modern camera in your face, like wiggly jiggly. Steady cam all over the place type movie. It's not. It looks beautiful. It's like Powell and Pressburger beautiful, In fact, I remember why I say Powell and Pressburger is thinking about Black Narcissus. It's got that kind of, nuns, repressed look to it, a bit like Ida, the Paul Podieski one. It's got that kind of feel to it. But he was always great. I mean, I don't think we'd still be talking about Basic Instinct if it didn't look that great. Starship Troopers looks great still. Even the bug special effects and the CGI. You watch something like Dusk Till Dawn, it looks a bit dated and a bit like, but you watch Starship Troopers, I think it serves its purpose and it still looks good. I think he really knew what he was doing, I think. I mean, coming back to Hollow Man, even though it's not a great film, the effects still really stand up, But I would recommend Benedetta. I thought it was good.
What time stamp are you on, John?
I've got Arnie crashing through the gun store. It's 55 minutes.
Right, so I'll just try to sync up with you, so it'll be easier.
So the James on the music's just kicked in, and now he's gonna grab his shotguns and his handguns and his grenades and his vest,
Right. Gotcha.
and he's gonna get his black speedos because that's the most important thing.
Yes. No, actually, his most important thing is the space paint.
His face makeup.
The camo.
I know, it's so good that he takes the time to put it on. It's like,
but he's got to put it on, right? But everything else is like visible.
He gets everything. He gets his flippers. He's got skis. It's like he gets everything. It's like, oh. I'm gonna have to slow down. I've got the
Night Porter. Oh, okay. That's a blast from the past. Oh, literally.
Is that the Dirk Bogarden? Charlotte Rampling Night Porter. One where she recognizes a captor from the prison camps in the hotel. And he's the guy taking and she's like a high society girl now after the war, and they end up like doing the role plays from the prison camp.
I think so, but I'm not 100% sure.
One of my favorites was I love that. I'm biased though because I love Paul Schrader, but he did a one with Jeff Goldblum called Adam Resurrected.
Okay.
And that's about the prison camps. And Willem Dafoe makes this is spoilers. I hope nobody minds, but it's really perverse. That same kind of thing. So Jeff Goldblum's he mimics animals as a showman before the war kicks off. He's like a magician, and he can speak to bears and dogs and things. And Willem Dafoe is a sadistic kind of camp warden, and he keeps Jeff Goldblum as a dog.
Oh,
throughout the war in the prison camp, and he and after the war, Goldblum can't his mind's just gone, you know. It's the only thing Schrader could write this, you know. It's like Schrader could write it. It's such a strange film, but it was it's one of my favorite films about the Holocaust and how it affected people, and it's such a great film. But it's such an unusual film because it's a guy that was forced to be a dog during his time at the concentration camps.
Wow,
crazy film. It's worth watching. Like Solitude, it is. It's like I say, every film's worth watching once. But Night Porter is great, and Adam Resurrected is fantastic too. But I love this. She's got it backwards, hasn't she? When she fires the thing.
Yes. Okay.
Because you wouldn't know how to use a rocket launcher, would you?
No, that's what's good about this scene. Yeah. Excuse me. Why are American men so sleazy in this movie?
Well, they always are. I think men just generally are. Especially in 80s movies. It's like, I love Convoy. I'm a big Sam Peckinpah fan.
Oh, yes, Convoy, yes. Yeah.
There's a great scene where Chris Christopherson gets pulled over by a cop. And all he has to say is, there's a woman who's driving nude up there on the road, and the cop just leaves and doesn't give him a ticket or anything and just drives after Ali McGraw because he thinks she's driving nude. American males.
Now, I have something to ask. Would you buy that for $1?
Would you buy that for $1?
I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
The one good thing about the RoboCop remake was Samuel L. Jackson, because he's like one of my favorite actors of all time, and they just needed more of him in that film.
I like him too.
He's great in Lexi. He's one of my favorites. It's like I've got I don't know, about 10 actors I'll watch whenever. George C. Scott's my number one, but he's one of them. If he's in it, I'll watch it. I love Samuel L. so much. And he was one of the main reasons I went to see the remake of RoboCop, and he's only in it for like 2 minutes.
What was the one he did when he was? It was a cop, but it was kind of a racist cop.
Lakeview Terrace.
That's the one.
With Jeff Bridges, I think it was.
Yes.
No, was it Jeff
No.
Bridges?
But yeah, Nick Vujicic is it? Yeah.
Was he the one? Do you remember the one that they were in Liverpool and his
Yes.
missus was a hit girl?
51st Date.
Yeah, 50.
Yeah.
Aye.
He's the chemist who makes the drugs.
Yeah. That was brilliant.
And Robert Carlyle was following one by like
The power of suggestion. POS. That was a drug. POS. Power of
shit.
suggestion.
You see, Restream,
Mhm.
and are you using free version?
Yes.
Nah, that would be good.
Well, you can get it on me.
Remake Rubicon written by Alex Garland. That would be pretty good.
Part of your birthday present.
When he did it.
It's a monthly payment, you say?
No, you can do it yearly. There's a yearly plan.
Oh, okay.
Because I logged onto it thinking I could join.
Well, the thing is, you see, we're going to use, Be Live
okay.
because that's cheaper.
Okay.
So.
Are you sure? Because
the
other one works. So.
Mm. Okay, I'll talk to you about it after.
We've already been thinking about this, Lexi. We've actually me and Gary have actually had the conversation.
I just offered her it as part of a birthday present, but I don't know.
I didn't say anything bad. I just said, But yeah, it would work.
Good idea. I mean, Ex Machina was kind of like Westworld, I thought. When
No, I'll talk to you about it after.
Lexi's probably getting it on the stream. That's all right. We don't mind at all.
Back in a second.
But it would be great. It would be. I thought that Solitude when I first seen Ex Machina, I thought of Westworld. I thought of RoboCop. I thought about all those films straight away. That's one of the things I like about Garland. I think he really knows his influences and he really knows his cinema. I mean, even The Beach is like steeped in kind of 70s, 70s like paranoia cinema. He really knows his stuff. I mean, and the books and then his screenplays, they're steeped in cinema history. I really like it about him. I think he would do it. It is. The dance scene in Ex Machina, I thought was great. It really is. It was a really cool thing to do. I think it might have been the first time I saw Oscar Isaac's Ex Machina. I can't remember him before then. And if he wasn't anything, I'm not sure he was like stand out enough for us to recognize him. But after that, I started to watch Oscar Isaac's films. And then I next saw him in the Coen Brothers, the kind of riff they did on Bob Dylan, that Inside Llewellyn Davis. And I thought he was a great actor. And the new Frankenstein, what we were talking about earlier on, I think he'll be a great Dr. Frankenstein. He's got that kind of arrogance about him that I quite like. He did a one with the British director, Ben Wheatley. Was it Ben Wheatley? It was like the firefight in the warehouse. It was just like a gun battle for an hour and a half. Was that him? I'm going to check, but it was awesome. I think it might have been Ben Wheatley, Oscar Isaacs. But it was a really fun film. That's the one. Jessica Chastain rematch with Oscar Isaacs. What the hell was the film called? But I liked him. I can't find what the film's called, but it was a really good film. I think it was just a firefight with them in a warehouse, and it was really good. But anyway, I can't do it anymore. Otherwise, it'll be like radio silence, and we can't have that during the stream. But he was an interesting actor, and I've really got into him because of Ex Machina. I think he's really good. 20 years later, I know I need to see it again. I do. I know I was saying that the other night, wasn't a Solitude? I kind of stepped back from 28 years later. I need to see it again. I do. I need to see it again because I was so disappointed the first time around. So I need to see it again. But it was just the original 28 Days, man. There's just something about that that's like really British, and it's like really. It's steeped in the history of British. There's bits of Quatermass in there, there's bits of Doctor Who in there. It's like Garland read them all and just combined them all into this great film. There's even Brian Eno in there, you know, when they have that, when he sees the horses in the field, there's something so like, it's like a precious film, 28 Days Later. I don't know how else to describe it. I mean, when you grew up, when we did, I guess, watching Day of the Dead and Dawn of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead and the zombie films and Zombie Flesh Eaters and, you know, Nightmare City and all these kinds of films. I think Garland must have seen those too, and it's all there. Day of the Triffids in there. And I love that about 28 Days Later. And the sequels have never captured it. 28 Weeks Later was okay. The one with Jeremy Renner, and obviously Robbie Carlyle was great in it because he's always great. But it missed that kind of. Ralph Fiennes is good. He is great. I really like him in. I actually liked him in The Red Dragon. No, not a touch on Manhunter, of course, but I really liked him in Red Dragon. I didn't feel sympathy towards kind of Tom Noonan in Red Dragon as Dollarhide, but I kind of did with Fiennes. And Fiennes is, I mean, he's made some spectacular films, right? I mean, Schindler's List. I mean, the list's kind of endless with the movies he's done. That Strange Days with Catherine Bigelow, which was a pretty awesome kind of sci-fi epic. Budapest Hotel too, yeah. Budapest Hotel. I love that. I love how protective he is over the young guy in Budapest Hotel. He's kind of his not sidekick, but the guy's training up for the hotel. He's really good in that too. He's a really great actor. And there's Matrix and his Speedos. You had to get Arnie and his Speedos for this film. But I will go back. I will. I'll go back and watch 28 Weeks again. I will. 28 years, sorry. I will go back and watch 28 years again. But it was just, I was so disappointed, Solitude. But I think it's because, like I say, that 28 Days Later is just so important to us. It came along at a time when I was wanting more from cinema because I'd seen so much of the older infection movies, zombie movies, horror movies, and that one came out, and I was like, yes! Boyle and Garland get it. You know, they've seen the same movies I have. They want the same kind of thing, and I just didn't get that from 28 years, but I will watch it again. I promise you I will. You have my word. And I'll get back to you when I do watch it again, because I get from the comments over the past couple of streams, you must dig it, and I respect everyone's opinion, and I'll check it out again. I will. I promise I will. I'm sure I'll like it more the second. Just got to step back sometimes. I think I said this about Blue Velvet, didn't I, the other week? You've just got to step back sometimes. I didn't like Blue Velvet the first time I saw it, but then I stepped back, and now I love it.
I'm back.
Hey, Gary, all right?
I'm back. So, the Nansen Ek Machina.
Oh, we'll talk about Alex Garland. We'll talk about 28 years later.
Yes.
Which I need to see again to fully appreciate it.
I enjoyed it actually myself.
I was just.
It's very different from 28 Days Later. Very, very different.
It's different from the two of them. It really is.
But I got the impression of it like society has moved on to the rest of the world.
Oh,
but the island they're in hasn't. They're still cautious about.
I mean, I didn't like the way it was shot. I mean, he tried to kind of recapture the 28 Days Later. He tried to do that with phones and stuff, and I didn't like that. But I was just saying to Solitude, man. I'll check it out again. I promise I will. And I'll tell you what I think when I check it out again, because sometimes you just need to check things out again. You do. And it was like we said before, sometimes movies leave a bad taste in your mouth just because you almost go in expecting not to like them, you know? I've done that a few times.
Certain directors, you know, is going to be good or certain.
Or if it's a remake or a sequel, it's like it's Lexi hitting the hay. Good night, Lexi. Thanks for joining us.
Good night, love. See you soon.
Keep the bed warm. Yeah, Man was okay. Solitude, it was okay. It was probably Garland's weakest film, I think. It kind of had echoes of the Under the Skin a little bit. I
love Under the Skin.
Jonathan Glazer, was it?
Jonathan Glazer, yeah. And
it kind of had echoes of that Solitude, but I really liked the main actress in Men. She was in a Charlie Kaufman movie called I'm Thinking of Ending Things, and she was really great in that, and that's why I watched. That was the main reason I wanted to see Men on the cinema, because of her. She was really great. And that I'm Thinking of Ending Things, and I thought, oh, that's that. I'd like to see her in the next thing she does. And it was nowhere near as good as I'm Thinking of Ending Things, but her performance is great, and it's just this one actor who plays multiple parts in the film, and I think they could have picked somebody better to play the multiple parts. That was what lets it down for me in Men. Without spoilers, that's like the least spoiler review I can give you. There's one actor plays a lot of different parts.
Okay.
And they just could have cast a better actor, I thought, in that. But it's worth a watch, though, definitely.
Is it like different parts, as in different characters, or one facet of the character, or what is it?
He plays every male character. One guy plays every.
Oh, right. Okay.
It's just it was an interesting concept. It is, Adam. It's an interesting concept, Adam. I think, and the ending is really disturbing with that kind of reverse birth scene, which was very visually stunning. It was. I like Garland, man. I really do like Alex Garland. It was, I mean, when I was coming of like age properly in my 20s, that was the beach time and stuff, you know. So it was that. I mean, that novel was huge, and then the film was huge, and then we got 28 Days Later, and you know, Ex Machina and all that. My favorite's Annihilation. I think I've said on a previous stream. I really like Annihilation. It's like Garland's version of not Solaris. Stalker. It's really good, man. Natalie Portman's great in that. Jennifer Jason Leigh, who's one of my favorite actresses, is in that too. So I guess I'm a little bit biased, but Annihilation was my favorite Garland film. And I really rated Civil War. I thought Civil War was great. I did. I thought that was a great movie. I
didn't like it, to be honest with you.
I loved the ending. You know, Don't Blame Me. It was like perfect. It was like I thought it was great. I did.
That's Gerard Butler. He's not, isn't it?
Yes, right.
Yeah, the classic Paddy. This guy does a Scotsman.
But I like Garland. I wish he'd continue, but he said that was going to be the last film he directed, Civil War.
Oh, right, okay.
He kind of said, I'm going to step back and do more writing. And
he is a good writer, though, to be fair to him.
Oh, I think he's a great director. I really like his direction. Annihilation is great. Ex Machina and that. I mean,
I love Ex Machina, yeah.
He's great. But, I mean, fair enough, you know, you've got to step back at some point. But I like that guy, I do. And I like the whole thing about journalism. He comes from a family of journalists. I remember watching the the press junkets for Civil War, and he was talking about how his parents were both journalists, and it was kind of their influence on him that made the film. And the firefight sequences for me were amazing. And there's one sequence in particular where there's a spotter and a sniper who were trying to pin them down in this little place. It was just harrowing. I thought it was great. I really liked Civil War. I thought it was a great film. And there's like a kind of a part of America who's living like there's nothing wrong. It's like, and like they're trying to get to this president. It was great. I don't want to give any spoilers because it's worth watching. Like totally, It's almost like Escape from New York, but the whole country of America is the prison.
Right.
It's like
I didn't get that from it.
I thought Escape from New York must have been a huge influence on it. I really did when I watched it. But that's just me.
That's just you.
That's just me.
That's just Adam. He's not resurrected.
But it's worth watching, Adam. It is. Man, it's worth watching just the once. But in my opinion, they should have cast a better actor to play multiple characters. He wasn't the most convincing actor, in my opinion.
I'm just
I love the sound.
Video playlist.
It's insane how many people he kills. It's like one after another. He's got like one scratch on his cheek. It's like he's killed about 50 million people. It's just like,
well, he is a one-man army, so it makes sense, you know.
How many grenades did he have in his pocket? He's just dropped that massive chain gun. He's got a shotgun on his back. He's got like 3 Uzis. It's like, how did he carry all that stuff? It's just, oh man, it's so exciting.
It's willpower. I'm telling you, it's
Oh
willpower.
man, it's like it's just filmmaking to the max. Like you don't even see him drop the magnum. He picks the shotgun up. It's just like, whoa, the flowers blowing up and everything. The grenades. Oh man, that's just perfect.
There's a scene in Michael Collins which always remind me when I watch this. Always reminded me of it when I watch this. Like when Michael Collins,
this is the uncut version. He's going to slice everybody's arms off and shit in a minute.
He's like, he says, riddled. Enough of your riddling, lads. He's riddled with bullets. Or he says, boys,
he puts like some gunpowder in his wound here and burns this. It's amazing. He kills a guy with a lawnmower blade here in a second. It's fantastic.
Well, this is the uncut version. All right. What have you ever seen?
So when I grew up, everybody out there in the audience, I never saw this. I watched Commando a million times before I saw this sequence. I had no idea this was in the movie. And then like a couple of years after DVD came out, I bought a DVD in like 2005 and I was like, what is this? This isn't Commando. It's like,
I don't have the
watch, he slices this guy's head open. It's like, watch, he kills him. Just slice the guy's head off.
What time are you at there? Just again, sorry.
Oh, it's like 1 minute 17. 1 hour 17. 1 minute 17, 1 hour 17. It's like the most gory kill Arnie ever did. Oh, I don't know. What do you think is the most gory kill Arnold Schwarzenegger ever did? Is that one when he drills the guy in Total Recall? Drills the guy through. I've got 5 kids to feed, and he drills the guy through the side of the van.
Got 4 kids. I thought you had 5. I lied. Oh shucks. You saw right through me. I can tell you what's the non-goriest. True Lies.
All I remember about True Lies is Bill Paxton weighing himself. That's like, I love Bill Paxton so much, and I always thought he was so cool. And I just thought, man,
cool.
Miscast Bill Paxton in that role. Like, Bill Paxton wouldn't weigh himself; he'd stand up for himself. But it was just like, oh man. But I love Bill Paxton so much. And he is good in that role when he's dancing and stuff in the thing and he's trying to pretend he's an agent. So cool. But I always liked Bill Paxton.
I would never put him and Jamie Lee Curtis together. Never thought that would work.
In my dreams. Oh wait, when Jamie Lee Curtis does that striptease in True Lies,
yes.
Does it not melt everybody's heart? It does.
I'm just going to take I've got a heart.
It's like, I mean, she is unbelievable in that film. She really is. Right.
This is going to sound really weird. My favorite movie of hers is Trading Places.
And I wonder why.
It's funny. That's why.
Is it because of that moment where he's looking in the mirror and she...
No, I think it's Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd for me.
Oh, okay.
They're funny together. So
there's a great interview with her, man. She's I think it was when she was doing one of the only conventions she ever did was like filmed with Sean Clark, and there's a great scene where the kid comes up, and the kid's there with his father. And he says, "Oh, can you sign this poster of Trading Places, please?" And she says to the kid, "Oh, have you seen this yet?" And she goes, and he goes, "No." And she goes, "Well, when you come of age, you'll see why your dad likes it so much."
My name's Inga. I'm from Sweden. Or there's not a bit, yes. Yes.
Oh, she's not humble at all about the way she looks. She really isn't.
So she says, talking Total Recall, Cronenberg was hired to direct that movie first.
It's a weird story, that, right? And Patrick Swayze apparently was originally cast to play Doug Quaid.
Yeah, that's right.
That's such a strange story, that it is. I read about that a lot because I'm a big fan of Total Recall Solitude too. I think it's a really good film. And it's got that kind of the Verhoeven gorgeousness of every scene. Looks great. He shoots things really well. He shoots the models really well. But I can imagine someone like Swayze playing the part. It was so.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan Hidea's just gotten it.
I don't think he would have. Swayze would have had good chemistry with
Sharon Stone.
Yes. Sharon Stone, yes.
Well, if they'd cast me, I would have had great chemistry with Sharon Stone. Sharon Stone, I promise I would have. One of my favorite Sharon Stone stories.
Can I say to the people in the audience that if John was cast in that movie, and he says he had great chemistry with Sharon Stone, he would have been 9 or 10 years old. So, it would have been a very different movie.
Okay, then, me and Sharon Stone in The Specialist. How about that? I'd have been a teenager by then.
Yeah, that would have been. That's a bit more realistic, yes.
There's a great story about Sylvester Stallone and Sharon Stone in The Specialist.
Right.
And Sharon Stone was like, she was so sick of having to take her clothes off in films because she'd done Basic Instinct and she was known for it. And Sylvester Stallone was like, look, man, I don't really want to do this either. But we've got to do it. We're known for it, We'll have to do this. She went, okay, and they just got totally wasted on vodka and did that shower scene in The Specialist. Apparently, they got totally drunk as skunks before they did that naked scene in The Specialist. And I love The Specialist. Louis LaLosa, the guy who directed The Specialist, directed one of my favorite films of all time, which is up there in the corner. Sniper with Tom Berenger. That's Sniper with Tom Berenger there. The same director did... Specialist, and I really like The Specialist. Everybody seems to give it such a hard time, but I
like it myself too.
I think it's a really good movie. You got James Woods. It's a really good Sylvester Stallone movie, and it's not the book. I did buy the book and read it.
Oh, it was based on book, is it? Oh, right.
It's based on a book. It was I'm drunk as a skunk now. I can't remember, but it's based on a book, which is a series of books similar to Parker. It's like a character,
Mm-hmm.
Everyone was disappointed because it was like, oh, it's not the book. But man, I liked it. I did. I liked it. I really read The Specialist. I think it's a good film. So if they cast me in The Specialist,
Solid Pete has 2 words: Point Break. Yes. Catherine Bigelow's best film.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Ooh.
What about Blue Steel and Near Dark and?
Go on. There's one more.
The Weight of Water.
There's one more.
K-19, The Widowmaker.
He's not going to say it, is he?
The Loveless. The Hurt Locker. Detroit. Oh, I'm stuck. What is it?
No, that's fine.
No, please say it, please.
I can't remember. That's why I was hoping you'd say it.
Strange Days?
Strange Days, yes.
All right. Thank goodness.
No, I'll tell you a story about Point Break. I was in the summer camp when we went to watch that movie, and I was outside. Well, actually, I think it was early 90s. I was out, so it was about 92. And we were all in this youth hostel. And we were out in the middle of nowhere, basically. We walked into town, and we were allowed one video. There's a group of 10 of us. We were allowed one video. Oh, it's a cat. And we all agreed, Point Break. We brought it back, to watch it on the TV and all that. And I'm glad to set the video up and all that. And it turned out it was a Betamax player. That's all the person who had the youth camp. That's all he had. So we couldn't watch anything. Weekend ruined. So I vowed to myself, every time I see Point Break, I'll watch it and I love it because it always reminds me of our failure to watch it in the summer camp.
My name is Johnny Utah.
Yes. He's the surfer dude. Yes, Mitz, what's wrong with you?
Oh, Gary Busey's amazing in that movie too, man. It's everybody is James Lee Gross, Patrick Swayze. You got the guys from Give It Away, Give It Away, Give It Away now. What the flip now? The band called Red Hot Chili Peppers. You get the singer from Red Hot Chili Peppers up in there.
Anthony Kiedis.
Anthony Kiedis, he gets shot in the foot when they raid the place. Can you remember?
Yes.
I do love it. I do love it.
But it's one of those movies that you think it's not meant to work like this, but it does work. Because it's Keanu Reeves. He does sell. You don't believe he's an FBI agent, but you do believe he's a surfer. Because
it's all to do with Catherine Bigelow, man. She's a great director, and I mean that like in the most sincere sense. I think she's a great director. I think she's as good as Cameron. I think she's as good as Spielberg. I think she's as good as any of the top Hollywood directors who were working at the same time.
Do you think she should have been recognized before?
I mean, no. She did get recognized like almost immediately.
But I mean,
she made Near Dark, then she made Blue Steel, Point Break. I mean, but it's just people don't talk about her often in the same vein as people like Spielberg or Cameron. And for me, she's just as good. I mean, she directs action better than most of those guys. She really does. I mean, you watch K-90 and the Widowmaker. It's the same cinematographer as Fight Club, and some of those movements through the submarine are fantastic in it. You know, the way she directed the camera coming through, and you see there's a great scene where you see it's a nuclear sub, and you see the lake that's it's just a great scene. And she directed it so well. Detroit's fantastic. It's great director. Written by the Wachowskis, apparently, when they were selling evidence that they could write something commercial, Assassins, and they could direct Bound. Right, cool, I remember Assassins. Assassins was Antonio Banderas, right, and Julianne Moore and Stallone. Yeah, not a bad film either. I quite like that. That was pretty good. Bound was excellent, though. I remember watching Bound and being blown away.
Wow, yeah, I didn't know.
Especially by Gina Gershon, and it was Jennifer Tilly, right? And Joe Pantoliano from The Matrix.
You come back from retirement, John?
There won't be a next time. I will protect you. Nothing. What a tune. No chance.
He won't be back. Say hello to your new mom.
What a movie and a half, man.
Yes.
That was a good choice, Gary.
Thank you.
It was so distracting. I missed the first half an hour of the chat because I was watching the movie. We fight for love. Amazing.
So, how are you going to get back?
How am I going to?
How are you going to get back if the plane runs out of fuel?
It did run out of fuel, didn't it? Just as they were landing. she's obviously refueled.
Oh, yeah.
I wish there could have been a Commando too, though. Look at that. Look at that cast, man. Schwarzenegger, Don Chong, Hideo Wells, Olsen, Patrick Kelly, Milano, Duke. I mean, that's a great cast. It's an amazing film. It really is.
Okay, Lampy.
Yeah, Lampy, I didn't even know you were still here.
Fair enough. Happy birthday again.
Happy birthday, man, Glenn. Thanks very much. Awesome. Thanks very much for coming, man. It's much appreciated.
Yep. Appreciate it, yep.
It is always a joy to watch.
Yes.
Should we have a beer after the film or what? Because I'll have to nip down and grab another one if we're going to.
It's up to you.
I'll go and grab another one. I am on the Heineken now, though, Solitude, because it's all up left unless I open that bottle of Jack Daniels I've got, and I don't want to do that. It's too late. What time is it? It's not too late. Oh, it is.
Thank you, Adam. Yep, it is a joy to watch. Rock on. So, do you want to keep going, lads and lassies, or what do you want to do? Or do you want a second movie? Or what do you think? Because we can get a second movie. If these are up for it. Happy to keep going, Adam. Yep, sure. Saturday evening, no work tomorrow. Awesome. Okay, we have I'll do a quick rundown of what we have. We have Dog Soldiers. We have Predator. We have Zodiac, which is a bit long, admittedly. And let's see. We have The Cube. Or we have a wild card, Nicolas Cage in The Wicker Man. A werewolf movie. Okay. What are you going for, Adam, you think? Dum, dum, dum. Okay, sorry. Yep, there is Dog Soldiers. There is Predator. And there is The Cube. I did say Zodiac, but it's a bit long, so probably not that.
What, David Fincher's Zodiac?
Yes.
Do you really like that one?
No, we're talking about the next choice.
Oh, I want Zodiac's like...
And the Wicker Man remake, yes.
Oh, the Wicker Man. Not the remake, but the first one. The Rob Hardy one I'll watch anytime, anywhere, any day. I love that film so much.
So, Solitude is interested in Dog Soldiers. Adam is interested in Dog Soldiers.
I like that it's Neil Marshall, right?
Yes.
Hope I give you the shit, you bastard. When he's eating Spoon, the Geordie soldier. Yeah.
So, do you want to go for Dog Soldiers, John?
I don't know. Werewolf movies. I love. Do you know Bad Moon? Everybody, I really like Bad Moon. That's probably one of my favorite werewolf movies. I like The Howling too, of course.
Ginger Snaps for me.
Ginger Snaps is a good one. That's a good one. If I can watch that, that will be a good one. That's a really good.
So I'll just see. Hang on, I'll see if it's available. Probably not, but we shall see. Ginger Snaps. It is actually.
Oh, cool. That'll be a good one to watch.
What do you think, lads? Do you want to try Ginger Snaps?
Sounds good to me. But the Dog Soldiers is a good one, though. I mean, well, there's so many good ones. What we do? I mean, we were talking about The Shout, right, Kerry?
Yeah, The Shout, yeah.
Shout with Alan Bates, and I mean, Samantha Agard just died, and we were talking about, like The Brood, and that was a sad one. The Collector. Any other horrors? I mean, there's loads. There's loads. I'd love to do Just Before Dawn. That's one of my favorite slashers.
Okay, just give me a second so I can find that. Just Before Dawn.
Yeah, Lieberman. It's a great film.
Yeah, we can watch that.
That's a great one. I really like Just Before Dawn.
I
mean, it's with so many, isn't there? We could do.
Okay, Solitude, yeah. So we'll have a quick straw poll then. Thumbs up if you want Ginger Snaps. Thumbs down if you want Dog Soldiers, and something else if you want Just Before Dawn.
Dun 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 dun. Can you remember a countdown?
Yeah, it's still on. I mean, remember, it's still on.
Is it still on? Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Still going strong. 1,000 years later.
Countdown.
Kill list. Okay.
Well, that's an interesting one. Kill list. That's an interesting one. It is. I like kill list a lot. That's a really interesting one.
Okay.
Probably the kill list. Probably one of the best. Like everybody loves the witch, the Robert Eggers one, but I thought Kill List was like better in that kind of vein of like modern horror, modern Wicca horror. I like Kill List a lot, man. That's a good choice. I like Solitude. Sightseers was fun too. That was a really fun one, totally steeped in British TV history.
We can get sites or Kill List, but it might be in a different. Well, I don't know if it's in English. Just in here, but it's subtitled, so it might be. Hang on, just play it.
Well, I mean, we can do Ben Wheatley, yeah. I mean, we can do them all. But when Ben Wheatley was great, it was like, Solitude. I started following his career from the Down Terrace. He did Down Terrace. I saw, and it was really good. Then he did Kill List, then Sightseers. Then he moved on to like High Rise and so many good ones. It was. He's an interesting director. He came to give a talk when I was teaching at the university I was teaching at in Cambridge. He came to give a talk. It was Anglia-Ruskin Uni, ARU. He came to give a talk, and I got the chance to meet him, and it was interesting. But I really like him, man. At the time, I thought he was one of the best British directors going. The whole thing when he released Failed as England digitally and at the same time as showing it in the cinema and all that, he was really interesting. High Rise was kind of where he went a bit whiffy for me, but skew whiff, I should say, not whiffy. Skew whiff, because it was all over the place, that film, but an interesting film nonetheless,
Okay, so just 1 second, lads.
Yes, Solitude, but I haven't seen it yet. The Meg 2, I haven't seen it yet. I'm a big shark movie fan too. I should have seen the Meg 2, but I haven't seen it yet. I'm a big Jason Statham fan as well. Love Crank. I think Crank's a great, great film. But yeah, I haven't seen Meg 2 yet. I really must see it. It's one of those films I really want to see. That sounds strange, coming from someone who loves Paul Schrader and all that stuff we've talked about, but I really do want to see Meg 2. It's one that's missed us by, and I really want to see it. Solitude, I remember the night that A Field in England went live, Kermode was in the cinema doing a talk and stuff before they sent it out. He was really into Ben Wheatley at the time. Interesting. It was an interesting time. That, I mean, I'm saying it was an interesting, probably 10 years ago now, that, right? Everything seems like 2 minutes ago to me now. But I remember that really well. I do. And you had those great actors in it, like Rhys Smith and stuff. And, you had the guys from Russian Vasey. I can't remember the name of the show, the League of Gentlemen. It was interesting, man. It was an interesting time. And Ben Wheatley was interesting for a time. And I wonder what the Meg 2's like. I really do. I really need to see the Meg 2. That's one of those films I need to see, Solitude. I'm interested in seeing what it's like. I think they go to the Mariana Trench, don't they? But I'm more interested in seeing what he does with a film of that magnitude. Because, I made A Field in England. He made Down Terrace, which was in a terraced house. Kill List, which was almost like a soap in the way that it was shot. He used soap actors in it. But Kill List is a good choice, man. That's a good choice. It is. I haven't watched that for a while. But it was almost, I remember seeing it, Solitude, and it took us back to seeing The Wicker Man for the first time and seeing, Blood on Satan's Claw for the first time. And I remember seeing Wheatley getting interviewed about it, and he said he loved Race with the Devil, the Peter Fonda and Warren Oates movie, where they see the devil worshippers kill the people at the side of the road and they chase them. And he remembered not the film being so great, but he remembered the last scene where they're surrounded by fire in the camper van and all that. It was just interesting. Ben Wheatley seemed like he was a guy that that's the one. Yep, it's a Down Terrace is pretty much just a gun in a house. It's a gun in a house, and it was. I watched them. I remember watching the special features on the DVD, and he just said it was like literally we said, okay, we've got no money. We'll write the film about a house, Down Terrace, and it's just about the introduction of a gun into this house. That's what the film's about. A gun comes into the house, and they're all organized crime people.
Okay.
Really
what would you like? I
interesting.
know Adam has said he's not fussed either way, so all are available. So, well,
So we've got Dog Soldiers, Sightseers, Just Before Dawn, or Kill List.
I don't know about Sightseers. Haven't checked that, but
all right. Well, so we've got Just Before Dawn, Kill List, or Dog Soldiers.
Ginger Snaps or Dog Soldiers.
Oh, Ginger Snaps. I will go for Ginger Snaps first. I haven't seen Ginger Snaps for a while. I would like to see that again. I would. I haven't seen that since in a couple of years. I'd love to see Ginger Snaps again.
Okay. So, are you okay with that, Solitude? And Adam?
Yes, Solitude. I bought the DVD at Down Terrace years ago. I mean, this is, I'm talking years ago. I mean, Down Terrace must have been 2003 or something, was it? It was, it seems like it was a while back, Down Terrace. Sorry, it was 2009. My goodness. It was 2009. But yep, I bought that on DVD pretty much when it came out. It was like a supermarket buy. You know, when you're in the supermarket and you buy a film. And I actually knew Ben Wheatley from special effects. I'd seen a couple of films that he'd done special effects on. And I thought, oh, I recognize Ben Wheatley's name. Doesn't he do special effects, visual effects? And then I bought that one. But yeah, Ginger Snaps, Dog Soldiers, and then we'll do. I'd love to do Just Before Dawn if we can. I would love to because I just love that movie. I think it's it's one of my favorite slashes.
Right. So I'll put the link for Ginger Snaps in.
Oh, doing that tonight?
Yes.
All right, cool. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. I didn't realize we were doing it tonight.
No. When you went to the, we said, are you okay to do a second movie?
Oh yeah, cool. Well, if we're doing it tonight, let's do something more exciting then. Why don't we do Just Before Dawn or Dog Soldiers? I didn't realize we meant tonight because because Ginger Snaps isn't really as exciting as something like Dog Soldiers or flipping.
No. So Just Before Dawn, since Adam hasn't seen it.
I don't know. Is everyone okay with you? I love Just Before Dawn. It's like the opening sequence is one of my favorite openings of all time. It's got a soundtrack by Brad Vidal from Terminator fame as well.
Right. I'll post a link to Just Before Dawn in the chat. So, I don't know if you actually. Well, you might not be able to copy that. I don't know.
Well, no, you can just. I've just opened it up, so it should be fine.
Yeah, but others you can't copy from. Well, maybe you can. I don't know. But if not,
I had no idea. Sorry, everybody. I totally missed that when I went to when to get another can. I didn't realize we were doing this tonight. I was totally thinking it was the next stream.
There is. Well, there's a few you see. Adam, just on your comment there about the Second Sight trilogy of Ginger Snaps. Yep, I picked that up to myself as well a few months back.
Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. I've totally missed the point there of what was happening.
No. Well, it's all right. Like
I was thinking, oh yeah, we'll do it next time, Ginger Snaps, but we need something more exciting, I think.
Just a kind of spur of the moment, because
Because why not?
Yes, we're not going anywhere. 1 hour 29 minutes. That's the one. 1 hour 29:07.
So has everyone seen this Just Before Dawn?
Actually, I haven't either.
It's after like Halloween and stuff, like the really famous slashes. This is one of my favorite slashes. It's so Greg Henry's in here, George Kennedy's in here. It's got like the weirdest kill you'll ever see of a bad guy in a movie. It's so good. It's and the soundtrack kicks ass. It's a really good soundtrack.
Just trying to get it. Split my screen. There we go. I think. Yep.
But I'm so sorry, everybody. I thought we were talking about like what we're doing next time. I was like, oh yeah, we'll throw everything out. I didn't realize. Sorry.
That's all right.
Can you imagine what people would think on TikTok? Oh.
We're aiming to break the 4 hour. Yeah. Well, I've got to break John's
break the
record.
4 hour rule, Solitude. We can do it. We can do it. We can break the 4 hour rule.
When you're ready.
Looks like I'm going to be drinking the rest of the Heineken.
So, yes. When you're ready, let me know.
Thumbs up from me.
And me. Although this is going to be a...
What?
Oh, it's okay. I'm trying to make my tabs a bit white because it was cleared into 4.
That's totally interesting, man. I was just reading the Sony movie, right? Who this is the link we're watching. Inspired by Deliverance, 1972. I didn't know that. Lieberman, this is Jeff Lieberman, who did Remote Control, who did Squirm, who did Blue Sunshine, Satan's Little Helper. This guy's a serious director, really good director, really good. Lieberman rewrote an original screenplay by Mark Erowitz and Jonas Middleton, which was originally set in Tennessee and featured prominent religious themes. Principal photography began in July 1980 at Silver Falls State Park in Silverton, Oregon. The original music score of the earlier works of Brad Fiedel, who went on to compose scores such as The Terminator and Fright Night. And we all know Fright Night, right? One of the best scores ever when he's watching out through the window. Fantastic. Just Before Dawn was distributed in the United States by the independent company Picture Media, who released it theatrically in November 27th, 1981. So 3 years after Halloween. The film was not a commercial success and received mixed reviews, and many highlighting its elegant cinematography and others criticizing the film for its derivative elements. The film has been noted by film scholars for expanding on tropes found in slasher films earlier, such as Chainsaw Massacre, Hills Have Eyes. Though Lieberman has empathetically stated that the film is stated he had seen neither film and his intentions were to make a thriller with the elements of an art film. I did not.
No, we're not. Solitude.
Sorry, no, Solitude. That was just me reading the synopsis. I really wanted to read that. I thought it was interesting. I didn't know that about it.
So, thumbs up from when you're ready. We're waiting on you guys to say you're ready. So, hence John was reading the blurb.
Had no idea it was inspired by Deliverance.
I haven't seen it, so I'll probably see.
It makes total sense. It makes total sense. So ready and should we play in 5?
Well, just waiting for the lads to say.
All right, sorry. Yep, all right. Sony movie.
It's a bit of a cheeky there. Adam's ready. Okay.
It really is one of my favorite slashers, though. I think it's a great, great film, this.
Dum, 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 dum.
I mean, talking of slashers. Thanks for the introduction. No worries. No worries, Solitude. I was literally reading what was under the movie there. I was just it's a film I've always been interested in. It's a film that let's start playing it first and then we can start talking, I guess. But all right, is everyone ready? So we'll do it in 5,
4,
3, 2, 1,
and go.
Everybody turn the score up just for this first scene because Brad Fiedel's score is amazing. That's so good. It's like one of my favorite horror scores of all time. It was so crazy, this. I'll have to tell you this because I saw this movie when I was a kid. I mean, not a kid, teenager. 15, 16, right? And I fucking loved it. I mean, this was VHS. Saw it, loved it. Forgot about it, right? Or at least I thought I did. And then a few years later, I've been, doing other things, working in warehouses. I've done labor and I've driven forklift trucks and I decided to go back to university. This guy, Trevor, made us want to go back to university I was working with, so I went back to university. The first film I made at uni, I started the film with the sunset, and I whistled the score. I went, and I made it into a song. And then the first film I ever did, that was like, just me making a film. So a couple of years before Dawn, I really liked it. Well,
Oh,
that was.
you're breaking up a bit, John.
I didn't realize how much of an effect just before Dawn had on us until I made that first film. And I totally copied the opening scene, literally beat for beat. I'd done the sun coming down, I'd done the whistle, everything. Couldn't remember the rest of the film, but that had just stayed in my head. First film I made at uni was totally like influenced by Just Before Dawn. Lieberman, that opening image of the sunset and the music, it totally stuck with us. Incredible.
John, we can't hear you.
Oh man, no worries. Well, give me a sec. I'll try and leave and come back in.
How about that now, lads? Can you hear him? Oh, okay. Excuse me. Just what you don't need, a drunk minister.
Any joy? Can you hear us now?
I can hear you, yep.
Fantabby-dozy. Just had to log in and log out again, I think. Can you guys hear us out there? I've got no idea what I was talking about when I left.
You were talking about the film you made, the first film you made.
It was totally influenced by this movie. So that opening scene we just saw, your sound broke up until you said you couldn't believe how much the film influenced you, John. Yeah.
You gone again?
It's one of those things, man. All right.
No, you're gone now. You just froze for a second.
Just kidding. But no, it totally influenced, like I say, totally influenced the first film I made was the opening of that film. And I didn't.
Timestamp?
Sorry?
You want a timestamp?
But I just didn't realize how much of an impact it had on us. It's all freezing now.
You're frozen. Hello? Dang. Technical issues. That's mad. Not even 10 minutes in his first kill. It does, doesn't it, Solitude? But that's probably the charm of it. You know, if it's inspired by Deliverance, it's, got big boots to fill. Hmm. Very interesting. It's not the Hills of Ice, is it? The camper van? Oh, it is. No worries, John. Take your time.
Can you hear us now?
I can hear you. Yep.
Well, hopefully that's it then. I just had to log back out. There's loads of
That's
connections
mad.
in there. It just kept freezing all the time.
Hmm.
Well,
You see, you jinxed it when you said joking.
Wooly, do you know what the craziest thing is? I've got Just Before Dawn open in another window and it's never stopped.
Oh, well, that's good.
So the film kept going, but my connection keep breaking up. It is Solitude. It's very amateurish. It is. It's like it's a guy just trying to make a movie, which I really kind of like about Jeff Lieberman's films. He really just kind of went for it. It when it's remastered on the Blu-ray, it looks a lot better and it looks a lot more professional. I mean, there's some nice work in this, like Steadicam work and stuff, but it is very amateurish. But I just really like it, and there's a total twist in it that happens later on, which is really good. But it's I mean, it's a total slasher trope. It is. It's as tropey as you can ever get just before dawn. It really is. But I just really like it. I really like Greg Henry. I really got the guy the blonde guy who was driving the RV there with a cup. He ended up working with Brian De Palma in a couple of films, like
Okay.
like Body Double and stuff, and Snake Eyes with Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, I thought he looked familiar.
No, he became quite a big actor. He was in Payback with Mel Gibson, which we mentioned earlier, which was a Parker movie. But I really like this film. It's just one of those films that always stayed with us. Because you think that he is going to be the savior. And obviously he's not. And it's like, it was quite I don't know, it was a bit of a mind-blowing film to young John when I saw it. I just thought it was great. It didn't seem like a rip-off of Halloween like the other films did.
I don't think so. I was saying in the Hills of Ice a wee bit. Was it?
Oh, totally, aye. Yeah, Body Double.
In the RV and the
Body Double is a fantastic one. Oh, there you go. My comment just popped up, having some connection problems. Give me 2 minutes.
Well, I did say, take your time, so you probably didn't hear it because of your connection issues.
Look at that beautiful shot, man. George Kennedy coming in here. It was like at the time, this was like a VHS I got in the video shop, And it was nice to see someone like George Kennedy popping up in a film that I just thought was a low-budget slasher. Because I really respected him from like Cool Hand Luke and stuff, and Kennedy and the Naked Gun films, and I mean George Kennedy I love Earthquake. I'm a big disaster movie guy. He's great in Earthquake. He's such a good actor. He was in Airport. Can you remember Concorde?
Yes.
Him and Alan Delon trying to fucking land that airplane.
Alan Delon, yes, he was one of my favorite actors.
And the film that they totally tried to sell Concorde as a joke. They said, "Oh yeah, we knew that it was a comedy. We were trying to make a comedy." It was like you didn't like.
No, the
film was so bad, wasn't it?
But that's the thing, you see. It was that was inspired by Airplane.
Oh, of course,
And then, the whole disaster movie tropes as well. But played for laughs, obviously.
Oh, well, that's what they tried to see. It was played for laughs, didn't they? But I did like the airport films. I really did. I mean, I'm a big, I said this before, I'm a big Charlton Heston fan, and he was in the original Airport with Burt Lancaster and all them. And I love all them disaster movies, I really do. I really like Roland Emmerich, who did Independence Day. I'm a big fan of his films. It's like he takes it very seriously, though. He doesn't treat them as like silly films.
Yeah.
You know, like he treats his disaster films like 2012, for example, or Day After Tomorrow, or Independence Day, or Stargate. He treats these films as very serious, you know, and I like that about him. I like that about Roland Emmerich. Moon 44, one of his earlier films, is great too, with Michael Paré and Malcolm McDowell.
Universal Soldier.
Universal Soldier, which is an excellent, excellent movie. I really like him, man, Roland Emmerich. He's, again, I was talking about earlier on, Catherine Bigelow, and not really getting mentioned in the same breath as Spielberg and Cameron. Neither does Emmerich, but he should be. Because his films like Stargate are just as grandiose, in my opinion, as Close Encounters. He should be more recognized, I think.
I do like Stargate.
It's a great film. I love the series too. The first series of Stargate.
Yeah, well, this is one of Lexi's favorites. She's not a big fan of Atlantis, but
was that the one with Robbie Carlyle?
Not sure.
Right.
But no, I can understand the logic of the first series.
He was me. We're watching this now. Solitude in the audience, and Adam. I was like, "Oh no, we should pick something more like energetic this late." It's like guys driving around in a camper.
Yes.
Oh,
sorry, John.
Sorry, I know. Sorry, everybody. Just wait till the murders start, and we'll.
Now you spoiled it.
Oh man, sorry about that.
You spoiled it.
I was like, just before dawn. It's amazing. It's got this great Brad Fiedel score. It's like.
Well, there is that. We heard a bit of that. I don't know. Hope he doesn't sue.
Of course he won't. Brad's not that type of guy. He wouldn't do that to us.
Dun, 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 I hate I don't mind watching a movie, foreign movie with subtitles, but I have to watch this with subtitles because I obviously can't hear the dialogue because I haven't seen it before. So, but I should. He also acted in Rich Man, Poor Man, wherein he played the son of Nick Nolte.
Indeed, yes.
Oh. Interesting.
I really do like Nick Nolte. Nick Nolte's. I mean, I know that he's had his problems with his. He was a drunk driver, right? And he got addicted to alcohol and all that stuff. But man, Nick Nolte really has his moments. A couple of weeks ago, I watched Carol Rice's film, the Who'll Stop the Rain, with him in Tuesday World. His performance in that is so brilliant. Nolte's performance, I mean, so brilliant. He's this Marine who gets mixed up in this drug deal, and it's just such a great film. Same director did The Gambler with James Caan. But man, Nolte in that film is so great. I remember when I was a kid, I always thought he was this really big, tough guy, but
wasn't he in Prince of Tides or something?
That's exactly what I was just going to say. I always thought he was this big, tough guy, and I remember seeing him in Prince of Tides and thinking, this guy is one of the best actors I've ever seen. It was so good because I knew him from those tough guy roles. And putting him with Barbra Streisand and that, you wouldn't think. And Jerome Krabbe, actually, come to think of it, from Turkish Delight and that, what we were thinking about before. He plays the kind of bad guy in that, doesn't he? The violinist kid's dad. But, oh, man, what a great film. Nolte's performance, and that's great. He's one of those guys that when I was a kid, if his name was on the video, I'd watch it. But like, oh, Nick Nolte's in that, I'll watch that film. Same with Rutger Hauer or Christopher Walken. The actors that we always talk about. But Nolte was one of those dudes, man. Oh, if he's in that, I'll watch that. But that man, Who'll Stop the Rain, I watched recently. Whew. I mean, like, masterpiece. Oh, it's a masterpiece. The Deep, Solitude, yep, Jacqueline Bisset, and that wet T-shirt will be in my mind forever. If I get Alzheimer's and I'm dying on my bed, I'm sure one of the last things I'll ever think about will be The Deep. It's not, in all fairness, it's a good film. Written by Peter Benchley, who wrote Jaws. I guess they were trying to get things off the ground really quick after Jaws, and they got The Deep one, the Eel, and you've got Jacqueline Bisset, Louis Gossett Jr. It is a decent. No, it's a good film. The Deep. Sorry, that's me. I always bring things down. I always do. But Jacqueline Bisset was gorgeous in that film. She was.
Don't worry about it.
But yeah, it was. And it's got some really great chases, some really great scares. The Deep's a good film. It was Peter Medak, right? Wet T-shirt. Totally. Was it Peter Medak? I'm gonna have to Google that. I'm sure it was Peter Medak who did The Deep. But
no clue.
He was a really good director. It was The Deep was like 1975, I think it was. 1977. No, it was Peter Yates. Peter Yates.
Dang it.
It was Peter Yates. So it was the guy that directed Bullet who directed The Deep.
Okay. I see.
So he'll go with the slasher tropes. Guys banging on the window, just like the old guy in Friday the 13th. You're all doomed. But to be fair, this guy's mate's just been sliced in half. You think it'd be like a little bit more like serious. It'd be like, can you please help us? My friend's just been killed.
What time are you on? Because I didn't see that bit.
Oh, I'm on 5 hours, 17 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding. 18 minutes.
18 what exactly?
18, 17.
Okay, thank God. I'm just trying to... So mine was running slower.
I mean, I'm really enjoying this, but I hope everybody else is. It really is one of my favorite slashers, I promise.
I'm getting Friday the 13th vibes as well.
It is totally but there's just something else about this that's better than. I mean, it's funny. Someone who, Friday the 13th. I am a big Friday the 13th fan, right? Like huge. But I always think the best Friday the 13th are the most like underappreciated ones, like A New Beginning and things. I mean, some of those are really good movies. 1733, there we go. From Solitude. Don't worry, nothing really exciting's happening yet. I'm sorry, I totally picked the wrong film. Oh, well.
20 minutes in, we haven't had anything yet. Apart from the kill in the first few minutes.
Definitely been no wet T-shirts in this yet, but there will be some soon.
He teases us.
If not, I'll run downstairs and get a bucket of water.
Yeah, whatever.
I think my chair's gone down. Nope, I've just gotten shorter.
Old age.
So how are you enjoying your birthday so far, Gary?
Well, birthday stream wise, I'm not too bad, thank God very much. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I just think that guy's too happy for his own good. He's going to get killed.
Oh, he won't be soon.
But no, it's good. It's good to just watch a couple of movies and just chill and...
Oh, you're kidding? It's my favorite thing in the whole world to do. I wish I could do this forever. I wish I could do this for a living. That would be fantastic.
Well, there is a cheat you could use.
What's that?
Just get a Blu-ray and DVD player or 4K player and just plug it into your head and just watch movies.
Like Lawnmower Man.
Yes. Movies like that, yes. 46, Kerry, it's the beginning of the end. Yeah, that's what they said last year. I'm still trucking. No, I don't be my age, to be honest with you.
I remember when I turned 40, they all said I would never make it, but I did.
But you're 29.
21.
Oh, God.
I didn't think it was crazy, man. Like growing up, you never think you never think about tomorrow, do you? You never do.
No, I'm not, definitely not. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. And like now, when you get older, like every day seems like to fly by so quick.
Mm.
It's crazy.
It does, doesn't it?
It does. Every day seems to fly by so quick. Like when you were a kid, it was like you were sitting in the meadow chewing the grass. You know, it was like you were in the Shire.
So that was you? Jesus.
I did grow up in the.
I'm sorry my dad shot at you, but just
I've still got the scar, Kerry.
it wasn't in your accent because he's Scottish. You're Scottish, so it makes sense.
Who's this fucking Geordie sitting in my field? What are you doing?
Yes.
Oh.
I remember my 30th. Oh Jesus, it was like a friend of mine came up.
I spent my 30th in Paris. I went to see Jim Morrison's grave on my 30th birthday.
Cool.
Many moons ago now.
Well, a friend of mine, he came up first, and that was great. But another friend invited his ex. My friend's ex, and the tension was and he left the next day because he couldn't handle the fact. He thought the two of them were together.
Yeah.
Not going to happen. As much as
Yeah.
So, how do you cope with Gen Z?
Your lecture, John. How do you cope with Gen Z? Solitude. It's finding a connection. It's so, like for example, I had a student who had no interest. I was teaching a class called Debates and Practices, which is a class where you have to debate film, right? So you have to talk about the kind of nitty gritty. It would look at films like Straw Dogs and debate the feminist angle in Straw Dogs or the misogynist angle. Would debate films. And I had this student called Anna. She was just not interested at all. And I had to kind of find some way to engage her, which is what teaching's about. It's about engaging your students. And she loved Chucky, I found out. I just sat down with her one day after class. I went, hey, Anna, can you stay back like 2 minutes? I mean, this is a class of 43 students, and I'm trying to engage all 43 of them. And just at the end of the class, I went, and she was like, sitting on her phone and stuff. And I'd say, Anna, can you stop getting on your phone, please? We're in the middle of a class. If you want to speak on your phone, go outside. It was that kind of thing at first. But I love a challenge, man. I really do. And I love film. And I believe that if someone was there on that course, they must love film as much as I do because they're there for that reason. And I just kind of approached that student and I said, what do you love about cinema? What's your favorite thing? This is a class called Debates and Practices. You have to write an essay in this class and you have to debate something about film that you love. What do you love and what would you like to debate about film? What inspired you first? And she said, Child's Play. I was really interested by the Jamie Bulger case and the way that Child's Play 2 was brought up in the Jamie Bulger case. And I said, okay, write about that. Let's debate that. Okay, Anna, let's debate that. What do you want to debate about that? And she said, well, does film influence people? I went, okay, that's a much bigger question, okay? That's a much bigger question. How does film influence people? How did film influence you? And that's the kind of way that I went, Solitude, as a teacher. That's what I did. I just, if I was losing someone in the class, I would notice, and then I would try and engage them in the best way I could by film. And I would say, why are you here? Why are you studying films? I'm here because I love Paul Schrader, because I love George C. Scott, because I love Catherine Bigelow, because I love Ida Lupino, That's why I'm here. Why are you here? Tell me why you're here, and I can teach you. I promise you I can. And that's the way I still approach lecturing. I still do. I wish I was doing it more now. Like I say, they've cut my hours drastically. But that's how I always approach it. That's how I approach Gen Z. It's how I approach everyone, Solitude. When I'm teaching is tell me what you love about cinema, and I'll connect with you on that because I love cinema too. But I also make films. I've also edited, a lot, and I know a lot about it. So, and that's what I do. I try to engage people on it. It doesn't matter the generation. I've had students who were 52 years old. I've had students who were 18 years old. But you've got to find a common ground, and there's always a common ground, which is film. We all love film. And there's always a film that you connect with. There was like I was speaking about Schrader the other night, or Night of the Living Dead with Romero. There's something you connect with. And she just connected with Child's Play, with that, that thing. And That's what it was, solitude. It was, I connected with that. And once we're connected with that, she became one of the best students in the class. She said, okay, I want to write about this and write about that. And that's what it's all about. You've just got to get that connection. We already have that connection, which is movies. But teaching movies and learning about movies is a different thing. But once you get that connection, that's it. That's how I kind of cope with any generation of people. It's we all have a common interest. We get it. We love films. We're here for a reason. What do you want to get out of this? You know, that's kind of how I did it. And like I say, I mean, some of the best students I've had. There's a student now I have that I used to have. I was teaching a master's degree course, doing video essays. It was like you had to do a dissertation, and you could either do a written dissertation or a video essay. And most of the students at the time were picking kind of doing the written essay because it's easier. You know, you haven't got to direct the film. But I had one student who was really interesting called Chris, and he said, "Look, he was autistic, and he said I can't like he was Gen Z, and he was saying I can't like write this. How do I get my thoughts onto the paper?" And I was like, "Well, pick the visual essay instead, you know." And he was really interested in drones, so I showed him that the film Eye in the Sky, and we talked about the first kind of helicopter shots, like from Catch a Thief. Hitchcock did one of the first helicopter shots of all time to Catch a Thief. So I knew that Chris was interested in drones, so I kind of approached him with that in mind, you know, like, okay, do you know about the history of helicopter shots and drone shots? And he made the best video essay I've ever seen. And that kid's now flying drones for like Netflix documentaries. It's
cool.
It's amazing. You've just got to find solitude and Kerry. You've just got to find that ground you have. And I mean, that's why we all get along so well. That's why we've been getting along so well the last couple of streams. That's why I love you, Kerry. I love you, Solitude. We love this stuff. You know, that's the ground. You just find that ground and go for it. And that's what teaching's like. It's like you just find what the students love that makes you tick, because films make me tick. And it's obviously making them tick too, but you just have to find that thing that gets them, you know. Like Just Before Dawn, this got me when I was a kid watching this, that Fidel score. You just gotta find that, man. You've just gotta find it, and then learning's easy once you know what you love. But that's how I've dealt with different generations anyway, Solitude. It's just connecting. That's what it's about. And film, art is connection. It is.
Yeah, I agree. Solitude sounds like he's a great teacher.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope I am. Well, I'm applying for new jobs now because I've got to get. I can't be working part-time forever. So I'm part-time teaching, part-time editing now at the minute. I'm editing, freelance editing, which is I really don't like jumping from like rock to rock. I've got that couple of days teaching a week, but I wish I could get a full-time one.
Timestamp 28:45. That's what I'm at anyway. So
it's just some people walking through the woods.
Down by some rocks and a river or a stream or something.
So. But I mean, I know that sounds like deep as like stupidness deep, but that's really what teaching's like. It is. It's like you just have to find that connection, man. But
sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
I was just going to say I was watching a movie last night, the Ryan Clark story.
Aye.
And just what you said is basically what he believes as well.
Aye. That's
find a connection with the students and.
Man, I mean, you want to make a friend, you want to make a film, you want to do anything. I mean, I'm making 3 short films at the moment here in London, where I'm living in East London. And I mean, we're making them for no money. But the writer, Paul Stone, I've read his book. I liked his words. There was an email address in the back of the book. I emailed the address and said, look, mate, I can make films. I've been doing this for a while now. Here's some films I've edited for the BBC or whatever. Check them out. If you're interested, give us a ring. He gave us a ring and said, man, these films are good. Now we're making 3 films together. But we're not doing these because we think they're going to do festivals or we think they're going to go anywhere. We're doing them because we really want to make these films together. I loved his words. He liked the films that I made that I sent him. You know, that's what film's like. It just brings people together. That's what all good things do. I mean, earlier on when we talk about Neil Young and art and music, and that's what it's all about, man. For me, it is. And it chills me out. It does. Being able to sit and watch this stuff or talk about things I like. And I mean, that's when I feel at my best. It really is.
Well, if I may be personal for a few minutes.
Of course.
For me, like, growing up, I wasn't the most sociable.
Me neither. I mean, I was a bit of a strange teenager.
Yeah. And when it came out,
you can probably tell.
Yeah. When I came out in 2004, I suffered serious anxiety issues.
All right.
Because I was afraid of being beaten up, and then my friends were saying, you can't transition here because people know you and you need to maybe move away. And I was like, I didn't want to leave, but I suppose you're right. And then when I did move to Derry, I became a lot more open, and I made friends with people who liked the same things I did, like same movies, same kind of music and stuff like that. And I went to a really bad patch after an interview I did with the local paper, which was then copied by the paper my mum and dad read. And they changed the headline and made it more sensational. So my mum and dad just didn't want to know me, and I got put into depression. So I went then from 8 months of depression up to that. And my friend Damien, he was a Doctor Who nerd, and he loves 80s movies, 80s TV and all that. But me and him one night, we spent maybe about 10 hours watching Knight Rider. And we just tore it apart. And I started laughing again. And it was that time, like, clicked. And then I thought, I want to see if I can get work, and I found work, thankfully. And then, I did a course part-time. And all the while I was trying to find, okay, I like these weird movies. Is there anybody else? And then I found Lampy's channel on YouTube. And then I remember the first time I watched one of his reviews, which was for Evil Speak. And I just thought, yeah, this man gets me. I like him. I like his work. I like, And then 2017 comes along, and he does a live stream. And first time I joined his live streams, I was like so honored, so scared to be there, but excited. And I happened to say about talking about the movies I like, and he then sets me up as his admin or his moderator for his channel, his stream. And I was like, wow! And I hardly knew him. And then I sent him a friend request on Facebook, and we got talking, and then I got to know him a bit better, and talk about movies, and he was saying that we must do a live stream together, and I said, yeah, that'd be cool. And eventually we did that. It took a while, admittedly, but throughout that I met yourself, Adam. I met yourself, John, through that connection. And we're with Lampy Streams, we're a lovely bunch of people, I have to say. There's nobody takes the piss out of anybody. If we do jokingly, like me and you do, John.
I would do take the piss a lot.
There's no bad person in that group.
Oh no, of course not, man. It's I love you, man. You know I do, right? Right.
And it's just that connection, as you say, you make it with film or art or music or whatever. It's just having a common interest and making you feel you're not alone. And that's what Damien did for me. And then when I met Lexi, it was a different connection. Now, she doesn't like to say music or movies I do. She does like some, but not all. Like, she's not a big fan of David Lynch, for example. But that's all right. I'm not a big fan of, stuff that she likes. But the connection's there because, we love each other. And
So who does Lexi like?
A lot more modern stuff, to be honest.
I was waiting for you to say like Michael Bay or something there when you were like, I don't like.
She does like the Transformers movies, yeah, she does. Yeah. And she does like Pearl Harbor and
Oh, I
The
love
Rock,
Pearl Harbor too.
The Rock and stuff like that. So she does like Michael Bay, yeah.
Oh, The Rock's amazing film. I love The Rock.
But
do you know the myth about that The Rock is James Bond?
yes, I've heard that.
That Sean Connery's James Bond when he's older.
Mhm.
Apparently, that
Yeah.
was a script that was written to be about older James Bond.
Yeah, and he's with long hair and he's bearded and.
I kind of like that myth. I thought it was a good
Yeah.
myth.
And he works with the CIA, doesn't he? So it's kind of like Felix Leiter, Nicolas Cage is Felix Leiter.
And living in London, it is expensive. Yes, Solitude. It's not as expensive as people think because I'm living in one of the rougher parts of London. but it is. It's like, well, it's expensive anywhere now, and it really is. Anywhere you live at the moment, it's expensive.
But that's what I was saying to you off stream before we went live. I was in Birmingham there a few weeks ago, and I paid £2 for a 2-litre bottle of water, a shop's own label. So if I got something like River Rock or whatever, it'd be probably about £5. But it's crazy, like here it's 70 cents for the shop's own brand, 2-litre bottle of water. And I always thought,
it's a funny old world, isn't it? The way that things.
Yeah, and people are saying because of Brexit and stuff like that, but I don't know. What's it like? Where you are? Is it expensive? Or more expensive since Brexit? Or I know we're getting into political stuff here, maybe, but. Yeah, thank you, Adam. Appreciate that. Thanks, Solitude. A £50 my spot, yes.
And I bet you absolutely gutted that it's with a sarcastic bastard like me.
Sarcastic? Really? Never heard
that. No, I love it too, man. You must know I do. It's incredible. I mean, I'm exactly the same, totally. It's like, I've said before, man, it's finding people that have got common interest is the best thing in the world, man. It really is. It really is. There was, they used to have bets. I've said this before on one of the other streams. When I used to drink down the local, they would have bets at how long it would take me to start talking about movies. And then I'd come in the pub and like after work and I'd be standing there and we'd have a beer and I'd say, so has anyone seen, the latest Arnie film or whatever it was? Oh, there you go, everybody who had that 10 minutes. These to make bets on it. And it always made us feel like an outsider. But I've always been an outsider.
Well, that's the thing you see for me, like as well. Okay. Like, I'm a lot more confident now in myself and all that. But back about Jesus, that's growing up in a small town as well.
Me too. I grew up in a small town called Washington in the northeast, and it's like, the one video I've made on the Boneyard that I kind of went into it was the one I did about Plan 9 from Outer Space, the Edward D. Wood Jr. film. Not the Edward Woodward Equalizer, Edward Wood. the Edward D. Wood Jr. film, Plan 9 from Outer Space. And it was like, in my little town, it was like, oh man, people didn't get what I was doing. Even at parties, I felt alone. I'd end up in the garden having a beer and having a smoke and looking up at the sky and thinking, man, is this what life's like? I really want to talk about something else. I don't want to talk about this. And then I got into a club that was in Newcastle. I'm from Sunderland, but the club was in Newcastle. And they were showing old films, and they were showing like Glen of Glender or Plan 9 from Outer Space, or they were showing Night of the Living Dead, or they were showing Nosferatu, or they were, these films. Like Caligari, the old films that were out of copyright. And I met all my good friends there. And it was so great that I found a place where people like got the Plan 9 from Outer Space is actually a really great film. Do you know what I mean? It's not bad. It's great, this movie.
That's the thing. It's got a bad rep because of Wood himself.
No,
but it is actually really competent, amazing, and you know, for the time and the budget he had,
Oh yeah.
it's really, really good. You know. Okay. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Adam, as well. We've been great. It's great to having you and as well for both of you along for the ride tonight, and our previous viewers. Physical media, yeah, you can see in the background there. Myself and John both have our physical media loves, and so.
And there's nothing like a good ride.
Oh yes. Did you ever get a ride? Did you ever get a ride? Did you ever get a ride of a tractor? On a tractor. That's an old song. Well, not an old song. It's more of a. There's a guy from here. Well, he's actually from. I think he's from Clare, but he did all these songs, and it'd be like. There's one song he did, you know, called "Ain Focolella," which that's Irish for one more word.
There's a great song about Clare. Do you know the Ralph McTell song? It's a long way from here to Clare.
Oh, Tipperary, I thought it was.
It's a beautiful. No, it's a long way from Clare to here. It's a beautiful song, by Ralph McTell. It's a really beautiful song. He's talking about Clare and Ireland, obviously, but it's incredible.
There's not really much in Clare, to be honest with you, apart from the burn and
apart from a song written about it.
If you like Rocky, actually, you know the Father Ted episode.
Yes.
Where the whistle gets stolen. Right? Do you remember that episode?
I do. Well, if you remember, I said
that's
yes.
The burn.
So you said it.
That's the burn where the the stony landscape. That's the burn, and so that's what it's like. And then Ennis is supposedly the technological capital of Ireland, the Silicon Valley of Ireland, but it's not. Unfortunately, that's Dublin. So, because it was the first to get, a phone mast and mobile phone mast and all that, so that's why it was deemed it. But where were we?
Well, we're just watching this film that is nowhere near as exciting as I remember it being.
That's White Horse.
That does get exciting like the next.
Lovely horse.
Oh, then I left. But I do love Jeff. I do love Jeff Lieberman, though, who directs this. I really do. And
he did Germaloids, didn't he?
I'm not sure.
I thought he did.
Did he? I'm not sure.
I think he did.
Pardon me.
Because I suggested to Nampy that we should do Germaloids for a stream, and because just from Lieberman for a change, and I don't know.
I mean, remote control is particularly great, but Lawnmower Man, who was here earlier on, actually interviewed Lieberman, right? He actually spoke to him, or at least they had some dialogue together.
Oh, all right, okay.
You have to forgive me to nip away. I've got to grab another can of beer. I shall be back in 2 seconds.
Yes. Jeff Lieberman films. No, wasn't him. Jeez, he wrote the Never Ending Story Part 3. Frick. Yeah. Well, the more you know. That log is very conveniently placed. Oh my god. She forgot to put a blusher on. Oh, it's blood. Oh, okay. Is it? I don't know. Looks fake to me. Oh, it's clown makeup. That's what it is. I see. That's true, Patrick. Yeah, very true. I think it's nearly full. I know. Excuse me. You're back.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
I'm half expecting the Alter Images song. Someone's going to post that on Wednesday. Happy birthday.
Will Solitude, he's saying the bin's going to rattle some more. It will. That's what I said last time after the stream.
Also, it says almost full.
I went for 4 hours. It rattled like the next morning when I put the beers out.
So your bin goes out on Thursday as well as ours? Okay.
Yeah, I will. You just know this rope bridge is going to, oh, here it comes. Look, it's starting to get exciting now. They're cutting the rope bridge down. That's how a kill is. I can really see how it's inspired by Deliverance now. I never saw that before until I read that synopsis.
Okay. So are we having Julian banjos as well?
Diddling, ding, 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 ding.
Something's missing.
There is one really, really great film inspired by Deliverance. Did you ever see Rituals with Hal Holbrook and Lawrence Dane? Lawrence Dane from Scanners, the Cronenberg film. It's a really great film. These doctors who do penis enlargements go out into the wild for a weekend because, like, just to hunt some deer or whatever, and someone starts hunting them, and it's a really, really great film. It's so good, Rituals. That's kind of the best Deliverance ripoff, I think, because I never thought of Just Before Dawn as a Deliverance ripoff. I think maybe it's not good for a watch along because you got to watch the dialogue and listen to the dialogue and stuff, and I'm just trying to sell it now because it was my choice.
That's all right. Excuse me. Is this Danny Trejo's, cousin? Because he got a machete?
No.
Sport.
No, I'm sorry.
Sport.
Oh, well. What do you think's the best Deliverance ripoff then?
I wouldn't know any, to be honest with you. Deliverance itself.
What is the title of the movie you are so in awe of, John? You're afraid to make a video about it. You mentioned it 1 or 2 streams ago. There's so many. Solitude, there's so many films. I did one about Day of the Dead, and I really didn't want to do that because I was so in awe of it. There's Prince of Darkness as well, the Carpenter one. I really didn't want to make that video because I was just so in awe of the film. But there is many. There is Tron is one. The new Tron's just come out. And I really wanted to do a video about Tron, but I decided not to because I didn't want to do the first one a disservice. And it's strange because I was watching the Red Letter Media guys, and they were doing a review of Tron and Tron Legacy, kind of getting ready for the new one coming out. And they were kind of saying that, Tron's kind of been like a misfire from Disney for so many years. It was never a misfire. Me and all my friends absolutely loved Tron. I mean, it was like an obsession with us. We'd all sit and watch Tron when we were kids. It was a big deal, all the neighborhood kids, all of us,
Do you think that is why there's such a huge gap between sequels?
I don't know why. I mean, it was obviously it flopped. It must have flopped because they would have made a 1, but it couldn't have flopped so much that they wouldn't make it 2
as well,
and they wouldn't make it 3.
There was a TV show, wasn't there, after Legacy?
I didn't see it if
there
was. I didn't see it if there was. But I mean, I love I think Legacy's a great sequel. I'm a big Tron fan.
Admittedly, I fell asleep through it.
I just love it. I love the whole.
I didn't like it. It's just I was tired, and I saw it in October 2011. So it came out in 2010, wasn't it?
I mean, it's like I don't know. It's like it's almost like a dream, Tron, which I love about it. It feels like a dream. I just love it. I really do.
Well, to quote Lampy,
All right.
or he there's a YouTuber who frequents Lampy streams called Realm Horror.
Yeah, Realm Horror, yes.
Yeah. And he said it's the only movie in the history of film that makes a copyright dispute interesting.
Tron.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know. Like, I just loved it. There was
No, but he wasn't disparaging it. He just said, it's the only movie that Disney could make because it's,
Right.
And then ironically, as Lampy said when he read it out, the comment out, given their history with, holding on to copyright for too long and not letting new.
I mean, I've followed it. I have. I mean, it's really unusual that Tron. I mean, Tron's Bruce Bottler. He's a character in the first film. Tron it's a guy from it's the guy who was in Babylon 5. It's like he was the character in the first movie, and yet they call the sequels Tron Legacy and Tron Ares. But he's not in Tron Legacy or Tron Ares. That Tron wasn't the game. Tron was the character.
Yes.
And that's
program.
It's just really interesting. He was a program. Yeah. It's. But I just love the atmosphere of it. I think that's a great one. But there's so many Solitude. There really is. It's like I love Cool and Luke. And I'd hate to do Cool and Luke on the channel because I wouldn't want to do it at service. A lot of Paul Newman films, in fact. I'm a big fan of Color of Money, like huge. The sequel to The Hustler. I would do Bullet, yes. I think I'm a big Steve McQueen fan. I'm a big Peckinpah fan. I'm Junior Bonner and The Getaway. I think are two of his best films. Although I think The Getaway is more of a Walter Hill screenplay than a Sam Peckinpah film, but I love all that stuff. I do. I love all that stuff. But yeah, there's a few, man, that there really is. It's I'll tell you another one, which might be surprising, is Legends of the Fall, Edward Zwick. I really, really rate that film, and I watch it about 2 or 3 times a year. And that would be one I wouldn't want to cover it because it's like it's hard to. It's just hard because when you're covering stuff and you're so passionate like we are, Solitude, like all 3 of us are, Adam as well. It's like we're so passionate about these things, you don't want to do them a disservice, and that's what I worry about. I don't want to do them a disservice. Because I mean, there's so many films that mean the world to us. In fact, there's a video on the channel about Assault on Precinct 13 on Boneyard Cinema. And halfway through it, I gave up. I thought, I can't do a video about how much this film means to us. I just can't. Because it means the world to us, that film, Assault on Precinct 13. I watch it constantly. I mean, like every other week, I'll watch, if not the whole film, I'll watch bits of it or I'll listen to the soundtrack. It's like a big part of my life, Precinct 13. And I couldn't do a video about it. So what I did was I composed a bit of music that was inspired by John Carpenter's score and did a video saying I couldn't make the video, but I was composing the score. Here's what I composed influenced by John Carpenter's score. But there's just so many, man. It's crazy. I know it sounds stupid that you're worried you might offend a movie you like, but there's just so many films that mean the world to us that it's hard to do. The Dead Man was a really hard video to make. And it's like, if you look back at the channel, it's not the best video I ever made either. But it was so hard to make because I love that film so much. It was like I agonized over it. I mean, I recorded the soundtrack myself. It's not Neil Young's guitar. That's my guitar. And I'm trying to copy Neil Young's guitar on it. And it's just, I just don't want to do them a disservice, Solitude. That's what the crack is. And I know that sounds stupid, but movies really do mean the world to us. And the films I talk about on the channel are movies that mean the world to us. They really are. They're not movies that unless they're modern films, like I did this week with One Battle After Another. It's like I'm talking about them because I really want to say something about them, And especially with, Maniac. I did a video about Maniac, William Lustig's Maniac, and that movie scared the crap out of me. Really did. And I wanted to make a video that like really expressed the fact that this film scared me. There's not many horror films have scared us, but this film really did. And I tried so hard, Solitude, tell the audience this film scared the crap out of us. You know, I really wanted to get that across on the video, and I don't think I succeeded. So I thought that was a bit of a failed video. And I feel like I let Maniac down, you know, because Maniac's such a great, great film. It's great, great horror film because it's so horrific. But that's the kind of way. But there's so many, Solitude. I could go on forever. The films that there's a film I love with James Caan called The Gambler, directed by James Toback. And I'd love to make a video on it, but I can't because I wouldn't know how to tell you what that film means to us. It changed my life, The Gambler. It totally changed my life. It made me realize that I was on the wrong path and I had to sort my life out and I had to get onto a different way. And that film really did. And it's just a stupid film that was based on not a stupid film, but it's a really good film. It's based on a novel by Dostoevsky. But that film changed my life. So it's hard to make a film or an appreciation about a film that means that much to you. But I'm blah, blah, blah now. I'm sorry, I've had a few beers, but that's what it's like. It's really hard sometimes to like explain what these films mean to you, you know?
No, that's fair, you know, because like I know I don't do reviews.
I just probably went off on a rant there, didn't I?
I don't do reviews as much as you would, John, but because I don't think I can write a good review. But
you definitely could, like Gary. I've heard you talk about me and you talk about films all the time.
But easy, I did a review of one of my old channels on talking about the Rabbit earlier. I all did Damien Omen 2.
Oh, yeah.
And I love the Omen franchise.
Oh, me too, man. Me too. I love Sam Neill. And I love that Don, what's the guy? Don in Omen 3, The Final Conflict, who's his second in command.
Oh,
the Greek character, the one whose wife burns herself with the iron.
Oh, yes.
Burns a kid. Don, he's in Legion, Exodus 3, and all them. He's a great character actor. He pops up in all the 70s cop movies. He's a great, great actor, yeah. But yeah, great franchise, the Omen franchise. One of the best franchises.
Yeah, I would say we watched Awakening a few weeks back.
That was 4, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And Lexi, pretty much guessed the twist.
Oh, yeah.
Within 20 minutes.
Well, it was like a TV movie, The Awakening, right?
It was. That's what it was initially, yeah.
Yeah.
But then we watched the first Omen as well, which came out last year. And I really liked that because it was a really good prequel.
Oh yeah, it was great. I liked the first Omen too. I thought it was good.
And it just set up the story really well. And little nods about, Gregory Peck's his ambassador, and then, setting things in motion, and it was really good. And Bill Nye was perfectly cast as the creepy bishop.
Yeah, he was. It was a good cast. So that's what I like about Frodo. He's using his popularity to remake Son Equal Me out the box movie. So I did like that Maniac remake, and I'll tell you what, I love Solitude as well. Come to Daddy, the one he did with Stephen McHattie. I love that film. Come to Daddy. I thought that was one of Elijah Wood's best films. I thought it was great because I'm a massive fan of Stephen McHattie. Huge. Pontypool is one of my all-time favorite movies. It's in my top 5 films ever, like top 5 horror films.
I think we're going to talk about Hellraiser. Come to Daddy.
Come to Daddy, but no, it is. That's what I thought the film was when I watched it. Like, it was going to be this horror film, like derivative, but it's not. And Elijah Woods, he's made a few like out there films off the popularity of his. But the Maniac remake was so good. It was so good. The way that it was all through his own eyes, and I remember the opening with the blade going through the girl's chin, and then the end but it was a beautiful looking film. It was like film noir, wasn't it? It was so dark, and yeah, it was great. That was a remake of Maniac I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was so great. But yeah, I loved it. But that was my favorite Elijah Wood, like kind of film he's done off the back of everything was that Come to Daddy. I thought it was great. I really did. It was so unexpected. It was just a great film. Great film. But I love Stephen McHattie and I'll watch him in anything. But yeah, that was one that really impressed us.
You've been the faculty as well.
Oh, I love him. Elijah Wood in the faculty when he catches Robert Patrick out in the rain in the field.
Frodo. Okay. This is going to be weird, but earlier when he had the baseball hat on and all that, I was thinking Ash Ketchum from Pokemon. Hey, Mitz, you're on TV. Oh, no, it's not Mitz.
No, I've never ever recognized that this was like Deliverance vibes, and now I totally get it. It's like,
donkey.
All it took was someone to write in the comments this was inspired by Deliverance. I totally didn't get that. For years, I've watched this film. Years. That's insane.
No, it's a film, John.
Oh, it is. So what do you think, right? This is a big question, but what are the best rip-offs?
Top of my head, Repossessed.
Repossessed with Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah, and Lisa Blair. Yep.
That's
top of my head. First thing that came into my head.
My favorite Exorcist rip-off's James Woods, and I think it's Scary Movie 5.
Oh, right. Yeah.
When he comes in the room and she's like, fuck me, and he's like, fuck that, and just leaves. Squeal like a pig, boy. Deliverance is, it's one of the, I really do love Deliverance. I'm a big John Boorman fan. like huge.
Oh, God.
He's, I really am. I know everybody gives him shit for Exorcist 2 and Zardoz, but I really like Zardoz, and I kind of like Exorcist 2. It's not the best film ever made, not by a long shot, but it's much more interesting than many other pedestrian, crappy films you get,
Well, I always say Richard Burton's on autopilot in Exorcist 2, but
he was an autopilot for a lot of films then.
I know.
He was, but they're still good, like the Medusa Touch and
yes,
the Absolution, the one he did with Billy Connolly, and but he's on. I think he was a bit of a drunken guy then, wasn't he? He was just pretty much drinking all the time.
I was drinking since he was. I picked up there Mr. Burton a few weeks back. He was drinking since he was in his teens because he drank before his first audition. Because he was so nervous.
Oh, yeah.
So that probably just didn't help matters.
And then he drank because he met Liz, and Liz was drinking because she met Dick, and yeah. The two of them together. It's
actually when he was sober, the last film he made, 1984. When he was sober in that, he actually was very good as O'Brien.
Oh shit! Sorry, Kerry. Don't get me wrong. I think Burton's a fantastic actor. I didn't mean he was a drunken actor. I just mean he drank.
Oh no, I know that.
Yeah, I love Richard Burton. I think he's fantastic.
Yeah, but
I'm a massive Mike Nichols fan. Him and Liz did Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf with Mike Nichols. Mike Nichols' first film. As far as I know, they were both drinking at that time very heavily. But you got that. But my goodness, that film is so intense. Probably one of the most intense films I've ever seen. It was like the first time I watched that, I had to have a break in the middle of it because it was so intense. And it was their power as actors, both of them, Liz and Dick.
believable.
Yeah, they're incredible. They're incredible. That was. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do him a disservice.
No, I know you didn't, but I'm just saying that when he was sober, when he made 1984, his last film.
No, yeah. And then he died.
Yeah.
She should have kept drinking.
You could argue that. Mm-hmm. But I love him because he downplays the role so much.
He's a master, man. I mean, like a Cleopatra. He's incredible in Cleopatra. He is. I'm a big fan of the Medusa Touch. I think it's a fantastic film. It's one of those films I watch again and again. But Burton when he was younger too, man, like and stuff like the John Huston film he did, the Iguana, fucking Night of the Iguana. He's so good. He was like he took chances that no other actors would take. Burton, he's incredible. He's an incredible actor, Burton. So I don't mean that to be a disservice to him at all.
No,
I
know.
mean, I was joking about him drinking, but he did drink. But I don't think it ever affected his performances. It's a bit like Peter O'Toole and those guys, you know, they drank all the time too, but it never really affected their performances.
Harris, yeah,
which is strange because I think it did affect Richard Harris. I did see a few films where I thought Richard Harris looked like he was a bit tipsy.
I would say it affected O'Toole when he made Supergirl.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
I liked him in Phantoms.
Yes, Patrick, that's the film I was on about. Yeah, Mr. Burton.
Oh man, I've never seen it. I must check this out.
Came out this year.
I've never seen that film.
It's basically his youth when he was growing up in Wales.
Oh well, when he got that teacher, the guy who was like his the art. I'm gonna write it down. So it's called Mr. Burton.
Yeah, and he took his name from the teacher.
Yeah, he did indeed. Yes. But I from the coal mine in town. Same as me. From a little coal mine in town, man. I always liked him that much because he was from I'm from a coal mine in town.
You're the coal miner's daughter.
That's a great movie. That's a really great movie. Michael Apted, Tommy Lee Jones, and Sissy Spacek. Loretta Lynn story.
Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Yeah.
What were you thinking? Oh dear.
No, just looking at the film.
Oh yeah, wait, man. There's still more to come. Here comes
He's giving Paul Hogan vibes. No.
It's George Kennedy on his white horse.
Why am I'm the same time as I was you for a long time, and you're ahead of me again? How does that work?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I'm just that way inclined. I'm on a 1 minute 9, 1 hour 9. Sorry.
Well, I'm just going up to 1:10, so I'm ahead of you. So you'll probably overtake me in 10 minutes. The last 10 minutes of the movie.
Yeah, I totally picked the wrong one, didn't I?
Well, there's always next time.
But in my defense, I will say, watch this film alone in the dark, and you'll enjoy it. It's great.
Go for the film. Stay for the kills.
Totally, aye. What do you think is the scariest film you ever saw? Did any film ever really truly scare you?
I'll name two, because I've always had this debate with people. Right? In reverse order.
Mm-hmm.
Conjuring 2.
Which one was the second one?
Enfield store.
Oh, the Enfield haunting. Yeah, I live quite close to there. I actually went to the house. It's just a terraced house.
Next time, kill this. Yes, definitely.
Yes, oh, you. Sorry,
yeah.
I totally picked wrong.
That's all right. So we'll do that next time.
I've apologized like 4 times now. I'm sorry, everyone. I thought this was like a slasher, make them up. But...
And the film that truly scared me, and I have it on Blu-ray. Haven't watched it since it scared me because I'm afraid to, but also because, high def might be even more explicit, is Threads.
Threads is a scary film, yeah.
I hate the ending. It's just so the full film's bleak, but
yeah,
just at the very end is
that's a really good choice. That it is. It's a really good choice. It's a scary film. It is,
and it's ever since. It just made me scared, because of what's going on, because with Russia and stuff like that, and I always say when it is only
But I mean, you did get Testament, right? Because I remember you saying you got Testament.
Yes.
I think Testament's scarier.
Oh, right, okay.
I do. I think Testament is a much scarier film about the apocalypse.
Oh, right, well, yeah.
But especially when a kid's dying and he's like crapping himself and it's all blood and all that, and she's trying to clean him up because it's all the nuclear bombs. But Threads is, I mean, Carl Sagan, in my opinion, there's a few people I hold like in really cool high regard. Like Charles Bukowski's one, the writer. We'll talk about him the other night on the stream I did. But Carl Sagan's another. I hold him in the highest regard. And I think Carl Sagan was like one of the coolest human beings who ever lived. He wasn't an actor. He was like a rock star scientist.
Yes.
I mean, he helped build the LEM that landed on the moon. You know, he's like, he's insanely intelligent, but also insanely cool. And the fact that he really could inspire kids like me to, when he made that show Cosmos on the TV. And he was the guy that did the science for Threads. He was the guy behind Threads, the science. He said, okay, this is what would happen, you know? And so it was Carl Sagan. He didn't write the script, but he was a scientific advisor on
the consultant, yeah.
You know, what would happen if a nuclear apocalypse happened in Sheffield.
Well, yeah. Legitimate target.
But it's an incredible series. It really was.
Oh, right, okay. A friend of yours, a colleague, you talking about live and die in LA, and he said he stopped watching The Exorcist because he was afraid. But the thing is, you see, with The Exorcist, I think you can take it both ways. If you see the side of evil one, or you can see the side of the church one or Christianity one. So I think the source material is more scarier myself.
Well, what's so scary about The Exorcist is that I was brought up a Catholic, right? I went to Catholic school. I was a Catholic kid. I would, all that stuff. I did all that. The rich, everything, the prayers, mass every day, all that stuff. But the scary thing about The Exorcist is that she doesn't believe in any of it. So Ellen Burstyn's character doesn't believe in heaven or hell. She doesn't believe in God or the devil. She doesn't believe in any of it. But it's the only answer she has at the end. And she has to go to the priest, and the priests don't even want to help her. He says, you need a psychiatrist. And she says, the psychiatrist send me to you, now you're going to send me back to them. That's the scary thing about The Exorcist, is that she doesn't know what she's dealing with, I think. And I can see why. I mean, I still find it scary, Solitude. I do. But I understand. I used to show it I never showed it to students, but I would have students who would say, I've seen The Exorcist and I don't think it's scary. And I would say, well, that's cool, man. You just don't think it is. I thought it was. Did you think about it in these terms, as good versus evil, as God versus the devil, as faith versus unfaith, as losing your faith? Go back and watch it again. But that's fair enough. It is totally fair enough. It is. But it scares me, Solitude. It still does. And I think To Live and Die in LA is a great movie too, because of Chance Wilder, the William Peterson character. He just doesn't give a fuck, and it makes him really scary. And he gets killed because he doesn't give a fuck. And John Pankow, his character survives because he does. But he becomes Chance at the end, which I love, when he turns up at the house, the girl that Chance used to sleep with. But To Live and Die in LA is a great movie. But they freaking made films that were on the edge all the time, To Live and Die in LA is on the edge. Chance Wilder's on the edge of existence. Those priests and the Exorcist are on the edge of existence,
Oh, sure.
Even in The Guardian, the family, the kids getting taken away. If they lose, their kid's gone. He made those films. He did that great TV film about the murderer, the true life murderer. What was it called? Rampage, which is a great movie. He said, I love that about freaking Solitude. He always made movies about people who were like kind of on the edge. And The Exorcist still scares me. It does, especially the beginning when he's in Iraq, like the way that it sets up the mood, and that like ching 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 ching, all the background noises make up the sound, and you get that by Jack Nietzsche, the bees, and then he sees the statue. All that shit still scares me, man. I still get like a cold sweat. Like, oh, watch it. No, to this day, all that stuff still does scare me. And there's only a couple of films that ever scared us. There really is. And The Exorcist still freaks us out. It does. It does. Right. And the other ones are daft things like Creepshow 2, the bit with the thanks for the ride lady. Oh, God. It gives me shivers that every time I watch it. So there's a Creepshow 2, there's this woman who's having an affair on her husband, and she's driving home from the affair and she knocks a guy over. But then the guy like starts following her, and she runs him over again, and he still keeps following her, and she runs him over again. He's like face is melting off by the end of it. His eyes like on his cheek, and oh God, scares a crowd out of us. That one was really scary. That scared me. And there was a film called Session 9 by Brad. I can't remember his name now. It's the guy that did The Machinist with Christian Bale.
Oh, right.
Same director. He did a film called Session 9 with Peter Mullen that scared the crap out of us. That one scared us too. John Carpenter's The Thing and The Exorcist and the original Salem's Lot TV series all scared me first watch. Yeah. Threads also terrifying. Adam, totally. To this day, Salem's Lot still freaks me out. The bit with the teacher. You know, when Jeffrey Lewis is in the chair? Man, that scares me, that bit when he's like, teacher. That was scary, that. But it was Jeffrey Lewis. I knew him from like the movies with Clint Eastwood, like the Clyde movies. He plays Clint Eastwood's brother with the monkey, the orangutan. And then I remember seeing him in Salem's Lot, and he scared the shit out of us. He plays Mike Ryerson in the Salem's Lot TV series. And it's scary. He's like, teacher. Horrible. David Soul's cool as ice, man. David Soul is cool as ice. I'm a big David Soul fan. I've even got a couple of his records, Solitude. I actually learned to play Don't Give Up on Us Baby on the guitar when I was a teenager. You know, don't give up on us, baby. We're still worth one more try. That was one of David Soul's songs, man. I'm a big David Soul fan. He's in a few good movies, man. The Cry in the Dark. He's in a few good TV movies that were really interesting. I remember he popped up in Casualty at one point, and I was like, whoa, David Soul's in Casualty? What the hell? But yeah, I love him so much. And it was a good show, man. Toby Hooper, great director. Black Bean Soup. I don't know about that.
Well, now that you mention it. She looks a bit like Britney Spears. Live forever.
But obviously, Greg Henry was losing his hair very young. Definitely Starsky and Hutch, Solitude. I was a massive Starsky and Hutch fan. I love that show. Huggy Bear's like one of my favorite characters of all time. He was so cool. I loved how Huggy Bear would just like turn up and sort things out. And these two cops were like so clueless, but Huggy Bear knew everything about the streets. I remember they did that. They did like kind of a piss take film with Owen Wilson and Ben Stiller playing Paul Michael Glazier and Owen Wilson playing the David Soul part, and they got Snoop Doggy Dogg to play the, what do you call him? Fucking Huggy Bear, and it was so good.
Yes, yeah.
He was so perfect to play Huggy Bear. It I actually quite enjoyed that film. It was good.
Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson.
And Stiller and Owen Wilson, Huggy Bear, was played by Snoop Doggy Dogg.
Okay. Starsky and Hutch. Yes. Mark Lester again.
And guess who went on to direct The Running Man?
Was it Lester Mark?
Starsky? Paul Michael Glazier went on to direct. Phil Michael Glazier, sorry, went on to direct The Running Man, the guy who played Starsky in Starsky and Hutch. There's a bit of useless film information for you.
Useless, he says. Useless.
I love this, how scared he is. It's like you thought he was going to be the hero and he's so scared right now. Watch what happens. It's incredible, this. I can't believe this film's gone by so fast, but watch what happens here. Yes, Glazer. Yep. This is one of the best deaths in a slash movie ever. Is that the only film he made? Solitude, I had no idea. Running Man's the only film he ever directed. Man, I always imagine he went on to do some more, but... So when you've got nothing else left, everybody remember, this is how you kill your assailant. Okay? It's coming up like...
Just down his mouth.
The whole movie's going to be worth this for 2 minutes. I promise. God, I can't believe the whole film's gone by so quick. Seems like it's gone by in like 2 minutes. Or is that just me? Is everybody else thought it was forever?
No, it is. It's gone quick. It has indeed.
Look at that, man. That's the way to kill somebody. Put your fist down their throat. Speaking of The Running Man.
He's dead, honey.
I put my fist down your throat and rip out your goddamn spine. But I mean, what were they thinking? That's how we'll do it. We'll have the protagonist put a hand down the guy's throat. What were they thinking?
Interesting, John.
I just think it's great. It's like the most unexpected thing in the world. What are you playing? Fruit Crush or something?
No. Monopoly. Just get my daily bonus.
Well, I really like Just Before Dawn. I do. And if Lieberman's watching this film, I really like your movies, dude. I really do. I've got like a whole collection of Lieberman films. I think he's fantastic. And here we get the dawn. And the Prophet music kicks in again. Can you remember what the movies were when you were a kid that really like stuck out? Like horror wise, I mean, like the ones that you remember.
Well, as I said earlier, we didn't have a video until the 90s, so for me it was more reading about reading horror stories, like Herbert and the Gothic, like Stevenson and Mary Shelley and Stoker.
All right.
But film-wise, I think the first horror film I don't know. As a kid, no, I don't think there was anything that I can remember, but I remember watching Evil Dead and not realizing of what it was. You know, when I was in my late teens. And then I found out there was 2 sequels. I was like, oh, this is good.
Rosemary's Baby's a good one, Solitude. That's a good.
That is a good choice.
That was a scary one, wasn't it? With
But
Ruth Gordon.
Yeah.
She's so scary because she's so normal. Her. I knew her from like the Clint Eastwood movies, obviously, with the orangutan and that, and the Harold and Maude with Bud
Yeah, that's a
Ward,
good show.
the Hal Ashby one. So it was so scary seeing her in that film. The same with John Cassavetes though, because I knew John Cassavetes from like the Dirty Dozen and stuff. You know, I was like, I didn't know him as this kind of creepy guy that he is.
He is brilliant in Rosemary's Baby, though.
Oh, he's so good. John Cassavetes is a great actor. He is. His films are even better. He's a better director than an actor, I think.
Yeah.
But man, as an actor, his films are so great. And Rosemary's Baby is an interesting one. It really is. That's shit. And that's a film I picked that nobody liked, I guess.
Well, dang it. You're allowed one each week.
Okay, well, don't let me pick one ever again.
I will, don't worry.
I love how George Kennedy gets top billing.
Yes.
He's in it for like 3 scenes. I just love that soundtrack so much, so I'm just going to turn it up for the end.
So,
yes,
Rosemary's Baby briefly in the sequel. Look what they've done, or whatever it's called, to Rosemary's Baby. Have you seen it?
Which one?
The sequel to Rosemary's Baby.
I don't think so.
Well, it's kind of a made-for-TV movie, but Adrian is meant to be, kind of a good guy, but the cults get on to him and basically make him evil. And Ruth Gordon has a 10-second voice cameo. Something about chocolate mouse or something. I don't know. Kind of.
Well, Adam, I'm glad you've seen it. Adam, see, it's all right, John. Glad to see I've seen it now. It's decent. It is. It's a great soundtrack. Honestly, I promise you, when we're not gobbling all over it, sit down and watch it. I really recommend it. I didn't want to. I don't want to, as it will ruin the original one.
Yes. Well, there is a prequel.
Yeah. As
well, which came out last year, I think, or the year before, which is shite. So I won't ruin that.
Well, I'll tell you what though. I felt that with I'm a massive Wicker Man fan, like huge. I love Rob Hardy's The Wicker Man. I think it's a perfect film. Christopher Lee, Edward D. Wood Jr., Britt Eklund. It's amazing, right?
Yes, Ed Wood.
Yep. Yes, this is this is Edward. This is Edward Woodward, not Edward D. Wood Jr.
Edward got Woodward.
Edward D. Wood Jr. But they did a sequel called The Wicker Tree by the same director.
Yes.
And I really liked the sequel. And it was like everyone was like, "Oh, you won't like it, John. You're such a film guy. Don't watch it. You won't like it. The Wicker Man's perfect." And I really liked The Wicker Tree. I thought it was really good. There's an actress in it called Honeysuckle Weeks.
That's right.
And I thought she was fantastic in it. She was so good as like this, so like happy-go-lucky kind of spirited woodland child, you know? It was great. And I think she would be the girl that would like twist your arm to. It was such a good, and it was really good. It was. I really thought it was a good sequel. And it was like people don't talk about it enough. I think maybe it was because it was not shot as cinematically. It was more like, straight to DVD more kind of film. But man, I really like the Wicker Man sequel, the Wicker Tree. I think it's great. I don't know where that came from. Why were we talking about that?
Ruining original films.
Ruining original films, right? Yeah. But I like the Wicker Tree. I think it's a decent sequel. I do. But you could never make a film that's going to be like The Wicker Man. It's just so
No.
good. You know, you could never do another Wicker Man. You couldn't. It's the same with Poltergeist, man. Poltergeist 2 is pretty good. Poltergeist 3 is pretty good, but it's got nothing on the original. You know, I mean, there's a channel I absolutely love on YouTube with these two guys I've watched since I started watching YouTube. The Ian and Gary that do off the shelf reviews.
Yes, yeah.
I've watched them since the beginning of YouTube. I really have. I love those two guys so much. I mean, they're so brilliant. And they've been doing the Chainsaw Massacre reviews, like watching the whole Chainsaw Massacre series. And I've watched them watching the whole Chainsaw Massacre series. And the one thing you always keep coming back to is it's nowhere near as good as the original, right? It's just not.
See, Adam. Sorry, so Adam's on his way away.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead. Just go on. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Oh no, Solitude 2010. 2010 is really good. It's honestly, please, Solitude, watch it. It's really good. It's by Peter Harms. Peter Harms is a great filmmaker. I can't believe we didn't talk about him the other night when I was a student, because I studied Peter Harms films when I was a student, because he's one of the only filmmakers ever in Hollywood who they actually let be the producer, director, and cinematographer of his own films. And the look of 2010 Solitude is beautiful. You've got Helen Mirren in there as well as an actress who's fantastic. You get John Lithgow. It's
Bob Balaban.
Bob Balaban is the guy who made Hal. Bob Balaban's who made Hal. It's so interesting. I don't know if you ever read the book Solitude, but the book of 2010. But I would say do with Solitude. I would, and if I'm totally wrong, you can slap us in the face. But I really, really like 2010. I think it's a good sequel. It's a bit like, you know, when they did Psycho 2, the Richard Franklin one. You could fucking never do Psycho again. It's so perfect. The Alfred Hitchcock Psycho, so perfect. But Peter Harms, 2010's good. It's good. It is. Honestly, it's good. Solitude. It's one of them films that I really like. The other night when we were talking about sci-fi, I talked about Outland. That's the guy who directed that. He also directed Narrow Margin, the remake. Peter Harms is a really good director. He is really good. He was originally a special effects guy, went into directing. But Solitude, check it out. Roy Scheider's brilliant in it. Helen Mirren's brilliant in it. John Lithgow's brilliant in it. It's Bob Balaban's brilliant in it. It's a really good film. But just forget the visuals of 2001 and think about the story, and I really recommend it, man. I think it's good.
Yep, I would agree with that.
Hey, Adam, going to call it night. Cool. Sorry, I'll run out. I have to call it night as I'm going to be up decent in the morning. Thanks so much for your company. Great stream. Take care. All cheers. Cheers, Adam, man. It's great. I'll see you in the next one. Thanks very much for coming along. What's with the dolphins? I don't know.
You know how they're supposed to be smarter than most humans?
Ah, right. Yes. They are.
So, like, Floyd is kind of saying that Floyd's on an equal intelligence quota to dolphins.
They don't really go very deeply into that.
No.
They really don't. But, I mean, do you know Tom Hanks has bought the rights to the third one?
2061.
Yep. So what happens is that you read the book? It crashes on the planet Io, where the alien said, "I'm looking forward to it." They're in 2010. Yes, they are. Yeah. Sorry, man. I'm drunk now. Solitude. But yes. But I totally forgot about that with the dolphins. But what it is Floyd trains dolphins, and they live in his house, and they've got like a connection to him and his wife, if I remember rightly.
And the son.
And the son, yeah. Christopher. But it's not in the film. It's in the film for like 2 seconds. It's in the book, but it's not in the film as much. So don't worry about it. Watch the film. The dolphins aren't really in the film. They're in the film for about 2 minutes, and that's just in Heywood Floyd's house for like the first 10 minutes of the film, Gary.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, he's talking about going up to Mars or no, not Mars, but into space. Yeah.
But in the book, obviously, it's in there a lot more because they end up. I think that's where they got that from in the Roy Scheider TV show, the great one when he was in the thing under
the Sequest.
Sequest.
So long, and thanks for
all the fish.
Don't panic.
So long, and thanks for all the fish.
Hang on. Have you got your towel?
Why?
Really?
I'm just kidding. I'm gonna get sucked up to him. I'm trying to eat all the nuts I possibly can right now.
but just make sure you compliment the Vogon poetry.
I just need the salt.
Yeah. Okay, where's Zaphod? Trillion sleeping. So.
Thanks for all the fish. What a great thing to see, man. So good. We just totally mistook them because they were trying to warn us. Okay. Yes. Well, see you later.
Okay. Are you going to Magrathea anytime soon? Because we got to build a planet.
Well, I do have a Ford Prefect.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. That'll work.
At least I did build one once.
All right. Did that have a dressing gown?
Shall we do a third movie?
No, not tonight. Not tonight.
I'm up for it.
I'm not.
All right.
No, you're joking. Okay, that's good. Phew. But next time, well, as you're not the sole viewer, we'll ask the audience, do you like this format, or do you?
Would you like another third film?
Yes, that's right. I was going to say, do you like this kind of format, kind of a watch along / shooting the breeze, or would you like talk about certain topics in the future, or what do you think? Because we started off talking about certain topics, now we just descended into.
Well, that's great, man, isn't it? I mean, we're starting.
No, but I mean, I'm asking like in general because like we started off with Stephen King adaptations and Cronenberg and.
All right, I understand.
So this format where we're just shooting the breeze, it's kind of more spontaneity. It's casual, What do you think, Patrick?
I love it all. Let's just keep going. Let's just never turn it off. Let's just go forever.
Well, I got to turn it off.
Let's start talking about Billy Bob Thornton next, and we'll do Sling Blade.
Interesting. I thought I actually saw that in one of the charity shops.
I was going through my DVDs today, actually, man. I was like looking at things I want to upgrade, and I found can you remember Broken Arrow by John Woo?
Yes.
Christian Slater, Samantha Mathis.
Yes.
And John Travolta. I watched it. Man, how good is that film? It's like an excellent action film. I totally forgot how good it was. I was like, the soundtrack is brilliant. It was so good.
We should do this every Saturday? Yeah, well. Could we?
Yeah, of course we could. Let's do this every day. What are we talking about?
Well, that's one way of getting sleeping.
We'll do it forever.
Yeah, we'll do it. We could do it every Saturday. Yeah. For until further notice, anyway.
As long as my internet holds out. I can't believe it crashed earlier on. I don't know what that was about.
No, I think I know what it was from. There were squirrels chewing the wire.
I do feed the squirrels, I do. I'm guilty.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I do. I feed the squirrels, yes.
Is it fiber optic you feed them, or?
No, I just feed them bits of movies. So like,
Some tape from the videos, VHS.
I'll just project The Godfather in the garden every now and again, or when they come along, I'll put like Apocalypse Now on, or you know.
Oh, you're a Coppola. Mm-hmm. What about Finian's Rainbow?
I love Finian's Rainbow. I also love Dementia 13. I love everything about Francis Ford Coppola. I think that guy. I think that. Oh yeah, man, Tucker, the man in his dream. It's like one of the best films of all time.
The UK is breaking down, John. Well, it's gonna.
The world's breaking down, Kerry.
But no, I think yeah. So just shoot the breeze, like, and just. But when Kieran comes back next week, he's you could say our third wheel, in a good way. So
well, I'm the third wheel. You and Kieran are the first two. I'm the third one. Oh, Tucker's Great Solitude, right? I love that film so much. The UK is breaking down, John.
It is breaking down because you're glitching there.
Literally tonight, I told you.
Yeah, you are glitching at a minute.
Yeah, Solitude. I love Tucker so much. I think Jeff Bridges is fantastic in that movie. He's so perfect in that role. He really is. As he is in many roles. I'm a big Carpenter fan. He's great in Starman. I think Jeff Bridges is, you know, the dude is like unequaled. He's such a great actor, that guy. As is his father. Yeah, you know, I guess I picked the wrong week to crit sniff and glue. In Airplane, Jeff Bridges' dad is perfect. Lloyd Bridges in that film.
Yeah, I was going to say Beau Bridges in
Fabulous Beaker Boys.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
It's really good with Michelle Pfeiffer. The best thing I saw Beau Bridges in was The Outer Limits, an episode called The Sand Kings, where he's a scientist and he makes these things that can make diamonds out of sand, and they cancel his funding, so he starts making them in his garage at home, and then they all shit kicks off because it's The Outer Limits and all these little bugs. It's great. Beau Bridges is great. He's a great actor here. Lebowski, man. The big Lebowski. There's a beverage here, man.
Well, if it's all right with you, John, we shall end the stream.
Oh, no, it's not all right with me. I don't want to keep going.
Well, I can't, unfortunately.
Okay, then.
But nice having you all, and thank you, TikTok, if you ever get a chance to listen. Watch again.
Well, happy birthday, Kerry.
Angle.
And happy birthday, Glenn Lampy.
Yes. Glenn Lampy. Yep.
Thanks for sticking with the Solitude. Much appreciated. Yes. Thanks for being here, Adam. Thanks for being here, everyone that's tuned in.
Yes, I am the dude. You are the Lebowski. Yeah. That's it. Okay.
Well,
take it easy.
I just dropped in to see what condition my condition was in.
Right. 5,